Dr. Mario. 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 Survival! Mario! Survival! Survival! Mario! Death! Fox! Mario! Luigi! Donkey Kong! Mega Man! Jigglypuff! Rio! Mario!
Hey, we'll take it. My favorite channel. Hey, there we go.
What is going on, guys? What's going on, homies?
Yep, we got a West Twilly here taking over yet again. Another like local MDVA venue. We're gonna get it started with the top 4 of the doubles bracket that we've had here. It's been looking pretty fierce right now on a collision course. We have Mucho Mango's Choreo versus Hog and teaming with Parappa as well, who is both a really competent doubles threat, along with ZD and Seagull Joe, team in control.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna start off with saying is sure, team in control. We're kind of used to seeing them making very far runs here in Maryland doubles, but Parappa and Choreo?
For a day 1 team, it's been looking pretty crazy, pretty magical with the ways that they get spikes like that. Oh my God, Parappa.
Magical. Just like that. Just like that.
But we do
Started
got
out very strong.
We got to put some respect on blue team's name though, especially Seagull Donkey Kong, extremely scary as when he gets the grabs and the ding dongs.
Yeah, I actually just realized he is going DK.
Yeah.
And that can be kind of volatile, especially with both the characters that Parappa and Choreo are using with Ryu, Mario.
Yeah.
Have come on for days, and both of the characters actually can be kind of hard getting in, splitting up the damage.
And man, speaking of kind of hard, man, that that down smash by Seagull hit kind of hard right there at the ledge, but does get up smashed in retaliation by Choreo.
Honestly, with this matchup just makes you think like hands are being thrown.
Oh, definitely.
With the characters that are.
We got brothers fighting brothers. I mean, DK is like a grappler character, and in Street Fighter, you know, Ryu's no stranger to like, I don't know, fighting that kind of style. But even then, it's all happening on Final Destination. This is wild. Does get a signature Shoryuken. All right, nice fireball to interrupt that grab. Grab so vital as Luigi. Flailing the arms right there with the dash attack.
Luigi going hands right now, trying to get a help out.
But oh
Seagull
my
get
goodness.
back, but it doesn't even matter. Choreo with a strong dunk.
Yeah, he's sending him all the way to the ground. He's probably like in New Dunk City after that one, man. He just slammed him in there. New Dunk City. Like, let's go. All right. Ryu traveling off the top. Down to his last stock as well. Seagull on his last stock with the Donkey Kong. So it's up to the Mario brothers to really, I don't know, keep the lifeline.
Oh, like right there could have been death, but no rage on DK. Now he's out of the ding dong zone, so the team's going to be looking for these. Going to have to go for a mix-up before they're off stage.
Yeah, red team with some good positioning right now. A good little combo. Pivot grabs to get the back toss on ZD. Oh, man, he almost connected that up smash, too. Goodness gravy.
But things are popping off. 4th of July is this Tuesday.
What an explosive Luigi combo right there, though.
Oh, no.
Unfortunate. Ryu's still living, though, for sure. But let's see how Seagull capitalizes. No, instead they go for the 2v1 punish on Choreo.
This is actually a very even game, but until you get a strong up tilt like that, a situation like this is not where you want to be if you're DK.
Yep.
But these two characters, oh no. This is literally going to be Marvel. Look, this is Marvel versus Capcom Infinite beta right here, guys.
I don't know, man. The graphics are looking a little too good for to be the beta. Anyway, does give him the clap right there. But they clapping back right now, firing some shots.
Frame traps just like that. It's so hard for DK to land as is, but now you have two characters that punish you so hard when you're on a land.
Oh, man.
But the thing is about DK is we all know how Seagull loves his back airs. So,
especially with a character like DK, though, man. It's pretty spooky. Gets a double roll, but doesn't get away with it.
From Parappa, man.
Yeah.
Parappa Choreo taking game 1 pretty swiftly, and I'm thinking this is a best of 5. I think all finals are best of 5.
Yep. Okay. All right, so it is a best of 5, so they will have to win. Red team will have to win 2 more to take it.
All right, quickly maybe they switch over to Sonic. I'm wondering why they went with the DK pick at first.
It's just Seagull things at this point.
Like, that's not the small DK, you know, not his little nephew.
Yeah, the little
it was the, but
all right, so we are going to see the Sonic. This will actually really help, I don't know, complement Luigi as well. I definitely, one thing that I wanted to mention last game too, though, is ZD's Luigi, especially in doubles. I mean, we were commentating the Fantastic Classic, one of our premier, like, doubles events that we had in the past year. And he actually teaming with Boss and doing really well with double Luigi as well as the Fox. But ZD definitely no slouch in doubles. I think extremely underrated.
Oh, yes. Very, most definitely. I mean, the run, like we said, the run with Boss GD FXS Classic. You cannot sleep on it. And you guys should look back at that most definitely.
Yeah.
Great double set and showcasing just what can be done in dubs.
Yeah.
But
Look
like
back at the
right
damage
now.
on Choreo right now, though. Oh my goodness, 131. Rage will be a factor here. Meanwhile, blue team staying cool and collected.
Yeah, red team is staying very cool and collected. And only at 109.
That was fierce. Like,
You're almost having max rage, and that up smash definitely is going to bring the pain.
all right, back throw situation. Definitely going to kill a Sonic. You'll notice both the plumbers using their nairs to break out of a lot of these crazy doubles combo situations.
And you can kind of use moves like that much more, not as sparingly in dubs, because you have your teammate there to really help you out in those situations. So, and for that support.
Oh, goodness. Capitalizing there with that up smash. All right, Parappa trying to get in with this up tilt. Meanwhile, Choreo looking to help out his homie. Nice backer, though. A 2-3. This man, Seagull
We
Joe.
said earlier, but it looks like he's feeling more comfortable, but that isn't untechable.
Yep, and he
trying to get
wanted
the
one
homing
more, and he
tag.
got punished.
Trying to get the homing tag back on the Parappa, but just a little bit too far away and getting some trades in the wrong direction.
Yep.
It's kind of just looking like a glitch in Sonic 06, honestly.
Yep. Okay. Meanwhile, grab, he's not electing to toss it towards his teammate, but that
was
flush.
a really good combo, but good job
Looking
holding down.
deadly. Parappa, great situational awareness there.
Yeah, a lot of people forget that's what you have to do against Luigi. Now that his days are kind of dwindled, people are slowly starting to see the lightning. But
Oh my
holding down in
goodness.
that tornado, but everyone's dying, everyone's falling out. Red team,
Yeah, Parappa interrupting the back throw there, but then still got his up B kind of got stuffed out there. Interesting.
so what do you think Red team has to do to get themselves fully back into this?
Ooh, maybe, you know, a dunk situation would be optimal. Choreo, he knew that ahead of time.
Yeah, Choreo, a lot of Marios do like going for their dunks. But Choreo is kind of the dunk connoisseur.
Yeah.
Basically making Mario look like an NBA player.
Yeah, if we had a Mario dunk contest, Choreo would be up there for sure. Oh my god, red team just grabbing them both.
It's almost looking like a synchronized dance.
Yeah, they both paused. They were like, hey, man.
Stop. Hammer time.
All right.
Big combos coming in from ZD. And that's the thing, what's so good about Luigi and dubs is that he can just do so much because of his little cooldowns, his great buttons. He's able to take on and deal with a lot of things.
He's able to get a lot of kill confirms. He can kind of fend himself off stage. Also, he has a lot of really quick damage, which is important in doubles. So that you can get some of those crazy early kills that you're not used to seeing in singles or earlier. But speaking of early kills and consistent kills, Shoryuken will always be there.
Now, this isn't looking that bad for Red Team. If they're able to actually get rid of Seagull, or even an early kill on to ZD.
So
Could be it.
oh man, unfortunate though. Early death by Choreo. Nice stuffing of the spin dash right there.
Oh,
Oh,
all right. All right. They're just pouncing him.
basically. All right, so that was a good. I don't know. That was a good retaliating
Yeah, I
win.
was about to say retaliation on blue. Team in control. Looking
Yeah.
in control of the situation. And we always have to make those punts because it's kind of cheaper.
Yeah. The best was when Wadi dropped off because he was pursuing other just kind of free agent things. And I just walk into the venue and I look at Wadi. I was like, Wadi. He goes, what, dog? And I was like, you out of control right now. Like, you wilding out. Like, but equally wild, man. ZD, Seagull Joe, taking that game too. I was about to say, are we going to Kalos Pokemon League?
Oh, but Master Blue Regard.
Coming through with the sub hype right now.
Really do appreciate it. Thank you for supporting BGBC.
Yep, always appreciate it. I mean, there's so many different ways you can support, whether you're throwing the bits in the chat, make it rain with those little sparklies.
Making it Big Bit City.
Big Bit City. But you can do that. Also, we always like to mention, too, I mean, the Patreon helps out a ton if you're somebody who uses the venue all the time, but we appreciate the sub. Yeah, let's keep it locked right here for this Game 3 on Town and City. I mean, this kind of benefits a lot of these characters on screen right now. So
This
it's just,
benefits Sonic and Ryu, I feel, the most.
yeah, I would agree. So we got to be careful of early up air kills and spring ride situations, as well as that Shoryuken. But Mario can also get some combos in, too. All right. transferring him to the ground. Meanwhile, Seagull landing on that middle platform.
I'm loving how Corio's making it so hard for both people on blue team to land. Using great use of the up smash and just falling, being very patient with shield underneath, especially against Sonic.
Oh my gosh, but Shoryuken, Luigi gets a Shoryuken. Parappa tries to get another one. Craziness happening.
Ooh, oh my god, they're going to take advantage of this. It's a kind of weird situation. I'm very low percent, but we are in the game of Smash 4 where Rage, stage, Vertus, and stage spikes. I don't know.
Yeah. Meanwhile, red team in center stage right now. Seagull's been so good with some of his movement that he does to kind of put himself in those good doubles situations. You can tell he's been doing it for a while because he has good awareness. Sliding through the dash attack. Meanwhile, Parappa potentially getting an edge guard, but instead he just kind of leaves ZD and goes for Seagull. Corio right now getting a grab. Oh.
And a good attempt for Parappa trying to follow up on that.
Yep.
Seagull taking a beating right now, 117%.
And a great pivot back throw. And Corio, man, getting the double kill right there with the up smash. Almost made it look like a triple there, but instead dipping too hard and then gets the up B. What's funny is you will see, I mean, like Ryu and Luigi have really similar kind of play styles in doubles, and so they're both kind of complementing their partners in similar ways.
They can kind of just run away with the punish game, especially if their team, other teammate is occupied, doing a good job of walling them off. But that's kind of the scary thing about both players, or both characters on red team. So they can do some massive damage just by themselves.
And I actually really like charging that in that situation because it threatens the cross-up, and so it really makes everything that ZD did in this situation put on a lot more pressure. That's the name of the game in doubles, man. It's covering options, and that option being covered right there with another spike by Parappa.
Winner's going to try and take the stock, but looks like Parappa's going to hold on to this, and I don't disagree with it.
Yeah, especially with the Shoryuken.
He's at such a high percent that, I mean, something like that could have happened, and the Corio would have been alone either way. The only thing that's kind of the con about that is Mario can really hold his own in the 2v1. Very fast, has very good buttons. Not going to lie, you can't deny the buttons that Ryu has, but he's just pretty slow on the ground and has a pretty hard time landing, so I'm going to see if the kill power is all that he's going to need here.
Oh my gosh, almost getting, but Seagull had the right idea with the forward airs right now. The first one breaking through with the multi-hit, but the second two just being extra. But still at 33%, I mean, he's spending the hits that he takes wisely. Parappa's still living at the moment. This is where it gets hard, though. He's fading back, but he drifts really smartly. Does get grabbed, though. All right, nice. Tech rolling in, but ZD with a good awareness, too, that it was a tech chase situation.
Yep, and Seagull having a very hard time landing. Parappa saying, you cannot land on me. You cannot land on me. Covering it with that back air and making this a 1v1 situation.
Right now, Parappa, he has the momentum. He got rid of that Seagull stock. Let's see if he can get rid of this Ouija, though. The eternal understudy.
It really is at this point. I don't think people are sleeping on him as much, but if you have someone with great fundamentals, great neutral of ZD, could be a very daunting character.
All right, 101%. Meanwhile, ZD, he has a situation at ledge where he's trying to just corner pressure him.
That could have been a Shoryu situation, but went straight through, wasn't able to react with the jab quick enough. Alright, that was a really good hard jab there. Oh, but in Dragon Ball Z situation, Parappa able to get back first. Gonna be able to try and get stage control here, but going down this whole situation. Turned around, but getting out, brawling.
Yeah. Brawling for sure with the triple jab right there.
Alright, ZD trying to be very crafty with how he lands here. Able to get through with the air dodge, threading the needle.
Good shielding there, and oh my goodness. Parappa with the comeback.
Parappa with the 2v1. He is the World Warrior, man.
And look at the exhale right there, best of 5.
And Team Control not looking pretty happy about that. Have you noticed how much they look like brothers, though?
Yeah, oh no, they definitely do.
Well,
actually, like the joke is
like kind of like Beavis and Butthead-esque. Like,
Well, what's funny is last time I was commentating both of them at Xanadu, I was talking about ZD as Siegel's son, which is the Maryland inside joke.
Yeah.
But people were like so dead ass serious about it. They were just like, wait, they're related? What? Like Twitch chat was going off, and I was like, silly kids. But anyway,
Like
right now,
tricks aren't for kids.
if you are in the know of Maryland, you are in the know of how scary this little monkey can be, especially in a double situation. Jitty
Yeah.
has great neutrals, great fundamentals, and is pretty good against Mario and Ryu.
Yeah,
So-
and they're not really going to be going off stage to kind of stuff Diddy off stage, where that's the biggest weakness of
Yeah.
Diddy, is that recovery. So I can see why he made the switch, especially because if he feels comfortable with the neutral game, and making it a little bit easier for him to land
Yeah.
compared to Sonic. So far, starting off pretty even game. Team in control, having a small lead here. Actually very even, just kind of going straight back and forth.
All right, trying to get an up smash there. Meanwhile, ZD just has really good spacing in these 1v1 situations. Yep,
Yep.
and that was a great hold on the grab. You got to be, especially when you're teaming against a Luigi, you got to be aware of that and just mashing as quick as possible.
Yep.
Optimally matching nonetheless, because that is so vital. Good pickup by blue team.
And red teams were doing a very good job of not getting hit by that specific setup. But as you said, it's such a viable setup. Just like the jab to Shoryu, you saw it there. Quickly cleaning it up. And you can do that to my buddy, or you do that to me, I can do it straight back by myself, essentially.
All right, Siegel trying to catch the landing of Rapper right now. Meanwhile, ZD with a down throw. No follow-up though. Siegel doing a good job creating a landing pad for his teammate.
A great fireball. Stuffing any follow-up that ZD could have gone for to go after
Oh my gosh,
Parappa.
what a conversion.
Able to get that follow-up, looking very clean.
But yeah, you saw it right there. ZD at the right place at the right time. Hits the back air off of his homie's back air.
And let me ask, what are in these Mario Brothers boots? 'Cause I feel like maybe
I don't even want to say steel because with how hard hitting they are, man, that doesn't seem like enough.
I mean, not only do they kill basically the species in the Mushroom Kingdom just by stepping on them, like, you see the damage the little back hits do? Like,
it's one of that like nice lightweight titanium jaunts, like because honestly, it's super like it's super light, but like man, they will put a swift hurt on you. Speaking of which, the gloves too, man, almost coming through there for Choreo.
all right, the gloves, I'm almost positive. Like, there's some brass knuckles underneath them. It just seems something like they would do something like that.
Yeah, thuggery nonetheless. And some thuggery right there with the up B.
Very good option coverage. Catching the air dodge. But you know what? Take
Oh
a
man,
trap.
Flick's
Let's get
killing
the
him out of the
footstool.
throw, and he just pokes him there. Hits him with the poke, not the Canadian Luigi, the forward smash.
The thing is, right now, is Parappa needs to be pretty careful. He's at kill percent, almost definitely, and that's a miscue from Red
Yeah,
Team.
we knew he had to be careful, but we weren't sure that he needed to be careful of his teammates' up B.
Parappa's did it once.
Yeah, but at 3 stocks, I don't know, man. It's hard. Sometimes lightning doesn't strike twice. We will see, though. That was a great up toss of the banana into his, I believe that was an up tilt.
Yep. And a lot of times, a lot of Diddy's kind of like to preserve that up to make you forget about it because it's actually, the growth on it is surprisingly strong. They'll be at like 130, 140, and it'll start killing, especially on a stage like Town and City.
Yeah, but it's looking like blue team right now with the option coverage. They're kind of deciphering the randomness of that Ryu last game and quickly extinguishing the fire, bringing it to a game 5 situation.
Yeah, they're all over it, man.
Yep. And I'm happy to see because this has been I don't know, this has been an exciting set so far.
One heck of a tug of war.
Oh, for sure.
That rope is breaking.
It's breaking.
They're gonna need
And
to
you
go
got to
out of
make sure
timeout.
that you hold your footwork, you stick to your guns, and you just keep tugging.
Oh, it's all about the
because
foundation.
the foundation. Exactly. So we'll see.
That foundation goes with the mentality of the two teams here. They're able to keep themselves into it. Honestly, both teams looking very, very good mentally. Like, they both feel like they can take this. Both not nervous.
Both have faith in their partners, too. And you've
Yeah.
seen by the follow-ups that we've seen. But we are going to see a Battlefield Game 5 situation. But already such a slobber knocker of a situation in the center stage. Parappa getting the worst of it, though. Sitting at above 80% right now. Meanwhile, Siegel putting the pressure on Choreo whenever he stands on that platform.
And Parappa already at 110%. Finding his way out of the Seagull. Expecting a roll to the ledge there. Finding his way out, but still getting swung. Getting a kind of taste of his own medicine.
All right. Nice back air. Choreo returning from stage finally, but he returns just to get up smash. Battlefield, though, this high blast zones, that could be why this counter pick working out for Red Team. Oh my goodness. Both Red Team getting knocked to the right side of the stage. Parappa taking the death for it. Meanwhile, Choreo, he does have that rage, but ooh, he gets poked through the bubble of Seagull. Popping off that first stock, so it's a 6-4 situation.
The Red Team needs to keep the stage control as long as they can.
Yep.
Parappa wasn't able to react that quick enough.
Oh, and speaking of reactions, man, holding it a little too long.
Yeah, I would have definitely just let it rip. Wouldn't have killed, I don't think. But definitely would have got his teammate out of that situation and put him into a juggle situation.
It would have definitely had the get off my man's effect. Right now, man, turning it up, blue team. The Diddy looking really, really sharp. Just with how quick you have to, how much quicker you have to react to some of these situations.
Now, if I were Red Team, I would definitely try slowing it down in some way. Trying to kind of regain your bearings.
Yeah, reset neutral as much as possible and really play your game that way, because these quick interactions, sometimes it's hard to keep up. Okay, now they have blue team in the corner. Not getting much out of it, though. Choreo, though, catches Seagull retreating to the top platform. He gets the off-the-top kill with the up air. Evening it out, though. Wow, Ryu is so thick. He's still living. Nice. Just does it.
Read.
Great read, and you know he could take the risk, too. And now we're seeing some more retaliation, the word of the set so far. Still even, 3-all.
We're getting scooped out there by an up smash from ZD. But the way that they were looking, a little short burst of just kills that Red Team were getting, looks like they kind of find what they need to do, the groove, that lane, and what a catch to destroy you.
Yeah.
Parappa, I know, was feeling it.
Yeah, no, Seagull was turning it up, that whole combo string that he had with all that percent, and then Parappa said, the music's a little loud. Can you turn that down, sir? Sure, you can, the jukebox there. Okay. Triple shielding situation. And Parappa, man, he has been the Shoryuken god so far.
Oh, that was a great banana by Seagull, and ZD almost going on that with the forward smash, but just a little bit off the mark. If only, I think he had a little bit longer fingernails.
Oh, good interruption, man. He was charging up that forward smash.
This is still doable for Red Team, but yeah, in control, man. They're pretty in control.
Yeah, so far, but I mean, with both of the characters, looking at a percentage where rage will play a part. All right, double jumping away from ledge.
Parappa having a very hard time finding his footing on the stage.
Oh my goodness, catching the roll though.
Oh, but he does get one that way.
And there was a lot of pressure that Parappa had on the game 3, and he's once again the last man standing. He does catch the nanner. This would be big though. Yep. Already getting the damage. Seagull also has to keep his composure.
Honestly, yeah. Very good stuff. Very good stuff.
All right, fist bump at his teammate. Waiting for the fist bump from blue team.
Now, the way that Parappa was playing, I was like exactly thinking, like, you need to be in his face. You need to not let him get banana. So if he gets banana, that's going to make it that much harder for you as Ryu.
Yeah, so many more options opened up in the neutral. Yeah. But great stuff.
Yeah, I'm still very proud of Parappa and Choreo. They're still not out of here. They're
that was winners,
guaranteed third. They're going to be waiting in losers finals. But grand finals, we have Team in control, ZD and Seagull. Just waiting cozy, man. Just
beating Zephyr Pootie-Tang 2-0 as well, which pretty good team, honestly, too, to make it up there. But Tension and Pink Fresh. You know, Tension, the Gears of War player that we were talking about earlier.
Gears of War, I mean, me and him, we'll be on there for hours, man. And the thing is, we'll be saying, oh, yeah, one more. Then we'll be getting into some just 1v1s over and over again, getting at it. And this man is just, long story short, jack of all trades when it comes to games. When he puts his time into something, he will definitely try and be the best he can at it. And for someone who doesn't come to these events, come to the weeklies a lot, only really going to monthlies or even big events like Glitch, he shows up.
Oh,
He
for
definitely
sure.
shows up. And you can only imagine if he were to consistently put time into the game, consistently be coming to these events, how damn good he would be.
Yeah, for sure. And Pink Fresh as well, man. A player who turns it up when he wants to, and also just another underrated doubles threat, especially with the work that he's been putting, teaming up with Captain Zach a lot of the time, too. We saw him just go on a tear at Glitch 3 as well. Really smart doubles player. And with a character like Bayonetta, who has a lot of tools in her kit, could be really devastating. So I'm interested to see the result of this match so far.
I'm wondering what Tinge has been going as a character, because we know him for his Fox, obviously. I mean, we've been seeing his Ryu a lot, so you can kind of say he co-mains those two characters. But we saw what Ryu can do in dubs just the match before.
Yeah.
But Fox, he's one of those characters where your teammate really has to know what they're doing, because when Fox is in a bad situation, he's in a bad situation. He has one of the worst disadvantage states in the game, and add two people comboing at the same time,
Yeah.
that could be curtains, but just one touch.
I would honestly like to see both as well, because honestly, I don't know, they have time in a best-of-5 situation to just kind of mix it up and experiment, because Fox is a character, if you have the good offstage game and you have like the reads and stuff, there's a lot of things you can do, especially with a character like Bayonetta helping you along the way. But at the same time, I mean, Ryu, we saw last game with, I don't know, Hogpen's Parappa, the Shoryukens, it's really valuable to have that kind of kill confirmed. So we'll see, as they're setting up some tags right now, I believe.
But the thing is, with Bayonetta, it's just kind of one of those characters where I'll throw to you and then you do the dirty work.
Yep.
Because as we know, her punish game, and because of that, a lot of times you can just do a throw into an up air, because her up air is deceptively strong without the witch twist being added onto it. So we'll see here. We'll see. Oh, I guess they did. Yeah, so they did do the first game. So this is losers finals. So Parappa and Choreo going straight up to the plate.
Yep.
Take a little breather there,
Should be interesting, though. I mean,
but they're ready
Yeah.
to do the marathon.
we got Choreo, who's sponsored by Arizona's own Mucho Mango brand tea tropical mango drink, as well as Angry Orchard VGBC Pink Fresh at the moment, too.
I'm
Actually,
pretty sure Jeb would love to be sponsored by Angry Orchard.
Yeah, no, Jeb is an Angry Orchard enthusiast. He likes to get angry, as it were. Anyway,
Anyways,
just Westfest things.
that's a Westfest.
Right now, we got a festival of doubles happening.
Yeah.
2 more, I don't know, crazy sets with the potential to reset.
And what I'm noticing right now from just body language, I'm loving how Choreo and Parappa are like kind of communicating, because you see they're both smiling. They're both like feel like, you know what, that's fine. We can definitely come back. We can definitely win this, and they need to come in with that mentality there.
I'm liking the tag setup too, though, because you know, attention, a 2015 Fox, but now
Yeah, that's so. We're seeing the Ike.
the Ike. Okay,
Now he does have an Ike.
that's
I-
straight out of 2015. If we're seeing
Yeah.
Ike play Smash Brothers for Wii U.
Now, the story behind, like, my story with this Ike is I remember seeing him on stream, seeing him in online tourneys. We used to go to the same streamer, Adap Chance, do Wi-Fi tourneys there. And I remember I saw him after seeing him on his interview stream. I was like, yo, you're Tension. He's like,
Yep.
yeah, we did friendlies. And then he's like, yo, I have a secret. That was like broken character. I'm like, what character is that? I'm like, Ike.
Yeah.
I'm like, Ike. And then that's when he really opened my eyes on the character.
Yeah, and interesting enough, you're seeing Pink Fresh go DLC Ike, the newer version of Ike, which is Cloud, which is normally what you see a lot of Ike mains go anyway. So we got 2 sword guys, man, both with pretty big swords, if I
Yep.
do say so.
And both
But
pretty little to edge guards, but you got to remember, both these characters really aren't going off stage, really seeking or deep sea diving and
Yep.
trying to go you. So getting that treasure.
yeah, but in the meanwhile, man, we got a lot of strength coming in from Red Team as well. They definitely do pack a punch, but they will possibly get outranged in situations. So also, honestly,
Great double roll into the Shoryu. Parappa is popping off right now.
yeah, he's got the, I don't know, there's bad Shoryu days and there's good Shoryu days, almost like good and bad hair days. And you can see right now, it is a good Shoryu day. But oh my gosh, the hot hands coming out too from Choreo.
With the amount of explosiveness, and, this is a pre-like 4th of July show.
Yeah, right, the fireworks are coming early, you know, it's like your local town. They don't want to do anything for the 4th, but they're like, a few days early, we'll pop them off.
All right, this is where it can get pretty rough for Ike. He has, I want to say, probably the worst disadvantage state in the game, or one of them. He will get combo, doesn't have any fast buttons with aerials, and the combos are lasting for days.
Oh my gosh,
doesn't matter.
chopping him down though. Oh my
He's put him in it
goodness.
too.
Look at that. DLC Ike going off right now.
And the thing is, what I feel is very scary about Pink Fresh's Cloud is Cloud is a very fundamental character, and we know how smart of a player Pink Fresh is.
Yeah, not only fundamental, but also Pink Fresh's doubles fundamentals too. I mean, on display. Right place, right time, great positioning, great follow-ups with his opponents. But he has been forced to burn the limit, one thing that Red Team has been doing pretty well. Honestly, also Pink Fresh, one thing I do want to say about the Cloud as well, kind of busted. He did pick Blue Team, so you can't really tell as much when he has the limit,
Yeah.
which is broken.
Well,
I
they
do
did it
say
on
so
purpose.
myself. I think we're going to have to... Ooh, we saw those early gimps, though. Now a 4-2 situation. What a reversal. Maybe the future, though, is rock, paper, scissoring to determine stage color.
Yeah, but what if there's 2 flags?
I don't know, man. Green team, red team, Christmas edition.
Or in the meta when everyone's using Cloud.
I mean,
Oh no. And I wonder if that was actually like Tension saw that and it's like, you know what, I will throw you into the situation, knowing that
Yep.
Parappa's probably gonna follow up.
but oh my gosh, in the toss-up right there, Parappa, or getting killed by that quick up air by Tension. Good anti-airs, but now this Cloud's gonna have to find the landing. Great back air, hitting both by Choreo, and he's been getting those pivot grabs at the ledge so often. Splooshing him a little bit.
All right, wasn't able to connect that time, getting the power shield, but Pink Fresh says, I can do this by myself, don't worry, just recover. But
And what an up B. Hitting with not even the full part of it, but just like the last little hit.
you know, he has that 108%. Sure, you definitely will kill, but this time just going for the up smash.
Okay. Almost getting him with that forward air again. Okay.
What they need. That strong up tilt.
Yeah, but red team, I mean, one stock left. It was still close, but I mean, they still were sitting at mid% for both characters. I wonder if we'll see another character pick from, or switch from blue team. Sword guys, we're doing well, but I don't know.
Right now, yeah, he does have a Lucina.
Ooh.
From Blink Wi-Fi, he has actually kind of a few characters, and hopefully he's okay with me saying this, but he has that Lucina. He has the Pit. We saw him plot a few weeks ago. He has. I'm trying to look right now. Oh, it's too early. If I look at the characters, it's gonna be Tony. But those are basically the main characters that he'll.
And then occasionally, you know, he has a character known as Fox McCloud. But I don't know. That's some 2015-ish, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
Only real historians remember. But anyway, right now we're getting some Lucina in 2017 because we overrate this character. But especially in doubles, it's valid.
I mean, we've seen what Nairo and Zero can do with this character.
Definitely.
In general, she's actually a pretty good character. She's really easy to follow up with.
Yep. She has a
pretty
nice
good
flow
support.
to her too.
Yeah.
But man, the multi-hits out of her side B not going to go through the focus punch. Then Parappa almost.
That's one thing that is kind of suspect is how she's going to deal with Ryu with focus.
All right, going into that back air. Oh my gosh, the charge was so menacing on that up smash by Kenyon. Choreo, good use of flood again to just kind of, I don't know, get him out of there as the ledge situation.
Red team had a lot of control before the little mishap. Choreo getting the up smash and Parappa too high up. Now blue team taking full advantage.
But what a good roll through by Parappa. Does get interrupted though by Pink Fresh's smart up air placing. Oh my goodness, nice F tilt. Blue team honestly looking like a slap chop right now because they are slicing and
I
dicing.
was just about to say, they're looking like they're making the finest salad.
Oh yeah.
So chopping up the nicest vegetables. And for Mori being a ton, I feel like he'd like that.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a very good read. Charging that up smash and ensuring the kill on Tension.
Yeah, we have talked about, as far as red team goes, we have talked about Parappa's up B reads, but we haven't talked enough about Choreo's just some of his reads in situations where he's just calling him out with the throws or the up smash. Well done, for sure. But oh my gosh, back and forth, ping-ponging around.
Yeah, it is looking like they're having a much easier time with the team conversions, with this team comp here.
Yeah, I think especially Lucina.
What a footstool.
Goodness gravy. That was the Luigi when you like unlock him in adventure mode footstool. But it's this time Mario sitting there at 7 seconds.
And then you just have Mario just
Yeah, that was
falling to
wild.
his demise.
Unlocking that stock right there. Nice, you see the aerials. Team Sword Peoples doing pretty good. Rappa, no stranger to the ledge, and you can see why, man.
Rappa's also doing a very good job of hit confirming the short use. A lot of people will just go for it even if it hits the shield, doesn't do a very good job of reacting to it. Rappa does a very good job of using jab specifically, of noticing whether or not, all right, did I actually hit him or did I hit his shield?
All right, Choreo trying to mix him up there, turning his back towards the cloud, but as soon as he goes to commit for the up smash, loses one of his 4 stocks. Now 3-1.
Now the Lucina, I mean, it looks better on paper, but actually doing a little bit worse here. We want to look at the math of the stocks.
Yeah.
Same situation, except this time 3 stocks. I think they're just going to have to get rid of.
But yeah, I don't know. Red Team's been a little sloppy in the way that they've been trying to exploit Cloud's ledge situations. I would like to see him just
Chill
rather
out a
than
little bit.
just chill a little bit, just get back to
Ooh,
basics, and he does right there with the down smash on the up B.
Kind of just taking his head up, decapitating the man with that down smash.
Yeah, man. Team Mango Hog. Oh my goodness.
All right, so let's see. Right, this is tournament game for Blue Team.
Yep.
If they're
Blue Team has to, I mean, granted they have a lot of characters to do it, but they would have to come back 3 games in the situation. One of the advantages of winning the first 2.
and it looks like they're sticking with the same comp. I feel like Pink should switch over to the Bayo. Bayo and Lucina I feel like can work very well.
I mean, that last game was pretty dicey, no pun intended, but I don't know. Maybe the Bayonetta? I'm not sure. I have faith, though. I have faith in Team Sword Homies.
But I'm taking it back to FD as well. And I think going to FD just for the fact that they want to be able to juggle Red Team. But at the same time, you're going to be able to juggle them pretty well. At least specifically Lucina. Yeah, game 3. 2-0. And Prap from Choreo's favor.
Oh my gosh, great usage of the toss right there, hitting both of Blue Team. All right, limit on deck. Nice use of side B. Oh man, just landing on their head too with the big old sword down air.
And so I saw Tenzin going for the. Ooh, that's something we're not seeing a lot.
Going for it.
That finishing touch. Something that makes Cloud so good in dubs because of how big it is, and basically any throw can lead into it.
Almost getting the super high place for Ryuken there. I respect the attempt by Red Team. Oh my gosh, hits him up with an up air. I wonder if he would have caped him if he would have been killed, but nonetheless, Brappa cleans up that stock. 5-4, nothing too crazy.
He actually got a jab reset, but didn't react to it in time.
Oh. Finally able to get a landing, but getting grabbed by Cloud Strife. Meanwhile, Choreo trying to stuff it out with that back air. We'll get 2 up.
And knocking his head back and forth. I'm glad Choreo just went for Trip Measure Stage. For some reason, I thought he was going to go and try and go for dunk.
Yeah.
Something.
Could have been devastating. Oh, and another finishing touch. This time, way lower
16%, 24%, something like that. Very low percent Ryu. Not going to do anything, though. That man's, he got the muscles. It's not going to send him anywhere.
Almost breaking the shield there.
Good back here from Tension, but Prappa seems like he's always there to retaliate, like as if he comes back with a vengeance.
Yep,
Coming in with Evil Ryu right now, especially with the rage he has on.
Oh, for sure. All right, nice spacing. Now they're dividing and conquering red team. Let's see if they can regroup, rethink what they got to do. Still 151%. Let's see if the rage helps out Pink Fresh, and instead Parappa extinguishing that stock as well.
You know, when seeing Parappa's performance with this Ryu, it makes you wonder why he never pulls him out as much in singles.
Yeah.
Just makes you wonder.
And it really is hard to compare too, because I mean we've seen Parappa do so well in doubles, and it's really hard to wonder. It almost makes me wonder: is Parappa better in doubles sometimes than he is in singles? But he uses completely different characters,
Yeah.
so it's really hard to even determine. Still a great performance by a red team, especially keeping in mind that this is a day one team.
Right, just those punishing hits from
Yeah.
Ryu. They just like, and it hurts me when I hear them. Like,
All right, so we want to get that tension stock off, and he does with the up smash. Now they get a chance to 2v1 this Cloud, and it's already looking pretty good. All right, let's see if he rolls again. No, he does climb a hazard. What a decisive call. Stock will be shared.
Yeah,
And you
but
got
that-
to, but
right-
Choreo does get a chance to get the run back in Grands. We'll have to reset the bracket, but that was a great, quick 30
Quick
in that
3-0.
best of 5 situation. But
wow.
man, already some crazy double sets that we've had so far. Thank you guys for tuning in. It's always such a pleasure to cast doubles, especially with these talented of players that we're seeing at the moment. But I am Twelly. We have West Tower coming in. We were talking about it last time we were here, sitting on the same exact couch for the arcade, and we're like, you know, we're advertising the monthly, but we gotta
Actually show up.
Actually show up to the monthly, and it has
Present
been
our
so
faces.
fun so far. If you're sitting at home, if you're used to coming to the weeklies, or maybe you're like us and you live deep in Virginia, maybe you live up north, come to a monthly. I mean, they're really fun. Happens once every month on a Saturday, and it's just been really chill so far today too. A lot of people getting in that practice if they're just not doing anything on a Saturday. A lot of people having fun. I was playing all sorts of crazy, just like I don't know. I was
Yeah.
playing
How do you
stamina
want
mode.
to tell? No, that was the most normal out of what you were doing over there.
Oh yeah, no, we're doing Hyrule Temple, but like we got it all here at the monthly. So please come on down. It's a good time, and also I mean just a great place to. We have round robin pools as well in single, which like if you're. I love round robin pools, especially when I was playing too, because it's just more matches, more exposure, and you have a lot of just high level people looking to make their mark in the singles bracket. So, but meanwhile, in this double set, we got the grand finals that's happening in front of us. Team In Control versus Team Mango Hog. So,
which Team in Control taking it over Parappa and Choreo in the first, in winners finals. But it was very close. It was a 3-2 set, and Parappa popping off a little bit, able to win a 2v1 clutch.
Yep, that was
which
quite
gave
the
them
moment.
a lot of fire, a lot of fuel going into the rest of that set. But falling a little bit short, but still showing they had a lot of fire left in the flame, or a lot of fire left in the pit.
Yeah, the good thing though that
those
we did
finals.
see from Seagull Joe, he was really starting to see the adaptations work with the Diddy Kong, and they will have an extra set if it does reset to also even figure out, because you already know, especially with the momentum, Team Mango Hog is definitely going to have some adaptations, definitely going to have, especially when you step away from a match for a little bit, you do have ideas of what you want to implement, what you want to do to counter some of the things that they're seeing with the Diddy, especially the banana end hand was really stuffing out some of Ryu and Mario's approach options, but we will see. Instead, though, forget everything that I said, because we are getting a return of the game one from the first set, that Danky Kang.
I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this.
I mean, I'm okay with it because I feel like they do have an advantage. And as I said, I know
they
Seagull.
do have games to give up. I agree with that, but I don't know. Seagull's that guy to try and prove something.
Yeah.
Like, man, see my Pac-Man.
When is
see
Seagull
my
not
Bowser
trying to?
Jr.
When is Seagull not trying to prove something though, man? Money match my duck hunt. Like, whoa, dude. Like, oh, okay, if you got it like that, like, yeah, Seagull Joe.
He's a character, man.
He's a character.
Like definitely like a pretty cocky, but definitely like no one that you can hate. Like he's a very very friendly, very cool guy.
Wears a lot of different hats. I mean, we normally see him when we commentate at the cave as well. He is a chief sword guy as well, not the doubles characters Cloud or Lucina, but he is the moderator of that chat, and just a generally nice guy. I can say the same thing about ZD as well. But they're going to have to go against the young guns of Maryland right now, Choreo and Parappa. Let's see if the father-son synergy will help out against this day one team that has been having quite the day so far.
We're going to confuse people again thinking they're father.
It's okay.
But actually it's father. And
Let him
ZD's the
think.
father.
ZD's the father plot twist? I don't know, man.
All right. Yep. Game 1, starting in Starterville. Actually, I've been seeing a lot of Smashville in these double sets. But it's here, and I'm not sure why exactly. Maybe they all feel like, listen.
I don't know if Siegel is understanding. I mean, we saw him when he played Average Joe with customs on, but there's no win Kong right now. We saw 3 crazy upbeats.
I think he's trying to get out of certain situations. So it comes off frame 4 in the air.
Yep.
It's pretty absurd. But I don't know. He's still taking a lot of percent. So,
Yeah.
like,
You can say the same thing about ZD, but I guess everyone's at around like 80 or so percent at the moment. Good nair by Choreo. Oh, trying to capitalize there, but instead, oh my gosh, the capitalization right there. Capital ZD.
that's what I'm saying.
Put
It's
some
capital
respect on the
ZD
name.
for a reason.
All right. Both blue team retreating that left side ledge. And if you do, man, Choreo had the time, and he does get the F smash. Ding dong situation. But both players ditching.
That's coming.
Right now, oh my gosh, catching him with all those hands. ZD with the purple Luigi, too. Purple Luigi is especially menacing. It's definitely a particular style. It's in your face, it's aggressive. As well as a perp like Danky Kang, especially Dank, that purple haze.
No, I love purple Donkey Kong. It's top tier color in my book.
Oh yeah, I would agree. So, and oh my gosh, a top tier up air right there.
What's so crazy about his the heavies up airs in general is a lot of them are very similar.
Yep.
DK's, Bowser, and Charizard. Their up airs look a lot alike. But what's scary about DK is that his side B looks very similar to his up air.
Yep.
So the ledge, you can do
And
some
we
mix
saw
ups.
every time that they have been trying to shield at the ledge too. I mean, it could be a shield breaker situation. But right now, breaking off that stock. All right, tries to get with a dash attack. Up B again to escape, but let's see how Parappa starts to punish. Instead, just starts punishing his homie Choreo. It's okay though, not too crazy of damage
Oh,
unless
but that
the
was
flush happens.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to do that to Mario, but do it early enough.
Yeah,
Get past that invulnerability and that disjoint. You're definitely
ZD though,
gonna
that
catch it.
dude, he will get away with it if he can. It's great usage. Knew he was a no jump chump. Gave him a little swirly with the flush and giving him the lead.
Yeah, Benny, we aren't even in high school, man. This is childish.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a referral right now, especially if he's trying to Shoryuken like that.
But let's see if he's kind of abiding the school guidelines.
Nah, man, no way. Like, nobody ever reads that little handbook that you get to with the rules. And honestly, they've been breaking the rules right now, breaking down Choreo. Gonna go ahead and SD. It was the first time that we did see Choreo in a 2v1 situation. Parappa was able to clutch it out and keep it close even in that last game 5. But Choreo not able to keep it as composed. But let's see, though. They do have a counter pick advantage now for this game 2. Good stuff, though. As I said, team in control, keep it in control. They're the hall monitors, right? They're like, hey. They went from bullying people to being the hall monitors, and they said, look, man, you got to watch your step.
Yeah, after they got
No
the,
running,
After
like-
they got the in-school suspension, they're like, hey, man, all those detentions, they're like, no trespassing.
I'm ready
in
to
the
turn
hall.
a new leaf in the hall.
Because he was trespassing. He said, all right, Parappa's gone. What are you still doing here? It's after hours.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. Oh my gosh. Nice,
Oh,
nice
okay.
use of the grounded up B. Grabbing him out of the focus punch. That is the correct answer in the multiple choice Scantron test.
Oh, no. Oh.
Great interruption of the grab, though. Parappa lurking, sharking him under the platform. But Choreo reversing the up B. ZD right now looking like the better of the brothers.
I mean, Luigi, I feel like he has something to prove. Even though he did save his life in a mansion full of ghosts.
Yep.
Still
You can
has
see why ZD, man, he's been so spooky at this double set. All right. Dipping low. Meanwhile, Parappa.
I think that one was actually true.
Yeah.
There's a certain percent, especially, it's hard to dictate a lot of times with Rage, that down throw to fair will be true.
Nice early Shoryuken. But let's see how ZD guards him at this left side of the stage. He does get a grab for the neutral get up, and he gets the flush. Oh my goodness.
But he's going to be able to make it back.
Meanwhile, Choreo.
Save his jump.
He's been trying to fight this monkey since the 80s, but this time he will cape him. Oh my gosh, magic tricks coming out.
Yeah, kind of looking like the 1930s film of King Kong itself, the way he fell from the Empire State Building.
Yeah, that was actually wild. Did you actually know that King Kong, they tried to sue Nintendo for the rights of that
Really?
movie, and instead Nintendo won the lawsuit because...
oh, that was a reset, you didn't pay attention.
Yeah, that was actually a reversal as well. But anyway, side tangent.
I think it is kind of strange the way they named him, too. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm a monkey named Donkey.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, you know, just Japanese things.
Those Japanese things gave us some of our favorite series. Like the game we're talking about right now.
Oh my goodness. Also fluent in Japanese right now, the Shoryuken.
The Dragon Punch. Okay, up smash the forward smash, and I guess that can work on a heavy like DK.
Oh my gosh, hitting his teammate. That was kind of lost in translation right there by Luigi. Down tilt's coming out on platform. Choreo has a chance to guard from ledge. And good use of Flood. Seagull's still living. Another Shoryuken. High ceiling though. ZD is going to escape to center stage. And we saw a down air attempt by Seagull there, and definitely a vital tool in doubles. I mean, he has count them, 3 spikes.
Wait, DK himself? I thought he
Yeah,
had 4.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Down air, side B, down
The
B.
Donkey Konga down B drums. The pit pat.
And the forward air.
Oh, the forward air, yeah.
We're just going straight for the grab, trying to throw this monkey off the stage.
Oh my god, what a punch though.
Choreo in the same situation as last time, but this time, oh my god, you're going very deep.
Yeah, but that was the correct route. 137 though.
Yeah, jump in.
And a spike. What a statement.
Pile driving him.
Seagull smiling too. He's like, what? That's my son.
He's like, that's my boy. I was just dropping the coconut on the head, right? Like,
yeah, man. And honestly, Seagull too in that last game, he was working overtime as well. Like, so we'll see.
I don't know. The DK didn't work, seemed like first round. Maybe they didn't give enough time.
Yeah.
Maybe they're feeling like, you know, we beat them the first set, got to this set. But
Yeah,
one thing I feel Red Team should try to do, really focus DK.
Yeah, he is really susceptible to getting edge guard as well, as long as you time it correctly. But I think the support that we've been seeing from ZD has been really helpful.
We're seeing him headbanging like he's at a metal concert. What's going on?
Oh yeah, they're
All these
rocking out. Up B to escape. Nice use of Nair a second time as well.
Wow, that actually killed.
Good shielding of the Tatsu.
I'm gonna call that one the Brain Blast, especially with the.
Ooh, good tech by ZD. Oh, getting a 2-for-1 combo.
Not a bad trade.
Yeah, not a bad trade.
Because Seagull's been kind of going in, losing stocks generally early anyway. So, it wasn't bad.
All right. Nice triple jab to get out of the FP. Oh my goodness. Ooh, not what you want to see from Parappa. Meanwhile, ZD with 3 stocks on the board. 5-3. All right, finally even up a little bit though.
And you need to douse the flame somehow.
Yeah, this has been a bit of a massacre right now.
Because not only are they in control, they're starting to lower your wage. They're starting to, but not give you overtime.
Nah.
They're way too in control.
Yeah, they're having a monopoly on these situations right now in center stage. And we all know that is not a fun game to play. Like,
I mean, you could say last set was kind of a monopoly situation, and maybe Red Team was trying to make a monopoly situation with a Game 5.
but the flush? Ooh. This is...
I'm about to say Game 5 probably, but right now, looking like they're trying to make this a quick 3-0.
Yep.
They turn this to a game of sorry.
Yeah. But that's life, man. Getting the back air.
Literally, like that. Like, life isn't fair. And, wow.
Oh my goodness.
The way that they're playing, what they're playing right now is good. This is like complete 180.
Actually. All right. Trying to back air, just throwing hands right now. Seagull, just with the up tilt.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's BM or legit mind games. Or
I
mix of
think
both.
both, yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't know. That was actually a very good down smash, and the back air out of shield. The 3-0.
Yeah.
In control of that doubles tournament. All right, we're done with the punts for now.
For now, at least. Oh, man, but they're both smiling. Happy to take it. The family duo able to beat Mango Hog, but honestly, shout-outs to Mango Hog. That was, for a first day at it, that was well
Able to
done.
get second place.
Second place, I mean, double eliminating Tension and Pink. And honestly, today was pretty stacked for a doubles tournament, too, especially for a monthly. So big ups to everyone who competed in that tournament. We will be transitioning over, I believe, in a bit to some top 4 of singles as well. So should be good to see, but thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream. I am Twelly, here with West Tower, making the drive all the way up for the monthly, and we hope that you guys also make the drive out too, because this has been an absolute blast so far. Thank you so much for VG Bootcamp, by the way, for putting on these events too. I mean, they already do so much content during the week. We have Smash 4 on Tuesdays, we have Melee on Wednesdays as well, even FGC events. I mean, you can ask Apostle too. He's always trying to throw arms with Coney. Like, so we got it all here.
Are they actually starting to do arms, though? Like here. Is it on Thursdays?
I'm not even sure. It could also just be a secondary bracket as well. I don't know. But hey, man, we got games, hobbies, and etc. So at least that's what I read on the sign out
on the sign outside. But yeah, I mean, the thing is about Xanadu, you're walking into history. Like,
yeah. Oh, for sure.
Like so many things have gone down. With not even just weeklies, but just the VGBC crew in general.
Yeah, and so every time we get to sit on this couch, it is always a pleasure to be here.
Especially thinking about the early days of Smash 4 with the Black Plague, killing it every week.
Yep.
But now, bigger, better things, seeing them in like top 16, top 8s, nationals.
Yep.
It's kind of great.
I mean, it's what's funny too is I'm normally used to seeing Arcadians or like awesome regionals that we have here at like glitches and other things that happen, or just the super stacked Xanadus that you'll be seeing all summer long as we get people that are flying out, traveling in, especially around SmashCon.
Oh, but, SmashCon, you have people from just out of state, not even just out of state, from Alaska, from Europe, Australia, Mars. Like it never ends. Like you have aliens appearing at SmashCon.
You definitely have Mars coming through whenever you see New England, who's been invading us all the time. So you set that one up for me too. I was like, arms volleyball, get that out. Like, but anyway, thank you guys so much. Please, if you're in chat or whatever, I don't know, have a good time, man. We're kicking back on a Saturday. I hope you guys' Saturday is lovely.
Yeah, I'm not sure where we're at with singles, but right now we're just chilling. We're just happy to be here.
For sure.
And that's the thing about these monthlies. Like, it's a much more chill environment, I feel like.
Can we actually possibly get a bracket of singles as well? Oh, already came through the read. All right, so we got top 16 looking like ZD versus Sari. That should be good.
Ooh, that's just going to be very interesting. I feel Sari's going to have to be definitely on his A game. If you don't know who Sari Under is, a very, very good.
Pardon the interruption.
What happened?
But, by the way, incentives to come to the monthly already. You're missing it this time, but we are having a raffle that's happening in the other room.
Free entry into SmashCon.
Free entry into SmashCon. Matador had to eat like 7 hot dogs in like 2 seconds to get a free entry at the Arcadian. But if you come over here, man, you would have gotten a golden ticket, Charlie Bucket style, and maybe you, too, could win $60, probably $70 now, too. But speaking of which, SmashCon, please come out to SmashCon. Say hi to us if you're there, too.
Yeah.
But SmashCon is going to be sick. Especially the road to SmashCon as well. You're going to be seeing Wes and I at so many locals leading up to the event. But oh
especially
my God.
Like we're going to be talking about that definitely in our season 2 of our talk show, The Run Back, held on the Cave Fairfax. We're going in on that recently. Especially follow our YouTube. It's just Wes Twelly.
Yep, with the T conjoining the both of us. But yeah, we got plenty of things cooking up in the works for that YouTube channel and just things cooking up before SmashCon.
We got vlogs. We have VODs of the Run Back in case you guys missed it, because it is a late night show, but not necessarily you don't have to be there. For all the homies that do just kind of, we'll look at the VODs later. You guys mean just as much. But right now it looks like they are announcing who's winning. We can't really hear, but we see a puzzle, the chief himself.
The dictator, honestly. Did Remzi win it?
Wait, did Remzi really win it?
Oh my God.
I'm kind of tight about that. He was going regardless.
I definitely.
Easy G would have paid for him regardless. What's going on? Look at his face. He looks happy though.
Yeah, let's go Remzi.
Hey,
whatever,
rosy
man.
cheeks.
We'll take what we can get. Remzi's such a nice guy too. Happy to see him here today. I mean, he's a monthly fiend. We see him
Yeah.
at last time I saw him was at the Caves monthly as
Cave
well.
monthly.
Another monthly that we are always so excited to cast and just be a part of too. And that's the thing that I love about MDVA is even on these monthly events, you'll see people making the drive. They're already hitting 2 to 3 weeklies, or if not even more if you're on like Zephyr status.
Yeah,
but-
Zephyr is apparently on a hiatus, but the thing is that you can, when you have the bug for Smash when it gets you, it's, I don't know. I don't know what medication you can get for that.
Look, man, if you're a Smash fiend, I mean, the keyword in hiatus is high right now, and he's been searching for that hit because as soon as you have a drought, you got to get that re-up,
Be
son. Like,
yo, you'll be going somewhere. You'll be hearing things. You'll be hearing maybe shines or something. You'll be hearing.
Yeah.
For his case, just hear the Gear Koyoka just somewhere, just in your head. You're like,
and
what?
he's just like,
What? Or maybe you're just shopping one day, you hear some kid messing around with some plastic. Sounds like aim control, so you go around the corner like, oh, you got
hey,
that.
you play
You got that Smash?
got that Wii U? Like, but what better place than Zandy to get the hookup, man? The plug's right here. Twelly and West Tower, chilling, happy to be here. And I believe also winner of this monthly gets winner of this monthly also gets a ticket to SmashCon, I think.
Really?
For registration. Because I think there was something about they said 2 passes to give away. What if Remzi wins the tournament? What if he gets 2? That would be busted.
So it looks like we're actually going to be commentating more than just top 4.
Ooh, I'm excited.
I'm excited. I
Let's
was
get it.
suspended
Like-
to commentate top 4 singles.
Yeah, so hey, man, I'm excited. Right now, a returning face that we've seen for about like the past month, Sariander, supported by his brother Poyo. I haven't really talked with Poyo since I saw him at the last SmashCon, but coming all the way back from California, I believe he got restationed in the
It was
military.
actually Midwest. Well, for
Midwest.
Sariander was California,
Yeah.
but Poyo was in Midwest. But yeah, if you don't know who Sariander is, he is one of the best puffs.
He's the
in
dopest
world.
puff you probably know. Like,
Also, like I like to put it, is he makes some people, like who's a very patient player, like the Buzz and Wadi. He makes them. You guys don't know?
Survival.
oh man,
All
so
right,
many homies.
Just saying how to say go out of homies there. But he'll make people like Wadi and the Buzz look like they are just balls of hot fire.
Yeah.
Look like they are steam trains going in at any moment because
And
that's
it-
how patient he is.
And it's so patient that you have to just give it utmost respect.
No, because he will definitely.
Because he's doing it with Puff
Yeah.
too, a character that nobody respects, and he's still clutching out wins. But we are going to see, I mean, it's almost like Mango Hungry Box or Mango or Armada Hungry Box right now. But in this matchup, there's not as rest isn't as volatile. There's no ledge grab limit discussions or whatever. But you're still going to be seeing footsies and neutral. And it's important to keep in mind, I mean, there's still situations where Puff can excel off stage, many jumps, definitely tools to do it with her aerial mobility.
Yeah,
And,
but against a character like Fox, you have to take advantage off stage.
Yep.
Have to take advantage because those are with a character like Puff, you need
Yeah.
to take advantage of that.
And one thing too, also, one thing that's I think super underrated, Gimmer, the technician, the
Oh,
lab
yeah.
monster, being really innovative, coming out. If you haven't checked out Gimmer's channel, I believe it's, what is it, like VGBC?
I think it's his YouTube channel is Gimmer.
It's not highlights.
Gimmer the lab or Gimmer in the lab. Gimmer the scientist. something like
Honestly,
that.
if you go on the VG Bootcamp, you'll probably see this. If you're here in the future watching some sets, you'll see this commentary there
Yeah.
and stuff. But they have the entire network of plenty of different things, VODs or whatever you want to see. But he did have a really informative Puff tech chasing tutorial talking about the certain height that you can use on Nair at certain percents, and you can tech chase into it. You can set up into a back air, which could potentially shield break. So definitely something that I thought was extremely interesting as well. So, I mean, it's Smash 4. We rest occasionally with Puff. But no sleeping on the Kid Sari. No sleeping on ZD. Capitalizing his name with, I don't know, the capital punishment that we saw in the double set. And he's ready for singles. Ready to mingle. Like, so we'll see. Right now we're getting some equipment ready. And it's looking like we're going to go ahead and start on Smashville.
I'm actually kind of excited to see this because ZD has been doing exceptionally well at Xanadu and out of state. But how often does he play against high caliber Puff?
Yeah. All right, already, though, drilling into him for almost about 30%.
Yeah, but that's like a third of her health bar, so he definitely needs to be careful.
Yep.
I feel Sarianders, he loves the feel out phase in Smash. But he really
Yeah.
needs to know, like, all right, when I get this data, then I'm going to take full advantage.
And that's what Game 1 is all about, too. So we'll see what works, what doesn't work. But right now, working it in there with those F-tilts. and just drilling through him as himself, Sariander. Starting to bring this lead back.
And I was expecting to see quite a few lasers from ZD because he probably knows just from hearing how patient he is. All right, I'm going to have to try and shoot these lasers because lasers are pretty important in this matchup, chipping down a good amount of her health pretty quickly.
Yeah, but look at how even Sari's keeping it already. Good air dodge. Goes for another. All right, residing in the ledge right now. That was a great get up back there. All right, goes for a bit of a read there too. Good movement through the platform as well. All right, trying to find his landing here. Goes for a jab. Oh, as soon as he got his opener. And this is where you'll see the edge guard. Doesn't get it with the nair, but clips him with the backside.
He would just pixels off, and that would have been a stock.
Oh, for sure. Instead, one mess up, and you know Fox, he has plenty of ways to get that stock, getting it with the back air.
That's what's so volatile about Puff. If you do one mess up, especially at high level, it can be either so much percent or curtains.
Yeah, one of the most rewarding and infuriating characters, the ups and downs of this character. But that's at the end of the day what keeps you going. Everyone has those things with their main. But you can see why, man, Sariander, he has to play so precise, and he's been playing pretty well so far. Calling the shots, choosing the times when he wants to approach, keeping it on his terms, which you have to do against a character like Fox, who's used to controlling the pace of the match. Oh my gosh. And that was ZD out of control right there, keeping him in check, Sariander.
And they're back. Like we said they'd be back.
Yep. This has been interesting so far. 35% though. We saw that in the first stock. Oh, getting in there though with the dash attack. Has deceptively good range. Great zone breaking tool. Nice. Tries again with the second.
Wow, he actually got the balloon too.
But 84%. This is looking kind of dire for Puff.
He can't re-grab ledge. Going down with those dairs though, and actually so light that the nair wasn't going to connect to an up smash.
Goes for a grab there. Staying in shield, but as soon as he dips out, have dash attack at the ready. Nice extension. Oh,
that nair into the back air.
Oh man,
and
Poyo already came in with the pop-off. He's excited.
Off for him. The thing is what's so funny about the two, they're complete opposites when it comes
to they are complete foils for each other, but it's almost similar. We have Bad Moon Rising happening right now. You saw, I mean, the actual legitimate brother connection that you have. I mean, we saw last year at Bad Moon Rising, PP getting so excited. But man, it's been a while since we've seen a genuine Poyo excitement burst. I don't even want to say it, a pop-off.
Here at a Xanadu.
Here at a Xanadu.
Because we have few quite pop-offs and anti-pop-offs.
Yep. So yeah, and it was definitely something worth popping off for too, because that was a great edge guard, and that's what we talked about in the pre-analysis of the game. Great crouch right there under the laser too.
Yeah, that's gonna be where he's gonna be taking most of his stocks off stage. But ZD decided to take him to FD. What do you think about this pick here?
Yeah, trying to take him to FD. I mean, I hope that we'd see almost SFAT-esque like lasers, but Sari's doing a great job of crouching underneath it. But I don't know, it just could be also too no platforms to escape to.
All right, the thing is about the crouching is since I use Kirby in this matchup, lasers are actually very good because sure I can crouch under them, but in this certain situation I have to get in still. Yep. I have to still do something, and I have to run into some damage. And when they have a lead, lasers can be such a detriment.
Yeah, they're really good at constricting the movement options that you want to regularly choose. Sari looking real menacing in the shield right now. Both players escaping. But I got to give it up to ZD. These dash attacks that we're seeing right now are honestly so threatening. Meanwhile, the nair situation, but he misses it.
To go for the read. I don't think that would have killed either, but...
Talk about another good usage of laser right now, though, man. Getting the extra percent in. Baby brother bullets coming through.
I'm loving the footsie game Sariander's footsie game in general, but
Fox, man, he's got the footsies games, and he's got the metal boots to back it up. But finally getting the second res. Oh my goodness. But the problem is with res in this game is the retaliation, and oh no.
Before he could even get to say what I was gonna say, I'm like, is he just sleeping on his opponent right now? Second, I literally, it hurts my soul to see stuff like that.
Yep, Sariander saying fair enough. It was a little unfair, but I mean, talk about mentality there. It's okay. Game 3, he was doing it right. He had the second rest read there. And this was going to be a firecracker of a Game 3. I don't know. We saw sparkles there of the movement, but I don't know, man. Let's see if he can finish it with the whole shebang, the finale, or if ZD is going to break another heart, as he's used to in his house in Maryland.
And Sariander decided to take it to Battlefield, and I feel like, honestly, I would have gone back to FD. Doesn't seem too terrible, but maybe really figured out lasers. Kind of too much of a detriment, especially the way that ZD's playing. If you're not going to approach, then I will just shoot my lasers at you, play laser tag.
But yeah, if you're Sari right now, you got to completely forget about what happened Game 2. You can't be wondering about what could have been, because right now you got to think about what you can do in the situation. Gets a nice nair. All right, single laser, and he gets a grab as well. ZD, if you give him an inch, he will take a mile.
And that's just kind of Fox in a nutshell. If you have a great punish game with Fox, one of the scariest punish games in the whole game. And you hear Siegel cheering on for his boy in the back saying, ain't nothing but a jigs, but it ain't just any ordinary jigs.
It ain't just any jigs. This might as well be a Wiggly Tough at this point. I mean, the evolution of Puff, thanks to Sariander.
Oh, but nair to up smash. Not going to kill yet. I don't know if another conversion will work like that. You can go for down air and up smash, and I feel like that will kill now, especially with the amount of rage he has.
All right, one fair, 2, 3.
Okay, and trying to get out of it.
And he gets the back air as soon as he gives him the side B. Sari's sitting with the lead right now, and as Puff, that's what you want. ZD's going to have to approach in these situations, and Sari's going to choose his spots, as we saw so much in this best of 3. Sariander right now playing phenomenal, but it's just an up smash. It's just a back air away. So he's got to be so careful, something that we're used to seeing from him. Oh my gosh, 23% though. And even more. Great ledge play though that we're seeing.
Yeah, but he's making himself look vulnerable and even trying to bait ZD to go for certain options. Yep. But and he's looking kind of frustrated here. See that body language. Oh, very good
nice grab. All right. Hits him with the reverse side of that nair again and goes for a sing stall potentially, but gets kicked in the face. No song singing here, man. This is Game 3 against the #2 in the region right now, I believe.
Yes, it is. But imagine if he got that sing stall.
That would have been heartbreaking. Look, I mean, we talked about how patient he is, but Sari's been taking risks. I mean,
they can only do so much, especially with lasers and how fast and burst options as ZD can do with Fox. So I think he also seems like he was comfortable enough with his neutral game. He kind of can go in. He kind of use these very well spaced options what you see with the fair and the back air, and even the nair.
Good coverage with the nair right there too, man. It's looking pretty spicy. Fox at 97%.
97%, but this game's looking, you can kind of say even.
Yeah.
With what the two can do to each other right now, especially with the laser usage.
All right, more ledge movement this time from ZD. Going in a little bit, but then retreating.
Yeah, Ben, at this point has no reason to go in with those crouches.
Ooh, a good air dodge,
frame
but
traps. That almost killed. If he had a little bit more rage, that definitely could have been ZD's game.
All right, Sariander fading back. This Fox, though, keeping slippery, because if Sari slips up one time, could be fatal.
Oh, just running straight through with the dash attack. Having stage control, trying to really poke in the space that Sariander is trying to cover.
Oh my gosh, up tilt. Bad DI, and Sariander gets a crazy upset. Oh my gosh, Poyo Papa not saying
I don't know if you heard him,
but
he's saying best Jegs in the world. Best Jegs back in business and
oh my gosh,
jumping on him. This is
what a moment.
It almost looks like Poyo won.
Oh my goodness. Shrugs though coming in, and oh my gosh, a wild EE appears.
And the magical EE appears, and even giving him a dab.
What a moment right here. I mean,
this is a magical moment. Like you said, Poyo's back. Poyo's back.
What a return. Craziness, as I said. I mean, it was such a moment that like EE just appears in the background, which is kind of like typical of these highlights that we see only at Xanadu. And this is why we say, man, if you're not at the monthlies, you miss these things happening. But hopefully you didn't miss it. Thank you for tuning into the stream, guys. For as I said, a firecracker of a set. The fireworks, the pop-offs already.
Yeah, but if
Oh
you guys
my
are just
goodness.
tuning in, this is the Xanadu Monthly. Right now, we just went through the first set of top 16.
Yeah.
A big upset, Sariander over ZD, even with the unfortunate upset in game 2.
Yeah, I honestly need to start breaking out the show notes early for our show that we have on Thursdays with the run back because, oh my God, like that was quite an upset. But I mean, not too crazy when you think about how long Sariander's been in the game.
Yeah.
He definitely has the exposure to Fox mains as well. So, man, Puff.
What a way to start. What a way to start.
Yep. Oh my goodness. But we're gonna see who we got on
Right
deck
now,
next.
I think I saw Act 2 stepping up to the plate. So if you don't know Act 2, a very good Samus here in MBVA. Was in SoCal for a little while. But I think he's back here. I'm not sure for the summer or in general.
Yeah.
But so far, doing very well in the month as we're seeing right now on winner's side, going up against Poyo.
Yeah, Poyo, I mean, popping off for his brother, but does he have what it's take? I mean, you'll definitely have a lot of insight, too.
Hope he has some left in the tank from that bomb to
Yeah.
put into his play.
Because the emotions are already high right now. But Act 2, Senor Dos has quite the Fuego bounty hunter up his sleeves.
And this matchup itself, because I'm pretty sure Poyo's going to go Kirby game 1. This matchup itself is 50-50, in my opinion, because the projectiles don't really keep Kirby out that well, and crouching is a thing. And when Kirby does get the inhale, he gets one of the best abilities that Kirby can get, and that is the charge shot. You have kill confirms from that, starting at 70% forward throw to charge shot that can kill absurdly early. And basically, Kirby's projectile game alone is very, very good.
So, yeah, we'll see. And this time, Sariander will be able to have his brother's back. Oh, man, we got the 4 Sari tag, too. Showing the dedication right now.
And honestly, this could be a good thing for Poyo. The fire he's getting from his brother winning. Let's see if he can put some of that spirit in getting a win over Act 2 here.
Survival. Jigglypuff.
But is he actually going...
Samus.
What?
Oh.
Okay, so the characters I know he has is Kirby,
Yep.
Luigi, and Cloud.
What's funny is, so you and I have actually both played this matchup as well. I have a Puff that I kind of dabble with.
Yeah.
And you have a Samus. That's quite the crisp Samus as well. But I think Puff has some good situations and stuff, good winnable moments. But Kirby as well, man. I don't know.
I feel like you should go the other Puff in this match. I'm just saying. Just
Yeah, the
saying.
other Puffy round.
I understand you even have the Kirby. You even have the Kirby mask on. What are you doing? What are you doing?
He has a mask on, but maybe it's a
You have
mask
6 eyes right now. Put those 6 eyes on the cursor on the Kirby.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
But yeah, maybe he's saying, screw it, man. Mask on.
I don't know.
But
We'll see what
Act
happens.
2 could be saying up B screw attack. Like, let's get it. So.
Yeah. But Smash will probably be the best stage for this current situation for Poyo. But we'll see. Dash attack into up there. Could have gone for another one, I feel.
Yeah, the floatiness does make this matchup for both characters especially weird.
So far, very even game.
All right, getting hit by the bomb there, but he does have a situation at ledge. All right, nice Zair. Great tool, especially constricting all the aerial space that Puff wants horizontally.
Yeah, throwing up air into up B, very hard to mess with. The only thing you can really do is if you're holding shield, just hold it and wait for them to do that. Hope they do it, because you just want to punish your landing.
Okay, does get a forward air. Good shielding. Juking through, but not juking this extension right now.
Oh, very dash attack.
All right, nice. I like the attempt trying to clip him there with the nair. And now charge
That was
shot
actually
online.
very good nair. Fair into nair again. Another nair.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
took his
hits
jump.
keep on coming.
One thing the floating characters can do a very good job with is SDIing out of the up airs before they even finish. And that's just like that. Act 2 does like to do those fadeaway charge shots from off the ledge. So I'm glad just set with that specific setup earlier against TKO and pools.
Almost getting the extension there. Oh, nice. They're actually great use.
Switching around.
Yeah, great use of the downer.
Just slap shot him. And the bomb use. Knowing that Puck really can't do anything about that unless power shoot. Can't really power shoot the bomb because we have 2 hits.
Yeah, Act 2 looking more like a B-52 right now. Like, but instead he's going to get hit by the Nair plane. Oh my gosh. This is quite the dogfight. Like,
I mean, there is a lot of fighting in the air, but which one will prevail?
yeah, and he does got to be careful. He has been using shielding whenever he's on Act 2 is on the Smashville platform. But I mean, that pound will break shield if he's overzealous with the R trigger.
All right, up B. Get out of that situation. And what I'm noticing now, the bombs are definitely conditioning for later in this game. You get charge shot, and when you're in the air like that, of course you can air dodge, but it's going to set you up for more devastating punishes with running right into it that time. And let's see if Poyo is going to stick with the jigs for his brother here or make the switch.
All right, man.
I don't know. He has 3 characters that do good against Samus.
We'll see. Poyo, young future. But is the Puff going to be the future of this set? All right, mask on now. I kind of want to see a Curbs, honestly.
Oh, he's putting the mask down a little bit.
Mask off?
Mask off. Showing the identity.
Fanny pack on in the background, though.
Yo, that fanny
I was thinking about it the other day, man. I'm
Even
trying to
got a
bring fanny packs
They're
back.
having a sell at the Mac. Hopefully someone knew exactly where that line came from.
There's somebody in the chat.
Yeah, but going to the Luigi.
Okay.
All right, so from what I heard Poyo say, he said that none of his characters do good against Samus.
Okay. So maybe he's going to try that Wii.
I disagree, but
But that's just me.
yeah, but that's just me.
I start my day every day with 12 Kirby up tilts, but that's just me. Let's see, man. How tough is Poyo right now with the Luigi? 'Cause meanwhile, Act 2, trying not to make an Act 3 happen right now. Quick 2-0. All right, dodging the charge shot this time.
Looks like there might be a little bit more charge shot in the beginning of the game here. Try to get some conditioning in, and maybe trying to wait for that late game charge shot kill.
All right, flush attempt.
Great 2-frame, huge hitbox, and with the down tilt.
All right, shielding him on ledge. Definitely where Luigi likes to chill.
All right.
Okay. It's a grab situation. I'm going to go ahead and toss it out. Maybe the flush will work a second time, but Act 2 is aware. He is woke. Taking more of a horizontal recovery.
And great call out with the up smash. You don't want to land on a Luigi, but Samus, one of her biggest flaws is the land. So trying to find a way to land. Being B-52, you are a big plane, so.
All right, charging up. Good use of the stretcher, but good use of shielding there.
Yeah, but I think Poyo maybe caught on, so when Act 2 is off stage, let's like throw out that charge shot.
All right, another good use of downer. Nice. Tries to mix it up, but Poyo's still staying in shield, staying safe.
All right, falling up right now, up B, and the move is so hard to accurately DI because, like someone said earlier, it's the DI mix up in itself. I forgot exactly who said that. But you know who you were. I was commenting. I think it was King, honestly.
Probably King. Shoutouts to Mr. Kasner, Smash 4.
I do like the down B attempt there, though. Trying to catch the roll out of that situation.
All right. Nice rising forward air. Gonna go ahead and throw out those missiles.
Now, this is where the bombs are going to be even more bigger of a detriment because Luigi has to traverse on the ground and going in the air pretty slow. Gonna get hit by those missiles and even a charge shot. Right now, a charge shot on the ledge will kill, especially now that he's over 100%.
Oh my goodness. And it's interesting that we decided for Smashville on this stage as well because Act 2's kind of smothering him right now with the projectiles.
I feel like this was a way of thinking, all right. Oh, and
a shield break. And we've seen.
Yep, just calling it there.
Okay. LRA.
No contest.
But that was the end of that match.
I forgot what I was going to say.
And I don't know, man.
Yeah. Alrighty, so right now, I'm not sure who's going to get on, but we're going to be swapping out for now.
Okay.
We're going to
but
be having a little bit of a break.
yeah, and we'll definitely be around for so much more action. But as I said, it's been a pleasure all day. This monthly has become progressively more lit, and so we'll have some lit commentators taking over. But you can follow the homie West Tower at West Tower. You can follow me at Super Twirly.
Totally at Super Twirly. And this is West Tully Takeover, guys.
Yep.
Catch us almost every weekly. We're gonna be at a lot more Zandy, especially with Simmer Smash kind of on its way. But yeah, we're gonna be back later, guys. So
all right,
peace
so
out
we'll
for
see you
that.
guys in a moment, y'all. There.
Survival. Bayonetta. Meta Knight. Survival. Meta Knight. Bayonetta.
All right, what everybody? It's Germ on the mic with Tale of the Toaster.
That's right.
We're gonna get continuing with this Xanadu monthly action, and we got Pink Fresh versus Rags up next. What do you think about this matchup, man?
Yeah, well, are we going to see Rags go to riches? Got to get it straight in there. 10 seconds in, the joke's been made. But
Dude, that's what I'm about.
what do I think of the matchup? Well, it's going to be a lot harder for Meta Knight to do his up air strings. What with Bat Within.
Oh,
and the
dude, Bat
double
Within's gonna
time.
be a pain for Rags. Both these characters getting early kills off the top, so we'll see who's gonna be able to perform those better. And it looks like we're going to FD for game one.
It's almost like Meta Knight was made to kind of foreshadow Bayonetta. They've both been the best in the game. They're both, they've both got something to do with bats and all like that. They all kill off the top.
True, dude. And then right when Bayo comes out, Meta Knight gets that hot nerf. It's like the Meta Knight replacement, dude.
Yeah, that's the only difference. Meta Knight never really got his nerf when he was at the top.
All right, and Rag's trying to press his stage advantage right here, getting a nice combo off that.
Yeah, quite interesting how we pointed out that both of these characters love to kill off the top. So where do they go? They go.
FD.
They don't want to go to the moon. All right, no, they do. They do.
All right, and Pink Fresh actually falling out the last hit of that forward air after that up air string, making it so he keeps a little bit of his stage control. It does take a lot of percent still. That F smash just calling out the landing there.
Yeah, it's like back in the Brawl days, we were like, oh, Meta Knight, everything is fast except for the forward smash. And now you're getting Smash 4, you use the forward smash all the time because the increased hit stun means the F smash
Ooh,
is weirdly
and the dash
safe.
attack to up B, taking out that stock, man. Rags is going to those riches, man, like you
Yeah,
said earlier.
shuttle loop, even better than F smash. as
Oh, yeah.
evidently shown. But Pink Fresh has an answer, and he takes away the stock from the White Knight.
Dude, that was such a clean conversion from Pink Fresh. He's like, you may have taken the first stock, but I'm still going to win this game, man. Let's go. And takes the stock right back.
No time to be waiting around to take that stock back. But he hasn't actually regained the lead, let it be pointed out.
That
He
is
knows not to overcommit. That's good.
Ooh, and going for a little bit of a read there with that Witch Time. Good stuff from Rags being patient.
Yeah, especially... Oh!
Ooh, Rags
Wow.
going in, man. He got that down throw, just raw, and then floats with him, waiting out that air dodge. Back air kills off the side. Great
I
stuff
do
from Rags.
not understand why Meta Knight's back air is like one of the strongest in the game. But they just decided to make it that way.
Yeah, it's a great move, especially off stage like that.
Yeah, and also it's you can witch time it, but
You can
It's
Witch
a-
Time anything.
it's a
dude.
little
That's how-
yeah. I'm more thinking of focus attack.
All right, and Pink Fresh just running straight back to FD. He's like, man, dude, I got this. I got this.
Didn't even want to pick like an Omega just to mix things up.
Oh, yeah, man.
Shout outs to Pilot Wings though.
Nah, dude, it's not the run back if you pick an Omega.
Yeah,
that's rule
that's
number
true.
1. And Pink Fresh definitely adapting here. Gotten 80% on him already. 91.
Yeah,
Hasn't even gotten touched.
And all the White Knight can do is try to return. Okay, fair enough. Mac Tornado. You know, whenever you see a Mac Tornado start, you suddenly feel 5 seconds of your life just disappear. It takes so long for some reason.
Oh, yeah, and a lot of percent of your life, too, man.
Okay,
Good stuff from Rags right there, actually snapping the edge with that upbeat. A lot of times Meta Knight will use the sword, it'll go over it, and Bayonetta can actually Witch Time that and then get a free down smash spike. So Rags spacing that upbeat real good.
yeah, man, the guy just warps. He appears on the ledge out of nowhere. Batman from the shadows, the White Knight.
And that's definitely why you're going to be seeing Rags do a lot of those down Bs to the edge. It's because he doesn't want to get his up B Witch Time like that. Even though Pink Fresh started this game off really well, but he hasn't been able to take the stock. And right when I say that, man, down tilt to up air, taking out that stock.
Yeah.
Pink Fresh doesn't like me to be right, man. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, we'll just talk about Rags instead then. Maybe he's named after Meta Knight's cloak. It looks a bit tattered and torn.
Oh man, dude, Rags are way more torn and tattered than that, dude. Set it backwards, dude. Oh, he
wow.
had the read so
I
hard.
tell you what though, although the Witch Time didn't connect as a counter, it may have been what got him away from that F smash connecting.
Oh yeah, for sure. Witch Time spacing, dude. The meta is evolving.
Yeah. Who wants to put characters into slow motion and then get a free kill on them? Let's just use it as a tiny sidestepping move.
Yeah, dude. It's like MK Leo's PP spacing, except slower and with Bayonetta.
Yeah.
Ooh, landing fair to down tilt. That's something I haven't seen before.
Oh,
Ups-
response.
Yeah, that up smash out of shield was a great option from Rags right there. Just able to take the stock as well. And Pink Fresh. Man,
Wow.
dude.
You don't often see a forward air star KO you, but there you go. Bayonetta finds the way. You're making it easy.
Man, that was some very clean Bayo conversions from Pink Fresh, just the whole game. And he finishes it off with one as well.
It was cheeky. But we're going to get back to Dreamland by the looks of it. No more running things back. The 100-meter race is well long and gone. Now they just want to take each other straight to the lowest ceiling in the game. Not necessarily the lowest ceiling, but combined with the platforms,
Yeah.
kills off the top.
Yeah, it
are
actually has
just
the
commonplace.
same ceiling as Smashville and FD, but those platforms just put you so close to it at times, so you can get really early stocks off the top.
It's like back when Delfino Plaza was in Brawl,
Oh,
we
no, bro.
were used to having low ceilings, but then it comes to Smash 4 and we're like, what the heck is this? Why is the ceiling directly below my head? If you're taller than 6 feet, do not walk in this room. If your vehicle is taller than 6 meters, do not go through this drive-through.
That's why I don't like Dreamland, man. I'm always hitting my head on the ceiling. Alright, but Pink Fresh going in right now, and then just gives up stage control. He does have the 40% lead right now, though. Ooh.
I think you can tell that Rags might be running a little bit out of ideas. There's a lot of pressure here on the big stage against a known player.
Yes, Rags is no slouch in and of his own right, though. He's
Of course.
been putting in a lot of work with Meta Knight lately.
Does he have any other characters that we might be likely to see?
I'm not exactly sure. I'm not very familiar with his play, but he is definitely someone to watch out for.
Okay, Bayonetta's up air just kills from like Wispy's eyes height.
Dude, another down tilt up air conversion for Pink Fresh to take out that stock. Rags is going to have to look out for that in the future.
Now he's getting a little risky now, just throwing out the up B to try and close out the stock in any way he can. Suggests that Pink Fresh is going to be walking away with this one now.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I don't blame him for sure,
Actually
because
brings him back.
Game 3 on stream against Pink Fresh, man, you got to be feeling those nerves. You got to be.
Yeah, but big respect for getting this far.
Oh my gosh, the read.
Yeah. He waited for the Meta Knight to climb up onto the ledge. And then suddenly you look below your feet. Oh no, this isn't a floor, this is a fist.
Oh no, bro. That hair just came up from the ground, tendril style.
Yeah.
Knocks him into the ceiling, man.
All right, so is there really anything that we could have seen from Meta Knight to bring that into a victory?
He kind of, after he lost his second stock, or his first stock there, he kind of just started reaching. He was like, bro, I need this. I need it to be an even game. And then it's just like, what are you going to do, man?
Yeah,
It's
Meta
Pink
Knight
Fresh.
isn't really one of those combat characters that you know so well, like the Ryu,
Yeah.
Bayonetta can.
But like
Donkey Kong.
those up air, up Bs off the top, man, that's like comeback on point. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day.
Oh, yeah. But we'll get somebody else up here, and then we'll have another enjoyable set. Nobody appears to be walking up right now, though. Okay.
All
having a
right.
look at the bracket.
Here's the bracket. We already got a winner's semi-match lined up. It's Surrender versus Parappa. Parappa took it 2-1 over Seagull Joe off stream just now, man. That man was playing so fresh today. I saw him playing in pools, and he was just like going in super hard, man.
Yeah, and no joke, he used Larry of all the Koopalings. He
Bruh.
just, and he's not even the only person to use Larry here. I've seen two different players in this room playing Bowser Jr., but they've both used Larry, and now one of them has just done the unthinkable and defeated a Sonic.
Yeah, dude, it's like Sonic versus worst Sonic right there, and worst Sonic actually taking it. A little bit surprising. Other than that, in this bracket, we see Act 2 Intention playing off stream right now. That's that Samus we saw earlier. And,
Act 2 being the Samus.
Yeah, Act 2, the Samus. All right, and then, of course, we see ZD down there making that loser's run, already 2-0'd Blob in the first round. We saw him actually lose to Surrender earlier, the Jigglypuff.
I
A little bit
I heard the
surprising.
pop off.
Oh, yeah, dude. That wasn't even the Puff, dude. That was Poyo.
Oh.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
All right,
then-
we also... Ooh, Remzy lost to Broside in 2-1 in losers. That's a little bit surprising.
Yeah, Remzy won't move outside of the top 16, while Brasida gets to move on to fight the newly positioned Rags.
Yeah.
Seagull Joe and Submediant, that's going to be an interesting one, because I know that Submediant was third seed in his pool. He was not the second seed, so he was not projected to make it this far, but he was playing absolutely on point.
Oh, yeah, dude. Sometimes you just got to go into a bracket and be like, bro, I don't care about seeding. I'm going to give you the hands no matter what. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. Choreo was his second seed, but Submediant just gave him the stitch. And then we got also Pootie Tang and Zephyr.
Yeah.
That's the Magic Larry sound I'm hearing.
Yeah, Pootie Tang and Zephyr playing that early in losers, pretty unfortunate. They did actually team today in dubs,
Is that
so it's unfortunate to see them play against each other as soon. But sometimes, you know, you just got to beat your teammate to move on in bracket. You know what I'm saying? All right, and this is winner's semis, but I think we're going to see Larry versus Jigglypuff.
It's so strange to be on like a video game boot camp stream. All right, we're gonna see Larry No, I don't mean the player. I mean there is actually a character in Super Smash Bros. Called Larry. I know you managed to forget him, but he's here and he's going to be appearing on the big old stage.
Yeah, for sure. All right, and turn and pause off. I definitely respect that. A lot of people, when they're mashing, they'll slip and hit the pause button, and then that's your stock gone
Yep.
if your opponent decides to take it.
I've already done that once this week.
Yeah, and it is actually in the rules that you can turn pause off if you feel like you might accidentally press it. So,
So we're going to have pretty much the most unexpected matchup available here. We've got Larry Koopaling and a Jigglypuff.
oh yeah, this is very interesting. I've never seen this matchup before, just like everybody else in the world.
Yeah.
But I'd imagine Parappa's going to be doing a lot of stuff with the Mecha Koopa and his big old forward air and back air hitboxes. And then, of course, the side B conversions to just try to, like, you know, put some percent on Jigglypuff.
Yeah, and the funny thing about Larry is I'm fairly sure that Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings all have the same hitboxes when they come out of the up B.
Yeah.
But even though they have the same hitboxes, they're not visually the same size. If the hitboxes did match the size of the character, then Larry would be objectively the worst Koopaling, because you can't tell right now, but when he does his up B, his body is just like a slinky. He's so slender, but then his body's so long.
Oh, yeah. And that's definitely, like, a visual mix-up. Back in Melee, you actually see that with Pikachu and the party hat, because it looks like the up air hitbox is bigger, so it scares people more.
Interested.
And both these players playing really patiently right now, just kind of throwing out hitboxes. You see Surinder going for a little bit more of an edge campy style with his Jigglypuff in this matchup.
Yeah, you will often see Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings try to secure a kill with the up B, the bomb portion of the move, but because it has a slight hit before it gets to the explosion, Jigglypuff is so floaty that I believe that if she got hit by the little attack, she might be able to get out before the cart explodes.
Yeah, if you get hit by the core of the little one, it's a lot more likely to land than if you get hit by like the outside part. And if you already have some momentum when you get hit by it too, it's less likely to land. And both these players just looking for a kill right now. Parappa's just going to slide right in there with that up air. Not able to take it though.
Oh, he's unlucky throwing the Mecha Koopa down. It lands on the platform instead. Oh, Jigglypuff calls out the risky F smash. You will not be drilling into a balloon, but I can say for certain, if you did poke a pneumatic drill, if you poke a drill through a balloon, it does more than just pop.
Oh yes, for sure. You're going to shred that balloon into pieces. And that stock getting shredded into pieces too there. Great stuff from Parappa.
And then immediately responding with a back air. Straight into Larry's long, lanky face.
I'm a little surprised that that back air was chosen and that it actually worked, because Parappa is doing the spin out on that so much, and the spin out actually has invincibility on it, so he can't actually get hit out of it. But it looks like he just got caught before that invincibility could come out, and just there goes the stock, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like once Koopa Car Dash gets going, it's super hard to contest. You can hit Bowser Jr. and his friends directly in the face and it'll work just fine. But if you hit that car, you're at least going to at best going to trade with it.
Yeah. Unless you have a good disjoint hitbox.
But generally, like a back air colliding with the car, you're at least going to take some damage back. But you've just got to catch it while it's still starting and reversing, and that's precisely what Surrender was able to do. And then No Tech catches with the neutral air, and Larry has been sent to the place he's never been sent before because he's never been on stream.
Whoa. That was great stuff from Parappa there. He was just playing position right there. You saw him stand on the inside edge of the Smashville platform when it was all the way out, and then he forced the Puff to go around low, and he went down and just a little bit of a movement mistake and just got hit by that neutral air and died for it.
Yeah. But like, he wasn't even necessarily intending to stage spike. He may have just been trying to catch Larry as he used the up B, and then just force him to start the move again. But it doesn't matter how it took the stock because it did take the stock indeed.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And of course, we got Surinder talking to Poyo, his coach, right now, trying to get some advice.
Yep, and while
Oh,
poor old
Parappa! Shout out to Parappa. He actually pulled the timer up on his phone
oh.
because he noticed these guys have been pushing the time limit for coaching. And he's like, guys, that was 30 seconds. You're done. He called him out.
I mean, if I was in the same position, I'd more just perk my ears up and listen to what I've been doing wrong. That's what
Dude, do both of them.
Yeah, well, true.
That timer was crisp.
The meta game extends even beyond the gameplay. And
All
it's
right, and this is actually a secondary from Parappa, the Ryu. Definitely a great choice, a little bit higher on what most people consider the tier list to be.
but of course, we saw it lots of games in doubles, and
Yes.
it made some great 2v1 comebacks.
Oh yeah, for sure. Parappa's Ryu's no slouch, man. And against Jigglypuff, you're going to be seeing stocks go flying at like 50%. It's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, like people could bet money on this, bet on the highest amount of money Jigglypuff could possibly survive to. Not implying that Jigglypuff can't win, but whether Jigglypuff wins or loses, it's going to be at a low percent.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be an uphill battle for Surinder right now.
I could definitely agree with that.
Yep.
Especially considering the apparent lack of attacks onto Ryu.
Yes.
Only 10% has been dealt so far, and then the show.
And the stock is gone. Parappa just playing stage control, man. He's just walking around center stage the whole time. Man, dude, I'm just going to be here, and you're going to have to hit me. But my hitboxes are way bigger than yours, and you're really light, so good luck.
And then the F smash on Jigglypuff's so slow
Yeah,
that it
for
couldn't even punish such a recoil-heavy move like Focus Attack.
Yeah, we saw a little bit of a misinput there from Parappa, throwing the reverse Tatsu in accidentally.
What I would like to see from Surrender is for him to try and crouch below the Hadoukens. I haven't tested if that's possible, but
It might be.
at the very least for the red Shinku Shoryuken, it should minimize the damage you take and then hop in with a dash attack straight away.
That's interesting thought. I like the idea. I'm not sure if it would work, but it's a great thought, especially when you're down by this much. You just got to try some interesting things, you know?
Well, like rollout. I
Yes,
am
rollout is no.
very much joking.
Oh, yeah.
See, there we see a trade, and obviously that's going to work in Ryu's favor. That's not just a Jigglypuff-specific thing. Ryu loves to trade. Oh!
That was so good. All right, he straight.
What? Shoryuken? Immediately.
Ah, man, dude, if he wasn't dead from that, it would have been great. RNG's is not on his side with the death animation off the top. He didn't get the screen splat or the star KO. He just got blast zoned, man. And he's just back for that Shiryu.
Yeah, and it's like,
But
when
the-
Smash 4 first came out, I was like, oh yes, they've actually increased the power of rest since Brawl. They've finally improved it again. Not as good as Melee, but at least it's stronger. No, this is the worst rest has been since Smash 64, because now that Star KOs aren't guaranteed,
Yeah,
rest has
true.
just lost its purpose.
True. It's not even the rest's fault anymore, man.
It's like, what can they do? At least give it its Melee angle back, and then it's
Right.
usable again.
That rest was so clean. He just called out the focus cancel. He just called it out, man.
Yeah, that was super crisp. But of course, there's still a game 3, so we're going to see how Jigglypuff and Ryu can contest one more time. No character switches from Surrender. Does that mean he thinks he can beat the Ryu with a character like Jigglypuff? Or is he just that loyal?
I mean, it must mean he thinks he can beat it, dude. Like, he's this far in bracket, winner semis, best of 5 territory already. He definitely knows what he's doing to some extent.
Yeah, to a fairly large extent, I would think.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And he's doing a lot better this game so far. It seems like he's just playing a little bit more patient, you know? Picking his spots better, not really trying to push anything, you know? And we've gotten a quote-unquote even game.
Yeah.
Of course, when you're Jigglypuff against Ryu, it's never really an even game because you can just die right now. Bang. He was at 69%. Parappa don't
Jigglypuff
even
was
care.
a volleyball, and the net was the ledge. Ryu wanted to spike that volleyball down into the ground, and then
Did he just roll in rest? What? Holy bejeebers! And this time RNG's is on his side with that death animation.
basically, like, someone on one half of the beach volleyball has gone up to spike the ball, and then the other person just hit it back into their face while they're still in the air. Good grief, so we definitely have an even game.
Yeah, definitely. Surrender with the quick adapt. You know what I'm saying?
Did that show you could start? He just immediately landed to get on with it. But Ryu, man, he loves trades. He could be one of the best Pokemon players in the world, or trading card games, because he just goes for them every time.
Dude.
Like, he could have bought... If you've got a Carablast you need to evolve, just hit up Ryu, and he'll give you his... whatever the other one's called. The Gen 5 bug thing that turns into Excelgor.
Dude, I thought you were going to have the cleanest Pokemon reference,
Yeah.
and then you're just like, whatever the heck that thing's called, man.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Alright, but we
I'll
see
show you,
Parappa.
good, that's the game.
I think he actually got hit by that dash attack, but he's just like, man, this don't have enough hits, so I'm just going to assure you anyway.
What? This balloon's just charged into my chest. Well, I'm just going to catch it and punch it from below then. You can't hurt me.
Yeah, and this secondary from Parappa definitely pulling through for him right now. He's got 2 wins in a row with this Ryu, so great stuff, great stuff.
We got some more
Surrender.
coaching going on right now, or do we not? need it?
It's actually, you only have 1 timeout per set in the current rule set.
I see.
So he already used his timeout, but if Parappa calls a timeout, he's got 30 more seconds to coach.
Okay.
But Parappa doesn't really have a coach to call a timeout for, so like, we're probably not going to see a timeout.
He's got his phone. He can make time for a quick 30-second YouTube video.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody could make a lot of money if they get on that. Just 30-second long Smash videos to watch in between sets to
Bro.
reinvigorate you.
Dude, that's actually genius. Just a 30-second little coaching thing.
Okay. Everyone head over to Taylor the Toaster's channel. No, I'm not fit to make competitive
awesome.
Smash advice videos. I just do bloody soccer Let's Play. But now, we're going to the final destination.
Ooh. We saw Parappa throw out that Shuryu right there. It seemed a little bit ill-advised, but there's actually only 1 frame after he lands on the ground from that Shuryu when he is vulnerable. After that, he can just do anything and just hit you trying to punish him.
There's also something we haven't factored in when thinking about this matchup. Jigglypuff dies immediately if her shield breaks. And Ryu has an attack designed to break shields in one fell swoop.
Ah, dude, that is true. We haven't seen Parappa throw it out at all.
Yeah,
and when
I think he must know. He's just keeping it back so that Surrender doesn't see it coming. That's what I would imagine, speculate anyway. But we will keep an eye out for the Collarbone Breaker, to use its official name.
Oh yeah, dude. Official names are fun when you know them. If you don't know them, they're no fun because then you don't know what people are talking about.
Yeah, did you know that Tekking is officially called the Ukemi in Brawl?
What? What's
And in Smash 4, it's called Breaking Your Fall. So there you go.
Dude, that's dude, it's Tekken. Shut up. All right, and shout out to Surrender living to almost 100% as Jigglypuff versus Ryu.
Yeah, if anybody followed my advice at the start of the set and bet money on the percentage that Jigglypuff would survive to, I think most people have lost their cash by now because we've passed 100% against a Ryu.
Man, dude, I'm always losing my cash, man.
That's what we come to tournaments for, isn't it? We pay money to get in, we lose, and then we go home.
Man, dude, not everybody loses. Somebody has to win. That's rule number 1.
Yeah, and one of these two is going to use that money to get themselves into winners finals.
Exactly, for sure. If Parappa's able to take this game, that's going to put him in winners finals right now. Surrender having to take 2 more. And it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for my Jigglypuff, man.
Good use of perfect shielding though, which is especially important in this matchup. Jigglypuff can't afford to lose even a bit of shield.
Oh
against
yeah,
Ryu.
for sure, for sure. Especially since, you know, he dead when that shield cracks, you know what I'm saying?
But
Up throw?
that is what happens when you kick a balloon from the bottom. You go for the stratosphere. And
Again, he just called out the cancel with that rest. Not getting the animation you wanted though off that top.
And that's probably the weakest punish we've seen. It was
True.
still over 30%. It was still very much a solid punish, but
When 30% is a weak punish, freaking Ryu, dude, what's wrong with this man?
exactly. But if this is Surrender's last game, we are running out of chances to see the rest. It's one more or you're gone, or you've got to win this game and try it in the next one.
Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be hard, man. That Ryu just standing there, big old back air hitbox, throwing it out, man. He's got tilts to confirm into Shuryu.
Win or lose though, Surrender's got clips for his highlight reel
Yeah,
now.
dude, he's my hero, man. Honestly, this guy's ridiculous.
I would surrender to him.
Man, dude.
Okay, punishing the close range Shinku Hadouken, but then the Tatsumaki Senpu Gyaku is going to send Jigglypuff straight back up.
Bro.
Even the weakest attack from Ryu.
That was so many syllables you just said.
Tatsumaki Senpakyuku.
This man's a voice actor over here, man. This man's Ryu
Shuriken
IRL, man.
Nandayo.
All right, we're good now. We're good, man.
Yeah, that's a
rolling
Bayonetta
grab.
quote. She's not in this set. But
You said it in
Purin
the Ryu
is.
voice, though.
And that's going to close out the stock. Good back air, no more chances for rests. We have surrendered, and the winner is Parappa. That is a wrap
yeah.
by Parappa.
Dude, Parappa's going in. Winners finals, man. Parappa the boy.
Yeah, I mean, did anybody predict this? This is a proper monthly. We've attracted the top talent, and we've already lost Seagull Joe.
Seagull Joe's in losers from Parappa. ZD's in losers from Surrender. Remzi actually came out of pools in losers, and he's already out. So
Wow.
a lot of top talent has fallen so far this monthly.
But of course, one of our other big
yes.
names is Pink Fresh, and he's just sat himself down at the stream.
He's actually playing my boy Act 2, the Samus main, man.
Aha! I've played a lot of friendlies with him today. He's a
Yes.
top quality bloke.
You know for sure, man. If you're playing Samus this far in bracket, you got to be top quality. You know what I'm saying? All right, man. So we're gonna be peacing out right quick. Make sure you follow me on Twitter at Germagus.
Yep, and Tail O the Toaster for Tail
Oh yeah,
of the
for
Toaster.
sure. Pleasure commentating for you guys.
Yep,
Nice
and-
commentating with you, dude.
Thank you, and
All right.
a happy birthday to Trail Mix Blazer at home.
All right, peace out.
See you later.
All right, guys.
Back at it after another exciting match.
Sorry for nerfing the stream because Toaster, man.
Yeah, we had to cancel the British invasion. We felt pretty bad, but we had to step in as soon as we saw Pink, and we were just talking with Act 2. He said while we were chatting with him, while Parappa took it over Sariander, he was saying, he's like, I don't know, man, I've been having a weird day so far. And I said, Act 2, why? Like, you're a Samus god. And he was like, because I'm winning today. And I said,
It's like everyone. It starts somewhere.
I guess it does
start somewhere. And today seems like to be that day because he's a winner semis against Pink Fresh. But one thing to note is you see right now in the body language is Pink is not feeling well.
Yeah, you were talking with him too. He doesn't seem like he's feeling good. I don't know.
He said he kind of just wants to throw up to get it over with now. He said it might be the Chinese that he ate before.
That he ate? Oh, dude, I have heard bad things about that Chinese place, but we'll get into that later. Right now, we're getting into it with the Witch Twist combo. Okay. Returns. Tries to put some pressure, but good shielding by Act 2.
All right, and for playing this matchup with Jeb, basically Jebonetta now, which wouldn't be a bad tag change. Kind of trolly. It's pretty hard to get out of the combos as Samus, actually, even with Smash DI, and it's kind of weird because normally, considering if you're floating, you have that easier time getting out. But great reaction to DI there from Pink Fresh.
Yeah. That was sick, if I do say so myself. But Pink, he knows that.
Down B is actually pretty good in this matchup for Bayonetta can't just going with side B. And in general, it's even in neutral, but it's just the punish or the advantage state where I feel Bayonetta really, really thrives.
Yeah, that was a great diversion there with the bomb. He does get a charge shot out of it, but let's see what Pink gets off of this combo. Axe slipping through and slipping in the charge shot as well. Good usage.
All right, making sure that he can't come in out, even with any aerial side Bs with the bombs. Pretty good usage there.
All right, slipping through with the dash attack, but good, I don't know, escape of the tether grab right there. Shield looking a little low right now.
All right, good job holding shield there, knowing in that specific situation, he's going to go for all those shield pressure.
Yeah, Samus has plenty of shield pressure options. I mean, she is a bounty hunter, so you know that she puts the pressure on.
Yeah, as soon as you see her like walking around, even the aliens that see it before is like,
yeah, because the reward you collect at the end, my God, like, it's worth.
Meaty bag here from Pink Fresh.
Almost gets him with the uppercut, but let's see. Almost took him all the way up there. Good witch time though.
I felt like Act 2 almost kind of hesitated in the first place. That could have been true, especially at a double jump, but wait a little bit too long.
Oh my goodness. Okay, retreating from ledge, goes in with an aerial, but he will get a juicy grab off of that. Avoids the bullets. Oh my God.
All right, falling up here in up B. I'm glad Act 2 is really utilizing that setup.
Air dodging through.
Pink throwing out so many hitboxes right now, and Act 2 finally getting hit by that last back, but that's all he needed.
Yeah, he was, especially Act 2 was playing a little loosey-goosey around the edge, and Pink capitalizing on that. Great punish.
Holding his stomach right now. I'm hoping he doesn't let it loose out of game.
Yeah, this is quite like an added layer right now of stress. But like, what a testimony to how good of a player Pink is. Like, I don't know, he looks seasick right now.
Yeah, I feel like we should have a barf bag right next just in case.
I don't know, man. Like, it's almost like right now he's on a mission to Mars roller coaster where they have the barf bags at Disney World. Oh my God! But ew, vomiting everywhere. Act 2.
Ugh. I'll do it for you. Hopefully you feel better now.
Oh my God! This sick fresh right now. It's like, ugh. Oh my God!
I think Pink is honestly trying to get this over with as quickly as possible so he can throw up.
Oh my gosh! And you can see the motivation right there. Okay.
That was probably the quickest game, and it has to be one of the quickest games recorded in Smash 4 history.
One of the quickest games that we've commentated too.
It's like in Smash 4 history. And like we said, history in the making here at BGBC.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways.
You couldn't see the finger guns that Wes threw out. But let's see, man. Pink Fresh definitely has the guns on lock with Bayonetta, but Samus, she's got that blaster. And let's see if he can blast the door open to potential. He'd have to come back 3 games, though, in this best of 5 situation. That's one thing that is nice about the monthlies, though. We do have a lot more time. But speaking of time, which time happening? Let's see the conversion. Almost tries to connect it with the fair.
All right. The extension with the Zair, good stuff. Good DI for Pink Fresh, able to get out of the dash attack. Normally pretty hard because of how much of a burst option that is. All right. Versions.
Oh, my goodness. Still relatively even percent. But right now, advantageous situation for Act.
Good job re-grabbing ledge. Didn't want to mess with a charge shot or even a grab.
All right, fading away from that down smash spike attempt. Throwing the bomb, too. But that was really aggressive. He caught him going at him again every time he's at that situation. So he does pick up the Witch Time punish.
Now he has an 87%, so if he does charge shot, it won't be in a bad situation at all. You see that sticky walk there? And I wonder if he threw the bomb down so he could try to get a little bit of that charge shot.
By the way, that was a great
kinda
F-tilt to set up into the neutral check punish with the charge shot as well.
F-tilt, very, very underestimated tool in her kit. Not only can it start killing, but like you said, this is a really quick option, gets him out of there, and can set up into situations for charge shot.
All right, rolling back up from the ledge and quickly responding. He's got to respond and get the stock off. Put some pressure on. It's worth noting.
Up tilt. He's able to find his way out, but I think he uses jump, so yep, having air dodge through that. But another Witch Time, using him a lot, so it doesn't have that much, doesn't spend that much time in the jail, which basically is kind of what it is.
All right, tries for the V-reverse mix up there. But yeah, another great usage of F-tilt as well, and up tilt. I mean, Samus, she knows how to, I don't know, make sure that people are not in her space. Like, there's a reason she plays all of her games alone, man. So excited for Metroid Prime 4.
Yep. Nintendo is one of the only companies to get you excited about letters and a number.
Yeah. Right now, it's looking like Pink is starting to have his number a little bit, but let's see if he can spell it out with this combo.
All right, so Act 2 kind of showing his hand there. Probably trying to catch those downwards underburner kicks with the up smash. I haven't seen any of that, but that's I'm missing it altogether. Hopefully, Pink doesn't keep that in mind for too long.
Is this where it ends?
Matter.
Yes. All right. 3 games. Trio.
After the Angry Orchid sponsorship, I hope he didn't drink too many of those, and that could be the reason.
No. So one thing that we were talking about earlier, I believe, or maybe it was with somebody else, I guess this Chinese place, whatever the local Halthrop Chinese place, I've heard a lot of crazy stories. One of my friends that I drove up here with, they were like an hour something late to like delivering it. I've heard other people say it's giving them like stomach problems. It's not as good as
really?
like.
Actually, I've never heard.
I don't know
about it.
Sometimes
normally, if I order, I have to get Domino's.
Yeah. I had Domino's, or if you're looking for something that is affordable, not going to mess with your stomach, and keep you full and focused all day, you already know what it is, guys. Soylent, proud sponsor of the Xanadu stream and VG Bootcamp. So if you use their discount code in the chat, oh, let's go. Vince had me too with the plug. Like simple, nutritious, and affordable food. I'm actually Soylent-less right now, and I'm really upset because
yeah, and he's slightly nerfed because of that.
Yeah,
just
so
slightly.
It's okay.
But
hey,
regardless,
Soylent. Soylent corporate, you can actually add them on Twitter. Say, send Super Twelly some food.
Yes,
like,
Twelly has been trying to get this sponsorship for months now.
I'm just trying to get like Soylent too because I'm hungry. Like, there's no food in my house too, but I'm not even about that food life, man. I just want something easy.
Like
quick.
honestly, when I think of Soylent, it just reminds me of that like food or quote unquote food they have with the astronauts. Just like, here, drink this.
Yeah, but if you want to play like a
protein,
spaceman, Samus probably drinks Soylent.
Samus probably does drink, so she probably
Spends
does.
a lot of time on a ship, you know. So
I can see Mario probably getting hooked up from Rosa.
From Rosa, yeah, too. It's out of this world taste. So actually, also Soylent just came out with new flavors, cafe
did.
vanilla.
Okay,
and
I actually need to probably try that. 'Cause
yeah,
I love vanilla stuff.
They have a vanilla that has caffeine in it as well, and then they have Coffeeist as well, and then a new flavor that I forgot the type. While we're at the cave too, I tried a Soylent, the red version that they had. I want to say like Violet or something. It tastes like Fruit Loops. It was super dope. So I don't know. Anyway, enough plugs for now.
I don't know. That doesn't sound right.
Let's plug into the bracket where, I mean, the story of it so far, Parappa. I mean,
and winners finals.
on a tear so far. I mean, granted, the Sariander campaign through, like, was looking really devastating. He beat ZD and Pootie Tang, takes out 2 heavy hitters, but Parappa doing really well, beating Sariander, upsetting Seagull, and, I mean, Poseidon also a really good win there, too. And we saw Parappa when he was on stream. It's really hard for characters like Ryu has such a good back air, and there's really not a lot that Puff could do about it. But now, I mean, we've seen Sari beat one Fox main of the likes of Zach Darby, but can he beat?
He beat the first Fox main here in MVPA.
Yeah, a 2015 Fox, a throwback. But you know, I mean, it's not like these players are strangers to each other. They're definitely used to it. So we're getting a little bit of a throwback.
Right, and I think Tension is. He's not going to be as, I guess, he's much more composed when it comes to some things, especially with patience. Because we saw ZD getting kind of impatient, especially with the body link you saw, at least in Game 3. Especially when Sariander had that lead and he had to find that way in, and knowing he was going to settle that ledge and really play his game. But Tidgeon, normally not the person to kind of fall for that. Very much more composed, like especially when playing early Seagull, and kind of combing him, grooming him to this patient bait and punish playstyle.
All right, returning to stage. Let's see. Tension putting on the pressure, keeping him at bay, and I'm liking the usage of laser already. Something that we didn't see as much of ZD, but it really does I don't know.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot more laser usage in the movement with it as well. Because you saw ZD kind of just staying on one end of the stage and just pelting a bunch of lasers, then kind of trying to find his way in with some footsies. But right now, Tension's really playing around. And
he is
very
moving
good
right
conversion.
now. Oh my goodness. Does the illusion, hits the up air as well, both hits. And that's in Melee, Smash 4, even in 64. That's definitely going to kill off the top.
That was some kind of Dragon Ball Z-esque.
Yeah, hats off, man. That was a good conversion.
This instant transmission of that up air.
All right, Sing stall again.
And it seemed like Tension kind of knew. He took
Yeah.
that step away and held shield to ensure that he wasn't going to get caught by anything of the sort.
All right. Tries to go for the high nair again. Meanwhile, just shielding, unshielding.
Good up tilt.
All right, neutral grid up on the stretcher platform. Nice.
Maybe trying to go for that setup again, but that time going the totally opposite direction.
Yeah, a little better DI on Sariander's part. And right now, that was his
That dash
moment.
attack would have killed, I think.
Possibly. Definitely if he was unexpected. It was a good choice. So
Right.
man, all that percentage definitely matters. I mean, Tension with quite the lead right now.
Yep, and this game is, or this set is for 5th place. The monthly, but finally able to snag him with just the toes of that back air. And the thing is about Sariander, he's one of the most calm and collected people I've seen in situations like this. Especially with a character like Puff, it's kind of strange. You see it with people that make characters like DK, like Ryu. They know they have a comeback factor, but Jigs could be pulling a foot in a leg, just trying to get yourself back into this.
Definitely. All right, gets an air. But yep, that is, I don't know. That is how it goes. Able to swing in and, I don't know, start the first game of the set swinging with the up smash.
And I think we have a dog. I think it might be a Puzzles dog in the background. I don't know if you can
Ooh, a doggo. All right, guys. I will not be commentating this next match because there is a cute dog here. Similar to the dog, Coney's dog that stole the show at Glitch 3. That dog was super cute, sitting on the same couch that I'm sitting at. Can we get that dog at SmashCon, though? I know they just sent an application.
Yeah, send an application and then just send that whole segment when she was here.
Yeah, because that's like, I don't know, 100K views minimum if that dog is on there. But anyway, bringing you some less entertaining than a dog action right now. We have Twelly here with West Tower into an important, I don't know, losers match.
And decided to go to FD, which is kind of strange because I don't know. Actually, I don't know if he did want FD against ZD or not, but I feel like this would actually be okay in a certain matchup. The only issue is that lasers, especially Tension with the lasers, looking a little bit more daunting than ZD's.
Yep, and right now, his Nair usage as well, too, and the amount of follow-ups he has. It's a nice back air.
Frame traps.
All right, double dips with the dare. Not scooping him up, though. Tossing him. Oh, but a little too high with the Nair. Flip it.
Try to get some pressure with the jabs, but knowing exactly when to get out and grab that. Good knowledge, actually. I wonder where he's putting jigs.
Yeah.
Seems like Tension has some good knowledge on this.
All right, double shield situation. Doesn't get the grab. It's just movement right now, the Tension. He's just making it really hot and cold, in and out. But yeah, I mean, honestly, it's funny that he has the 2015 tag on because, like, if you look at this Fox and the way it's moving right now, like, it still looks like he's hitting the lab every day. Like,
No, like, I do see him playing, he's kind of more of a Wi-Fi fiend.
yeah. Oh my gosh,
Great
good
tag,
tag,
but doesn't matter.
an even greater back air.
Yeah, Tension even smiling about that, knowing that that setup is nice.
Yep. All right. Oh my gosh, reverse hit.
Okay.
That would have been crazy if he was able to get a tech follow-up. Good roll away, though.
Just really
almost
taking
getting
his
grabbed.
time, though. That's why I'm taking a little bit too much of his time, just falling straight into the last hit of the dare.
Can we talk about how menacing Jiggs' down throw is? Like,
Down
he
throw.
just holds you there and, like,
He's
sits
just
on it.
ironing you out, man.
You're, like, stuck there for, like, a whole, like, 3 seconds. Anyway, right
Imagine
now,
if she had confirmed off the throws, though.
that'd be wild. Wild as that forward smash. Oh, my goodness.
Fully charged.
But yeah, that could definitely be an answer he's looking for if he's going to keep retreating to the ledge. But look at the lead that we have by Seri right now. That early opening and the rage really forcing Tension to think about his approach options. But he finally gets it.
That back air. And now I feel like he's going to have to try to put on those lasers because Sander is very comfortable just sitting there waiting.
Oh my gosh, but this is uncomfortable right now. Sleeping Puff gets woke, but for 39%. Okay.
I would say this match is actually even now. Just knowing how light Puff is and just the kill power that Fox possesses.
They're drifting away. And what you'll notice is Tension, he'll be really patient for his openings, but he's really good at not being overzealous and over-committing to his situations, too. It's a lot of bread and butter situations, but that setup right there with the back air to boot, with the back air to space boot right there, man. Like,
Another person, another connoisseur of Soylent. Star Fox here.
oh, definitely.
And
Yeah,
all his
Star Fox
buddies.
be drinking it. Rob can't even drink, but I think Rob would probably, if he could. If you see
just
Ro-
open up the gas cap, put it
Gas
in,
cap,
that's his
yeah.
fuel.
All right, so right now, does Tension have enough fuel in the tank, though, man, to keep his R-Wing flying, soar through this bracket?
I mean, he's going to need an R-Wing in this specific matchup because Puppy standing there. and
Yep.
Hasn't been able to get all the confirms. And Tension left for some reason. I think Seagull just kind of messing with him right now. The
No,
taunting.
Seagull's always messing with people. What else is new?
So they're running it back to FD. Hopefully this is not the final destination of the whole set for Seriander here. Well, let's see if for Tension if he wants it to be.
All right, jabs, 11%, man. Quick damage, but it quickly responds, evening it up down to the exact percent.
Yeah, and that's one thing we didn't see a lot of is the crouching for the lasers. It's almost as if he forgot that it existed. Like, oh, yeah, I have this option. But,
Okay. Sneaks in there. Gets in with a dash attack, rolls back, gets a jab, and another dash attack. Seri all around him.
all right, and the rest, I think, actually will kill now if he were to get that read or even a confirm.
All right, running off right now. Yeah, and it seems one thing that I would like to see Seriander do, it just seems like Tension's been rolling away from a lot of these knockdown situations.
Yeah.
But oh my gosh,
Wow,
a
very
situation
good
right there
DI.
being avoided. Seri keeping his stock.
When you main a light character like this, you have to have great DI. You're going to be
Of
dying
course.
at even more absurd percents.
That up tilt has been quite the struggle for Seri. Oh my goodness.
Just the call out.
Yep. And he was like kind of doing some horizontal movement, crouching as well. But Tension was like, look, man, I know you're fearing the laser right now. You're fearing some of my options. We're just going to swing and throw out that up smash.
I mean, he hasn't done anything like that the whole set so far. So not a bad option at all.
Yeah, saving it. This is worth noting, man. I mean, Seriander has to win 3. And this Fox is, I don't know, convincing. All right.
Just going right underneath those nairs, and the damage is adding up. Seriander needs to find a way to get rid of those stocks soon before this gets a little bit too out of hand.
Yeah, what's crazy is there's really rare situations where Puff super excels, especially off stage. And as soon as he's out of one of these opportunities, Tension just punishes him hard. Which can be really discouraging.
It seemed like Tension was trying to go for that side B to up air conversion. The amount of rage that definitely would have killed. Now Seriander trying to find his way in, but those lasers poking, he's in a really rough situation. And
Oh,
just
man.
something I'm not sure Puff is really good at dealing with right now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I like that option. I know he went to go for the fair footstool.
Yeah, well, even afterwards, too, he almost got a footstool
Yeah.
of his own.
I thought he was going to go for the shot.
What an angle, though, dipping around. I mean, I'm sure he was ready for the tech regardless. This is starting to get nutty, but he has the advantage. Back air, though. Oh, my goodness. From coast to coast, man.
Free flight to Genesis, man. Or
Right
Evo,
there.
actually, because we're going to be there in well, we're not going to be there, but a lot of people will be in a few weeks. But I know Seriander wished he was in losers semis right now, but getting taken out at losers quarters.
And you got to be proud with how he performed today. He had a really good run. I guess because after that coast-to-coast finish with the back air of Seriander, I guess it does bring up a good point. I don't know if it's still going, but if you check out, you're probably, if you're watching the stream, if you're watching MDVA, you're obviously watching Wadi, and you probably follow him on Twitter already. But he is currently in a campaign to get to EVO. I believe he just registered.
Yeah, he just registered, but the ticket that he really needs help
and
with.
it is expensive, but like it's really important, especially for our region and just for Wadi's growth as a player as well. A great friend of both of ours. So if you just have a couple spare bucks lying around, maybe skip the coffee or whatever you got to do. Throw in like 5, 10, whatever.
Because everything matters.
Everything matters.
Things add up. And
speaking of things that add up and just help our exposure as well, anything, I mean, any subscription bits, Patreon subscriptions, whatever you got to do to help out Xanadu, help our region, help Smash as a whole as a premier broadcaster of this esport that we just know and love so much. So make sure that you just try to find a way. And also, too, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, some of these monthlies don't get enough exposure as they should. So if you're enjoying some of the commentary, if you're enjoying just the matchups, the head-to-head, we're about to see some Seagull and Remzi. But please tweet out the stream. Do whatever you got to do. I mean, text your friend, your grandma, whoever's got to watch because it should be interesting. Because right now we're going to see some Seagull Kong versus, I believe, Act 2. So I said Remzi, actually. That's the funniest part. That's the mix-up. By the way, shout-outs to Raffle Fox putting that chair in its place. But also, I mean,
shout out to Raffle Fox for winning this whole thing because these events are always so fun to be at.
They're so fun. I was going to mention it earlier, but I mean, we get a chance, unlike the regular weeklies that are a little more constricted on time, to have round-robin pools. And now we're going to see a best-of-5, I mean, all throughout the top 8. So it's always a good time.
Now we're going to be seeing Seagull versus Act 2, and this matchup might be one of Samus's worst, just for the fact that Diddy can just kind of get in for free. And when you're in on a Samus, it's not easy to get anyone out.
He's already doing a pretty good job. It's still pretty toe-to-toe, but right now the toes of the forward air looking problematic, and that's why Samus does struggle a lot of the time. Banana in hand is also extremely menacing.
And now I'm wondering if Act 2 just likes this stage, because I actually would not take a Diddy here, just because of how daunting and how scary his neutral game is.
Oh my goodness.
He doesn't have as much room to really space him out with the projectiles or even charge shot. So giving him more a little space to kind of just be in your face Very scary, but calling him out with all these
Yeah,
charge
oh my
shots
gosh,
so
every
far.
time Siegel's been trying to get in Samus's face. He just has a
Oh.
blaster, and oh my goodness, the fadeaway. Siegel, another one. Like, all right, finally throwing those arms. Going for the, I don't know, classic setup.
Forward tilt, he was not ready for that. And that
That was crazy.
Okay.
Up throw, even more damage.
Okay, good charge, but still not going to be it yet. I feel like he should have just went for the grab and got stage control with the back throw.
Might cause him to slip the rollback as well.
Act 2. Alright, throwing out a lot more charge than what we normally see from him.
Yeah,
Alright, yeah.
okay.
That's
Finally
definitely gonna be the
retaliating.
ticket.
Nice up
Okay.
toss.
I think he actually may have tried to go for an up air. I'm not sure though. A lot of people sometimes they don't realize that they have an item in their hand.
Yep.
So when they try to go to convert for something, they'll end up throwing it.
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, though. All right, nice catch
That's
with
a
the
jump.
forward
He needs
air.
to recognize that. I'm trying to catch the flip jump back, the flip kick back with banana toss down.
And it seems to be I mean, when Siegel has an item in his hand, it's a really vulnerable situation because of how good that banana is. But at the same time, Act 2 has been calling him out, knowing that he has a limited amount of options. The charge shot isn't going to trade with the banana, so we've been kind of blasting right through him.
Also, Act 2 doing a very good job on the ledge. I actually think Siegel's being a little bit too docile on the ledge. He needs to kind of put on his aggression. He can, that's where also Samus really struggles, is on the ledge. But that charge
dash
up there.
attack was a little much, and he is going to get a slip into a, dash attack. All right, charging it up and catching it again.
Oh, another dash attack. Doesn't have charge shots, so we're not going to be able to have that 50-50. But still trying to go for something anyway with the forward air.
All right, using the bombs to land on this platform, fading back with a charge shot. Siegel's aware, though. He's seen it before. He's trying not to see it again.
Ooh,
right,
this
popping
is a
the
scary
balloon.
situation. Yeah.
Yep. That up smash going to go ahead and take it.
The winner is Diddy Kong.
It's unfortunate, but hopefully Act 2 still keeps his composure because right now he's looking very good.
Yeah, we're definitely
Very,
seeing,
very good.
I don't know, as I said, game one, especially in a best of 5 set, which you got to kind of pace yourself as you go, especially with your mix-ups, what you reveal. But you saw a lot of downloads being occurred from both players as well. So we'll see how the tide turns. We're going back to Smashville. And by the way, shout-outs to special guest KK Ryder. The best part about Saturday events, too, is we're going to get dinner and a show right now. So, and the feast will be peanuts and bananas.
Or unless you're just out with your parents on a Saturday night watching this inside, we welcome you.
We welcome you. I
Yeah,
hope
unless you're
Olive
eating
Garden
pizza.
is tasting great right now. Make sure you take advantage
Or Red
of the
Lobster.
breadsticks.
For some reason, I feel like some of you guys are at Red Robin too.
Red Robin, whatever you got to do. All right, throws the banana, catches him with the up air into it.
He has a banana, but Siegel catching the banana right back. Kind of just like a game of catch with your pet.
And what's crazy is Act 2 has been catching the banana a lot of times, slipping here, grab situation. But what I want to say is, like, it's so funny when he catches it because something about Samus holding a nanner is, like,
Yeah,
extremely
it's
comical
like,
to me. Like, maybe
what?
that's a unreleased, like, Metroid Prime 4 item power-up. I mean, we've seen so many different Varia suits and just different items, but how powerful would you feel if you just had a banana?
I feel like that's one of her most powerful things she eats in like
Yeah.
the Starship or something.
Anyway, regardless, catching the banana, but Siegel catching him with that
And now I
forward
think
air.
Siegel's taking full advantage of just being in Act 2's face. What makes this matchup very rough.
Yeah. Look at that. That's wild.
It doesn't look right. It really doesn't look right.
The only thing that's scary is when Mewtwo's like holding a banana. He's just like
It's floating and we're like, what?
it's just floating there. All right.
Trying to air dodge through that, but Siegel being very patient, waiting for an option.
Yeah, he escapes with the jump from ledge. Another good use of F tilt. Landing with fair again. Missiles coming out. And calling him out with that missile too.
Yep, Siegel seems like he's doing a lot more risk in his face now, too. Something that Act 2 is doing with a charge shot, but we're not seeing as much charge shot, or Siegel's either calling it out with the shield, saying, I'm not afraid to shield this, because he has a fresh shield. But kind of running around, baiting a lot more options.
Nice double dash attack. And a third one. Catches the peanut as well. That's not going to fall back to the ground, though. Oh, never mind.
Good up B. If there was rage, that definitely would have been a stock.
And I like that usage. He's been catching the banana a lot, so he wanted Siegel to be pressured and get it. But, oh, my gosh, the pressure coming in from that side B. Siegel whipped back. Act 2 asking why. Siegel's real excited right now, man. What?
What? What? Act 2,
Yeah,
Act 2 needs to get off
42%.
with that treadmill platform because... and Siegel was happy that
Siegel
happened. I
just
don't
looks
know.
like...
But, like, today has not been a good day for Act 2 on the treadmill platform. First, Pink Fresh earlier in that set that wasn't even past 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And now that.
The top 2 Maryland players have not been too kind to the kid. Like,
First time in top 8 and something like this. And
I don't know, man.
it's
Shenanigans.
definitely showing he needs to find his place. Hopefully he can find his place right now. Cause
Yeah, you got to be able to weather the storm, though, especially when you're in situations like this, because, I don't know.
Now, Town and City is a stage I really like for Samus. You're going to be able to get earlier kills with up B. Siegel trying to get an early kill with the down air. But regardless, you're going to be get earlier kills that way and the transition between FD. But Diddy's do like FD as well. So we'll see what will happen here.
All right. Goes for it, but he's going to take this damage. Already over 20%.
I also noticed we haven't seen any grabs from Act 2. I think the whole time we've been seeing him on stream.
Yeah.
So maybe, just maybe try mixing that in. Granted, it can be very risky, but he is conditioning in the shield, especially with charge shot.
Yep. And you got to do a mix of both, man. That's the Samus special. I mean, similar to the greats of the innovators of Samus, Hugo Gonzalez. It's all about conditioning. Right now, man, he's going to have perfect conditions to weather the storm right now, because it is looking rainy.
Yeah, it's looking rainy.
It's a little dark out, too, man.
Dark out, you know, those clouds looking very scary.
We're talking about
and
dinner
you're about
earlier.
to go to Six Flags. Like,
Yeah, and he's been on quite a ride, too.
may have to check a rain check, but you know they don't have rain check for those tickets, so unfortunate. Hopefully.
Down
Yeah,
tilt
bring this
into a
back,
down
but
smash.
Siegel on his way about to lap him on the racetrack.
All right, both going for fairs, but Diddy's definitely going to prevail in that aerial situation.
I do like the B attempt there, but Siegel spacing it so well.
Oh my
He
gosh,
wasn't
with the
gonna get
weight
hit.
that he had. Okay, I like the grounded missile. Sometimes pretty hard to.
Going for
them.
these upbeats again, but that time pretty safe because the platform was there.
Yeah, good awareness of the stage. You can see why he chose this. Gets another dash attack. Suspect DI, but it's Diddy. We're still living. Ooh, okay.
And I feel like if he were to start throwing in these grabs again, he definitely will be able to get more of these charge shots.
All right, throwing out an F smash,
Man,
but
that's-
that's what happens, man.
Game.
Siegel, did you see that? Did you see
Siegel's
that, bro?
asking everyone, did you see that?
He died at 40. He died at 40. 40%. Oh my gosh. It's nutty, man. Not even the peanut pop guns, but just that stupid side B killing him off that platform. Anyway, and this tournament, man, shout out to production, shout out to TO, because they've been killing it all day.
Definitely.
Thank you for tuning into the monthly, guys. We got plenty more action up
Yeah.
ahead. We're going to see.
Especially with Metaverse Mayhem going on, Alpha going on, and you guys decided to show
Yeah.
here. Even if you're multi-twitching it, we appreciate that you took the time to put this on another browser, using more of that CPU power and internet speed.
Yep.
Your little brother in your basement's probably yelling at Call of Duty Online, and you for that bandwidth usage. So.
Oh, definitely. And right now, luring us into the set, I heard a Larry on stream
So it looks like it is going to be winners finals. It's Pink Fresh
and
versus
Parappa.
Parappa, and I'm hoping Pink Fresh is feeling better.
Yeah.
Honestly, that whole set with Act 2 and winners semis, though, didn't look like he was sick.
Yeah.
He made us sick because that was disgusting what he was doing.
Yep.
But
You know, it's funny, though. One of the things that I normally do whenever I'm not feeling it, sometimes it is important to throw on some good music, throw on some tunes. And, you know, Pink made a good decision choosing some HyperX Cloud 2 Stingers. The best headphones that you can possibly find for the $50 price range. I mean, that is a steal of a deal. Swivel headset as well. I mean, 50mm speakers. And so he's selecting some music right now. Parappa, on the other hand, man, he's staying day one. He's got them Apple earbuds, too.
I mean, also, like, the headphones really do matter. Like,
yeah, especially Pink. I mean, I think headphones are pretty iconic.
I mean, you don't see them really with the Razer ones anymore, the green Razer ones.
Yeah, because
either way, Parappa decided to go with Bowser Jr. He did beat Seagull Joe earlier with Bowser Jr. Let's see if he's going to be able to do it against one of the best, if not the best. He is the best Bayonetta in the MDVA region. This matchup seems pretty rough.
yeah, but especially because when you want to approach with that side B, you already see the punish coming in with the Witch Time.
Mega Koopas can stop some approaches from Bayonetta. You can just side B just because she wants to. She has to really think about that. But otherwise, the cart is kind of pretty easy to mess with, and that's the big issue with it.
All right. Nice diversion there with the Mecha Koopa. Oh my gosh, all that horizontal movement, but sometimes, man, you just take some bullets to the face. Get some nice damage in with the up smash. Oh my gosh, trying to drop it in on him. Lucky he didn't get a stage
pop
fight
it and
situation.
lock it. Like,
Ooh. Oh my gosh, swinging the hammer down.
that conversion is still, like, till this day.
So exciting
Spicy.
to watch. But Pink Fresh back air is also always exciting to watch, man. I've said this so many times. Dopest back airs in the game right now. That's what happens, man. He is like the founding father of Bayonetta.
So you're having a hard time killing people getting out of your Bayonetta combos? No worries. Get
Back
your
air.
Bayonetta back here today.
Have you seen that hitbox visualization too? It's a little gross.
Yeah.
But right now, man, sticking a fork into him. Kid's trying to munch, and he clips him with the drill. Another hitbox that's absolutely wild. Okay. Dipping low. And he catches him with the jump. Doesn't catch him with the fair, though. Let's see the punish. Able to get out of that afterburner kick situation.
Parappa always does a very good job of SDIing out of the Bayo combos. We see it against Minix and Flightless too as well.
Yep.
Just doing a very good job. And says, like, even when I ask him about it, easy, honestly. Super easy. So he'll play on Bayonetta, man.
Yeah, no, Parappa, that's why I
Using
think,
a low-tier character, doing it no problem.
yeah, and a heavy low-tier character, might I add. But that's kind of like the story of Parappa. He's always just been on the grind. He's not somebody who complains. He adapts.
Yeah.
So that's why he's sitting here right now, and he's getting in all this damage, and he gets the first game off Parappa. He's been on a warpath right now, and he's making a statement.
We're talking about Bowser Jr. right now,
Yep.
just so you guys know.
Well, no, we're not talking about Bowser Jr. I'm going to switch up the conversation, because can we talk about Larry?
Okay. Well, Larry is the buff.
That was wild.
Now, if you were Roy or Iggy, though, it'd be over.
Look, man, we're not gonna start this beef because the chat will obviously confirm that Larry is best Koopaling. But anyway, regardless of that, let's start talking about this game too. What are we gonna run it back to Smashville? Of course we are. We're MDVA, so no discussion there. But what adaptations do you think Pink could possibly make?
Pink needs to play a little more patient game here. Probably not even go for too big of punishes. Kind of just cover landings. Maybe do some of that. Because we saw him also earlier get an early witch time, got a lot off of that, and even got a lot of witch times off of Act 2. And a lot of approaches that Parappa is going to go for are be very committal, and you can react to with a witch time. So in general, just be more reactive to what Parappa's trying to throw out.
Ooh, oh my gosh, what a crazy situation. Pink shaking his head a little bit, tilting it, but not really on tilt that much.
What?
Oh my goodness, though. Retaliating with some equal tomfoolery.
What?
Hey, we will take it right now.
What? I'm sorry. I'm still on what happened. How he lost that. Like, that was actually OD.
All right, double air dodge, but he's going to get grabbed. Let's see if he lands. No, he's going to go ahead and dip low, real low, getting caught. A great edge guarding attempt. Oh, and that back air, tried and true. And now you're seeing Pink Fresh. We're seeing, I don't know, one of his forms pop out. Okay, trying to get these fairs. Does clip him. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
What a reversal. Almost catches him with the bomb. I don't know, man. This is a much more heated Pink Fresh. I wouldn't say angry, but you're starting to see, you know, the fruits of his labor, the orchard,
Really
as he
good
will.
catch with the forward smash.
Trying to throw in the black in first place here in this game, but
Retaliation time? Oh, no.
it's going to be enough. Able to get out. Rappa not falling victim to these kill confirms, these kill combos from Bayonetta.
Oh, and clipping him with the bottom part of that hitbox. Pink is confused. Parappa doesn't know.
Rappa!
That man.
Parappa!
He even looks at the camera for a sec.
What? No, I know why that worked. Or he didn't even know why that worked, but why
He
it worked.
scooted
was-
towards the
All right,
ledge,
he didn't
so
mean
it's
to do
gonna-
it, but he threw the forward smash in just enough time to either where Pink jumped and tried to get that situation out of it and last and hit that, or the
It unsailed.
intangibility on the ledge just ended right when it happened.
Yep.
So they got hit by it. But,
Oh, man.
everything people do, I just assume, like, well, I don't assume, like, all right, give them benefit of doubt. You meant to do this for the most part.
Yeah, but hopefully, I mean, this set isn't intangible by no means, but it is starting to slip through Pink's grasp right now.
2-0 in Parappa's favor. Parappa using Bowser Jr.
And if Parappa made this a 3-0 over Sig Fresh, granted, no Johns in the situation, that is a huge statement.
I don't know. He's looking much better than what he was feeling earlier. So maybe he got out of system. It's out of his system now. Just had to pass through.
Yeah, that's a little graphic, but right now,
I didn't realize that.
putting it like that to him, though, the forward airs. Pink trying to give him the boot as well, but instead he's
Falling
going to
forward air into up smash.
Parappa.
That confirms.
Parappa with the bars right now, and oh my goodness. Another mecha on deck. And that was a beautiful gimp. So many toys, man, coming out of the bottom of the chest.
And you gotta really wonder where this endless void of gizmos and gadgets, bells and whistles are on this Cooper card.
It's kind of like how SpongeBob has that closet with like 50 bajillion clocks. That's just
Oh, you
the
mean
mecha
Squidward?
Koopa, or Squidward.
All right, he has the closet full of trophies.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He has that too.
And it looks like Parappa wants one of those trophies here at a monthly,
Yeah,
the way
man.
he's playing.
Going for it all. Oh my
Hitting
gosh.
out these switch times as well, being so patient, so good. And that's where I feel like I kind of take back my statement because Parappa's doing such a good job of playing around the witch time.
Oh my goodness, Parappa with the conversion. Catching it off the Mecha Koopa, getting a
Parappa
3-0.
sitting here in grand finals, here at the monthly, here at San Diego. And he's like, yo, someone clip that.
Stun on him.
Someone put that
Hey, man.
on Twitter.
Larry.
Someone take a picture of that. He has to make that his new profile picture now. Someone sends that to him on
Oh
his
my
Twitter.
gosh.
Which, let me look up his Twitter right now.
Best Parappa victory animation since the Viceroy Healy slide away. That's a vintage MDVA stuff. But right now,
No,
man.
he is, when Parappa's feeling himself too right now, what we saw on screen,
But like,
it's so scary.
it is. It's we're seeing peak Parappa, and so it's a pleasure to watch. And right now, we're gonna get a pleasure of watching two other peak players. I mean, we talked about how Parappa's going for the trophies, but right now we're getting two gold standard Marylanders. We got Field Tension versus Seagull.
All right, and these two have played a lot in the past. And
For sure.
And I think as of recent, because as he's been more active, Seagull's been over Tension. But we'll see what's going to happen here, because anything can happen in these monthlies. As we see right now, Parappa sitting in grand finals, but well-deserved from the way he's been playing.
Yeah.
And if you want to send that picture, if you guys took it, or just follow the man, it's, Parappa_SSB.
Yeah, and if you're not following this man, I mean, what are
Making
you doing?
Team
'Cause,
Hogpen proud today.
Yeah, representing, putting on for Team Hogpen, but also, I mean, just making splashes. So if you're trying to ride his wave, man, hit up Parappa_SSB. Because, yeah, we're only going to be seeing more of him. He's been on such a steady rise. Yo, if Tension goes Sonic for the Ditto right now, we're about to get some exciting stuff.
Wait, what?
Oh,
He had to be trolling. He doesn't have. Okay, get off the DDD. So
that day.
get the cursor off the DDD, so I don't get like. Come on, I'm getting kind of nervous, man. Getting kind of nervous. All right. Okay, he has a Falco too.
Finally.
He has a Falco too. And what is?
Oh, okay. Get that twist. Get that twist.
imagine this like in his headphones right now.
Oh, a little knee slap too.
The pacer test is a.
The pacer
That's
test.
why.
All right, let's see if both of these characters, I mean, two extremely quick, some would say fast characters, if they can keep up the pace, because we got 5 games in this loser semis. Both of them playing pretty hot so far today.
This is a generally even matchup. Fox does a very good job of covering landings, which is the main way of beating Sonic, his biggest flaw. But as we know, Fox's disadvantage state is pretty bad, and Seagull will take full advantage of that. And Sonic takes full advantage of that in general.
All right. Dipping and diving. Seagull,
Right.
nice back air. Only 20% right now. Kind of
Another
opening
one.
it up. All right, grabbing ledge, but retreating really quick. Tension finally finding himself out of the corner. Oh my gosh. That was actually so quick that it literally like broke our monitor. It was not an AOC monitor. It was a Dell monitor.
Yeah,
Shots fired.
because AOC hooking us up with all these nice monitors. The monitors they're playing on Unreal is now, but we're going to keep this segue short. Go straight back to the match because we have a fiery one here.
Yeah, man. You can't blink in this matchup at all because there's always so much happening.
You do that, you're too slow, man.
Yep. All right, he rolls away and he was able to catch him. All right, tries to catch him rolling the second time. Meanwhile, Tension breaks the zone with another dash attack. Oh my gosh, the reverse hit of the back air. See how he stuffs him from ledge?
All right, dash attack to up air.
All right. Now he has a chance to kind of turn the tide a little bit. All right.
Kill it,
Oh,
Will.
and an
All that
early kill.
rage.
Yeah, Seagull, you got an early kill last set you played against Act 2, but man, the rage, 136 on the board.
It wasn't nearly as bad. This man died at nothing, essentially. But that explosive kick, that honestly, that interaction looks very odd. But you have to know it was a back air because you got to assume it is because it's Seagull.
I like the way, too. He wasn't messing around with any spring shenanigans because that was a potential bait by Seagull. Nice. 1-2, delays the jab. Seagull runs in. And he finally uses the spinning bird kick-esque jab that Fox has in his arsenal.
That'll be interesting if Chun-Li were in this game just because you said that.
As long as it's not infinite Chun-Li. Anyway. Not thick. All right, up tilt. Catches him with a nice thick little string there. Still going. More up tilts.
And there, I'm liking the usage of that very underutilized combo tool, actually.
All right, up air again. Going for it all with a high back air.
Just so you see right now, the
Single laser.
Oh,
Yo.
come on, Mango. That's
Come on, Mango.
disrespectful.
That's disrespectful to
Disrespectful,
everybody.
Mango.
That wasn't even a tough jab, though, man. That was. Oh my God. That was wild. Finally, he gets a grab. Forward air up tie. The kid, though, young Tension.
And just to know, Tension doesn't really play this game.
Yeah, man. He does know how to shoot the gun like it's gears.
Yep.
Right
Definitely,
now.
and he is well into that support player. Loves to use that launcher, but don't sleep on a shotty either.
Nah. And right now he's grinding the gears of Seagull. Let's see how he brings it back. He air dodges through, retreats back to the ledge, starting some spin dashing. All right, trap at ledge, and he does call
What a
out the
call
tournament
out.
winner for game 1.
Yep. Jumping from that ledge, man.
That he knew. Fox, man, in the victory screen, holding up the GAT right now.
Can we talk about that read? He saw that read from eons away. He literally frame perfect jumped and back aired as soon as he saw.
It wasn't even like he caught the high part of it or whatever. Nah, dude, as soon as he saw it. So we are going to see a transition to Diddy Kong. Diddy was playing pretty well today, too. A little more well than I've seen the Sonic play so far. I mean, he did have the warm-up where Seagull did win in doubles with the Diddy, but also taking some names, especially with Act 2 earlier. So he starts it off with a banana toss.
I mean, at this point, I feel he kind of co-mains Diddy alongside.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely call it
Sonic.
that. It's by no means a secondary, because at least in this region, it's second to none. Catching them slipping.
Tension. Looking very good right now. The thing is about Diddy,
Look at this conversion.
He doesn't have the best disadvantage game either.
All right, falling through. I like
He
that
won't
option.
be susceptible to big combos. You saw right now, 93%, only 30 seconds in.
Oh, my gosh.
And that was all off of one big string.
Oh, my goodness. Using the blaster as well. Nice, catches banana as well, and he's using the yellow skin, so it's going to be a little camouflage. Gets a grab.
It's going to be that much harder to see when it's coming.
Yep. Using Siegel's own tech, and oh my gosh.
He's basically the banana Laffy Taffy here.
And honestly, like, you can tell why this Fox is, the kid is straight out of Corneria, because this Fox is playing like he's from another planet for sure, like guaranteed. Oh my god, shining the banana.
Oh, I wonder if he held down on the forward smash to get out of that because of how early of percent he used it.
High jump, drops through with a nair. Meanwhile, Siegel putting the pressure on, gets himself a grab. Goes for a back air. I like the attempt by Siegel. All right, nice command grab too. Addition to shield, gets another slip. And is this the return of Siegel?
Right
We
down
are
here in
getting
the
a
up
thrill.
tilts.
48%. Big damage.
It's not going to kill yet. Very close, though. We did see the sparks.
All right, rolls out of, oh my goodness.
I like the nair usage because I put him off stage, or attempted to.
Another back air stage spike attempt. But Tension has been good with the text though, so. Almost calling him out. Another command grab, and it's looking like this is going to send him pretty far off. Good peanut placement though. And he has the
And
banana.
the fourth was going to do it.
Wow, what a great kill setup by Siegel. Great awareness, using the like I don't know, the projectiles at his disposal. Funneled him into a grab kill throw after the first one. And now he's even getting more damage. Let's see if he can bring it back though.
Yeah, so Siegel tried to go for the down throw, low percent, which normally isn't for him, especially on Fox, but with all that rage, if he has it correctly, he's not going to get anything off of that. So should have gone for the up throw.
All right, skirting through. Another single laser. Oh my god, the double shine.
Oh, if you would have got that
Okay,
read,
West Balls. Like,
you're making me sound like Alex 19's version of Scar right now.
oh yeah. Seriously, like 2015 Fox, like, but he's doing some like 20, like 27 stuff. Like,
With the reads. Oh, that was a reaction there, but barely missed, spacing it. Siegel slowly finding his way back into this, and missing it again.
okay, jabs on shield, getting the down tilt, not getting the grab that he wanted afterwards. Getting the jab though, 141.
Oh, that was
That
the
would've
2015.
That was
That was the 2015.
throwbacks happening.
And again,
It does it again. What a legend.
All right, I don't think it's gonna go. For
What a
it.
ledge end. Like, okay, chucking him off stage. All right, flips him.
Oh, try to come with a down smash, and he might be dead. He
Oh,
is.
man. That was wild. I mean, I think Tension knew when it was that game was ending. He was smiling as well. It's looking like ZD's giving his dad some advice, maybe. By the way, I'm liking, this was a mix-up for ZD. He's always known to wear a Pikachu shirt. Haven't seen this Pikachu shirt before. I like it, though. It's a good look.
It is nice. I'm surprised he's not a Pikachu main, but he honestly, like, I use Pikachu, you can use Fox, man.
Yeah, man. If Fox was a Pokemon, he'd be busted.
Yeah. He'd be using VGC competitive,
Yep.
regular Pokemon, like game competitive.
Tito would be like talking on the stream about how busted Fox of Cloud is.
Yeah.
Shout out to
top,
Tito,
man.
by the way. Mr. Keep moving forward himself.
Siegel starting off with a lot of fire. 49%.
Yep. And this is how you got to do it too. As soon as you get that opening on in the set, you got to retaliate because Game 3 is the most important in a best-of-5 situation. This does determine a lot when it's 1-all like this. But meanwhile, Tension getting in with his dash attack. Good interruption though with that falling back air. All right, another shine slip situation.
I'm just forgetting them so much. You never see something like that either. Tension kind of changing up the meta right now.
And look at the way he rolled through the side B. Nice. Stuffs out the banana, but still going to get punished on the landing. Siegel always ready to respond whenever he needs to.
Oh, really good catch with the unit.
Oh, would have been filthy.
That's death.
Instead, Diddy's like, I got enough smash too.
It's pretty good.
It's
Comes out
it's quite
really
swell.
fast.
Nice up tilt.
Just
And a
getting
good
just
up.
the last hit. That's all you needed.
Yep. Nice down.
All right, up tilts.
Catching
Really
it,
good
slipping.
reaction. But I love Smash 4 like this. You're seeing both of these players moving right now.
Both moving, both committing. They've played each other. You know they know each other. It's like they're adapting on their adaptations, and it's still so even. Nice catch. Oh man, just flipping away.
The neutral game right now is insane. Both whipping a lot of
Yes.
punches. Trying to find that one opening. And
No. Fortunate for Diddy, but his up air isn't going to kill. That would be some 2015 stuff.
and because all the stuff that's been happening, I forgot to even mention the top tier song that's playing right now.
I was actually thinking about saying it like 15 seconds ago. It is definitely a banger, but that's what happens on Saturday.
Oh, it's like I saw that back there, but the back throw, is it going to be enough?
No, but let's see. Oh,
Just
a nice
Pixels
illusion.
grazing the blast zone. And really good cross up down here, even though the backer could have sealed it, but it doesn't matter because it's going to seal it there.
Yep.
And Siegel taking game 3.
Diddy Kong.
See how Tenjin retaliates because he only has one more game to give.
You just like get handed some keys?
I don't know.
The keys to success?
That's what I'm thinking. That's
I don't know.
Unlock potential.
I mean, ZD, I don't know, man. I thought Fox mans were brethren like that, but he literally gave him the keys to the matchup. No coaching required. All right, so as we said, that was an important game too, but it's really important in this best 5 situation. I mean, Siegel's either got to seal the deal or Tension's got to, I don't know, unleash more of the mix-ups a little earlier than anticipated. We'll see, though. Do you think KK Ryder has a SoundCloud?
Probably. If you really look it up, there's probably Trout remixes of all these too.
Probably.
Unfortunately. Actually, some of them are actually bangers for some reason.
Fox has a SoundCloud because you know he's got that fire.
And I'm liking that Siegel went for the back air, but not only for the stage spike, but the encyclable version of it because of how high he went for it, trying to get that strange verdict.
All right, catches him slipping. Catching it down throw on the banana. Meanwhile, running and shield stopping away from danger. Nice. Shine not working this time.
That was a great use of the down air too. Not only did he cross it up, but he got rid of the banana.
Ooh, okay.
And now Siegel looks like he's running away with this.
Oh, nice catch on the side B attempt. 155. So scary, though.
And all he needs, Siegel with a pretty significant lead here, only 64% in his first stock. But you are playing against Fox McCloud.
Yeah, 64% against a character who's been doing it since 64. Nice forward there from ledge. Getting back safely and reversing it a little bit. Siegel staying evasive, but not evasive enough to get caught by that up air.
Just getting caught with this big toenail there, just barely grazing him, but that's all he needed to keep himself in this game.
I don't know if it's the toenail. It could be the furry tail. I guess both these characters have tails. But. Okay, rolling through. All right, 1, 2. Nice. You always gotta love just like the mental percentage that those lasers do as well.
Yeah.
You gotta milk him for all he's got. That's that real 2%.
Yeah, that, and you have to think about it because it does add up, and will he start shielding because of the lasers? Will that start leading up to some grabs later, which Foxes do like to do, just to chip away that percent when they're having trouble getting that kill.
But honestly, Siegel's chip game has been looking pretty good. All All right, interrupts it with the Nair, but still both characters finding their landing. But can they find the footing? Seagull, you know he wants to stock on. But a little too aggressive there.
The quickest option he could have got out of there with stage control as well was that down smash.
Okay. Good DI, or I guess not terrible DI. Oh, man. Mistimes it barely.
Very tense situation for both, because Seagull were to get a banana in the up smash or down tilt in the up smash, that definitely will kill.
Back throwing, I'm trying to find the back air as well.
I think down air to up smash should still work, even with the amount of rage he has.
Yep, Tension bringing it back regardless.
Falling
But
into
slipping,
it.
and oh my
That was
goodness.
actually a really good weight.
Yeah, a good weight and a good punish with the get-up attack. Whew. Running away. Really tense situation. You can almost feel the tension shining right now.
That's what I'm saying. Like your tag's going to be tension, but he can
Oh
deal with
my
it so well
goodness.
because he's able to bring it right back to that pretty big deficit. And we're going into a game 5 here and lose the semis, baby.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Seagull in his feels after that one. Like, you could literally see it slipping away. No banana peel required. Like, so we're going to get a game 5 once again. So many. Oh, man. This is like a commentator's delight. Everything going to game 5. All the homies on stream. So thank you guys for tuning in. This is hype, though.
It really is.
Two
Like,
yellow animals. going
if you can hear us over some of the sets that are going on in Midwest Mayhem at Alpha, go watch this set, the end of this game, this last game here, please, because of what's going on.
Tweet out the stream. I don't know, like hit up your Discord mates, like whatever you got to do, because this is, I don't know, intense. And we're gonna see a Sonic switch up for this game
and
5.
Going to Smashville, and KK Rider here for the ride as well.
Yeah, he's been riding along with us this whole set too, and we appreciate the good vibes, the good tunes. But oh my goodness. All right, drilling on that shield. Seagull staying safe. Throwing a spin dash heavy game, but let's see how he commits.
Devin, the reason that he switched off the first game was because Stencher was doing a very good job of covering landings, covering even his punishes in the air when before he even could land. So I'm wondering now, after all this data that he's gotten, even from his Diddy, does he feel that he can kind of mix it up enough and possibly take this game?
Yeah. Tension, one of those players though, he's really used to being counterpicked and also has a lot of matchup experience at both. But we'll see. Nice. Seagull getting a lot of bread and butter damage as well. Tension has been dropping through with the Nair a lot. Let's see if we can see Seagull try to find creative ways to punish that sex kick hitbox. Meanwhile, center stage completely owned, all that real estate by Tension.
All right. Noticing Tension's running in and out of shield a lot with those fox shots, taking full advantage of that with that grab.
And that Fox is trotting right now. Throws another single laser, but does get grabbed. You got to be careful, man. If the movement's good, but the decision's in neutral, got to be aware of so many options by Sonic. Because it seems like Seagull has been chilling at the ledge a little more, but now he has him in a situation potentially in the corner. Side B illusion back on. Rolling away. Oh, man, going for it there. I like the decisiveness.
Yeah.
Not working out this time, though, for Tension.
If he definitely would have got that read, though, or just went the right direction, would have been a stock. But those few miscues, though, from Tension so far this game, or this set.
It's still so close in percent. Seagull retreating to the ledge a little bit. Got to be careful, though. Every time he grabs ledge, I mean, Fox does have the tools to get those 2 frames in and meaty punishes.
Yeah, you really don't see Tension going for those up tilts, though, which is one thing I feel he really should add to his play. At the ledge.
Right now, he does stay patient and he gets an up tilt.
Oh, say he has to know he's going for that smashable platform. Just a little bit late on the mark, though.
But you'll look at some of this movement that is keeping Seagull, I don't know, steady and kind of trying to find his openings, because Tension's covering a decent amount of options in the corner. But when Seagull has the center stage and he's rolling around, spin dashing his way through, this is where it gets really hard to predict. Oh my gosh, but
what
the grab.
a call out. Said you're going to do that in the corner. I will meet you there. Take you out for dinner.
Yeah, he RSVP'd for sure.
Oh, good catch with the spring. And I like the weight because he's going to go for that forward smash.
Oh, clipping him with the scissor kick up air. Not able to cut it this time, though.
Forward tilts? That was enough.
Oh my goodness. That was enough indeed. But look at that. Oh, my gosh. I get so happy when I see somebody wait out even for a split second on that top platform. Take a deep breath because you're going to need it.
Think about what happened. Really reflect on it. Going for that frame trap. Bread and butter Sonic frame trap there. And 44% already on second stock.
Yeah, scary things can happen. He's got to get rid of this stock. Maybe a drill conversion, maybe a back air.
You know, drill conversion will work right now. So much percent.
Yeah, I think you're right, actually.
Ooh, well done.
But he's
Going
All
for
right.
the tension. At this point, you can just call it the 2015 though, and that's
oh
kind of
my
all
goodness.
he wrote. Clicked his heels twice and sent him back to Oklahoma. Where was she from? I messed up the whole thing.
It don't matter.
Oklahoma, man. I'm going to say Oklahoma. That's where tornadoes happen a lot.
Yeah, Siegel, oh my gosh, man. Spinning, looking really menacing and not messing up there. Oh my goodness. And I really like it. The back pocket Sonic came through on that Game 5 situation. And that's what really something that benefits a co-main like player such as Siegel. Always keeping competitive, always keeping his other character in mind because it can really kind of throw you off. It's really hard to adapt in the 53 characters that we have in this game.
58 characters.
58. That's even way more
That's the
than
thing.
I
You're
thought.
open to so many options.
Yeah.
And that's what's good to see. Even with him and doubles, we saw with the DK, that DK and Dubs winning the whole tournament. So,
Yeah.
But if you guys are just tuning in, this is the Xanadu Monthly. Here, this July's 2017 Xanadu Monthly, and this has been some ridiculous sets so far. Doubles was crazy. Subsisting up until now was crazy. We're here in top 3. Losers finals.
Yeah, top 3. What's funny, too, is originally we are just going to just cast this top 4 of singles and the top 4 of doubles, but, like, it was too stacked not to. Like, honestly, like, if you mark your calendar right now, I don't even know if I'll have to ask Raffle, too, when the next monthly is. A lot of people weren't aware about it now, too, which is a little ridiculous, MDVA, because we were promoting it as well.
Vice Word said on a tweet, his favorite phrase in MDVA is, "There's a monthly?" Which is very true for both here and the Cave.
Yeah.
More specifically for the Cave, but we're getting better with that. But regardless.
But yeah, come through because it's been a nice vibe, like a nice just kind of chill environment, and we are going to see the Xanadu, one of the Xanadu classics, the more so a 2015-2016 classic. I mean, two extremely I don't know, just staple characters in this venue. We're going to have Siegel Joe, who is looking really good against that win over Tension. Tension's got to be feeling pretty good about his run today as well. For somebody who, you know, plays Gears of War, doesn't really play this game. And you're going to see, I don't know, Pink Fresh right now. But oh my goodness, we're going to see an advanced technique, bathroom stalling. It's okay, though.
No, whenever people do that, it reminds me of like the beginning of Cars where it's like, speed. I am speed. And you just hear like all the Sonic just things got to go fast, and then maybe running around at the speed of set, like all in his head. He's like, faster than fast, quicker than quick. I am Sonic. Like, I don't know.
He's really shutting the door so he can jump around, start hyping himself up. But anyway, meanwhile, I mean, I don't know, slightly recovering Pink Fresh. He's looking up at himself at his own reflection.
Someone make that a meme. Sir Toasty, if you're on it,
Yeah.
because you have the high quality gifts, great memes.
I hope this stream is blessed by Toasty. What a god. But right now, I mean, look. I mean, but at this point, Pink has seen it all. Okay, so that was a quick one. I mean, he's a Sonic man, so you know he kept it quick.
Sorry.
Pink, though, I think the voice of the people. Like, staying
Voice
cool
of the
and
people without
collected.
even saying a word, just looking at the camera. Like.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we've been blessed because one of the most expressive and emotive players that we've had the pleasure of seeing week after week here at Xanadu. We're going to see some Siegel, though, equally cartoonish and lovely. And the start is going to be another rendezvous at Town and City. I mean, you can't argue with the high-quality music that we've been seeing. KK, the unsung hero, singing all the jams, you know, strumming on that guitar. But we're going to get right into this symphony of a set that we're about to see. Pink Fresh, we've seen him do it against so many other Diddies. He's definitely well-versed in this matchup, as well as Siegel. Originally pulling out the Diddy for this specific matchup. Once he saw Diddies like Angel Cortez, really start to make it really difficult. Top platform, catches him though. Nice up toss. Let's see. Almost gets the third up air.
Almost getting that frame trap, but just on the other side, so the down tilt was not able to connect. But I do like the attempt.
Oh, okay.
I think they were both surprised at like what happened. They're like, oh,
That was a
all
little
right,
weird.
all right.
Yeah.
Reset. All right, reset. Let's reset.
All right, Seagull keeping the stage control. He has a banana in hand. A great situation. You can see why. Getting the damage. Another one, too. High forward air. Let's see. Nice. Almost gets him with the shielding in. Finally catches them off guard and catching him with all these damage.
One thing to note, though, is Salem does say this matchup can be, and possibly will be, he'll make it be known. Bayonetta will win this, and it will be like something absurd, like 6-4. So, Seagull, not only is it still good, and this current meta for Diddy, trying to make it sound like, hey man, this is still rough for Bayonetta, and it will always be rough for Bayonetta.
Yeah.
Considering why he went Diddy and not Sonic.
Oh, man. Not getting he used his jump there, but got a footstool out of it. Not what he really wanted. It's looking like Pink is doing a good job right now in these past 15 seconds. See if he can keep up the momentum, though, because you've got to get rid of that Diddy stock. And it's looking like he's on the path to do it, and he does get the up air. Great conversion by Pink. Nice double shielding on the Peanut pop gun. All right, rolling away from that third Peanut. Nice, and grabbing him through. I mean, you see it's just like the matchup awareness, though. Understanding where he can and can't dance on this stage.
And if you're a Bayonetta main, you have to know this magic. A lot of people will counterpick you with this monkey.
And already such an interesting game one. Not able to get the back air out of the grab. Trying to cut him off with the guns there. Staying on stage a little bit, but that was calculated. Great grab by Pink.
Literally the best way to put it, because that literally was like computing in his brain, and the equation came out perfectly.
Yeah, Pink honestly saying, hey man, you can run off to the bathroom, you know, take your little time or whatever, but you can't run away from some of these moves. So running away with that first game. Let's see though. Literally, let's see Seagull. Okay.
I'm going to go to the Sonic here, and I don't know, Seagull really looks like he's thinking about this.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. I think this is definitely experimenting too, but I know he doesn't like this match with Sonic.
Yeah.
You wouldn't develop a Diddy that strong like if you didn't have some sort of agitation. All right, getting a nice grab. But I like the use of the tilts. Pink, another thing that he's just been so innovative with, man, really showing us how good that Bayonetta up tilt is. The giant globe that appears.
I mean, if you look at the hitbox.
Yeah, it's a giant circle.
Yeah.
It's also a little busted. Just visually.
The one thing that the visualizations don't put in is the extra, like, aesthetic graphic that they put in. I don't even know what to call it.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh.
The tapers, and that should be. I was like, should it be death?
Oh my gosh.
Pink kind of, he kind of was just nonchalant about this whole situation. Like, okay, he's whistling right now.
I don't know,
he's whistling
man.
right now.
And like Seagull, the best part is like the contrast. Seagull's so leaning into it. He looks at his homie too. He's like, all right, man, you're gonna make me do this. Like,
it's good. We kind of sound like Pink too. You gotta make me do this, man.
man.
Like, I was like, I'm just trying to go home, man.
Yeah.
All right.
So close, Seagull, but oh my.
Oh,
Hitbox. Oh my gosh, not big enough.
Where are you? It was in the middle of an air dodge though, so good awareness by Seagull to throw that out there, I guess.
All right, empty hops, getting F tilt, believe. Oh, coming through though. Only 44%. Definitely bringing it back. It's a grab, goes for another up tilt. See how I trapped him at ledge here. Seagull jumping away.
I think that still won't get old. It just screams of Bayonetta.
Ah! Yeah, it is a little much. Sonic screaming though, trying to get that forward smash read.
Alright, good roll read there with the spin dash. Go for the down throw to put her, make her recover low, and force the ledge option.
Okay. So forward air. Safe on shield that time.
Alright.
Nice. Okay.
So 2-0 for Pink Fresh right now. Able to clutch that set.
Yeah, even with the look that he gave.
No, he's making a lot of sound effects right now. Making a lot of. I'm not sure, man. I don't know if he just despises Sonic. He's feeling not so low right now still.
He's in a conundrum, but he's winning.
It
So
might be a mix of both. But either way, Seagull's going back to the Diddy. So we'll see.
3, 2, 1.
And the smash roll as well. Pink does not look satisfied. I don't know. If anything, he just seems kind of mad.
yeah.
like,
Man. Which is funny too, because like Pink's like a bartender. Like, so I don't know, man. Maybe he's mad. He's like, man, I could have been making money at work. But it's looking like he's on track to make money, which is the wild thing. But
I mean, he's guaranteed money. Right? He's in top 3.
yeah. Is he making that Angry Orchard money though? That's the key.
I don't know. So far, Seagull looking like Seagull putting on a show.
Yeah, 128.
Like, kick your rider in the back, but it doesn't matter because we have a Diddy. Just throwing hands.
Oh man, so close to getting
It's
that
like,
up.
dance. Like, in a shirt, little outfit.
Okay, nice up there. And man, what a meaty forward smash. Like every time you hear like the multiple hits of it too, it's just
Yeah.
like you almost feel like shouting World Star or something like that, because it's just like, dang, dude, you throwing hands like that, like. And this is quite a brawl right now too. I mean, it's 2 Brawl Legends. That's the funniest thing about it. All right, catching a peanut while she's sliding through too. Let's see how he uses this peanut. No, there we go.
And Pink just talking to himself. It's set right now.
Yeah, I mean, he has the 2-game advantage, but I think Seagull, one of the advantages, I guess, of the Sonic counter pick is maybe he just figured out all the reasons why he didn't like Sonic, and now the Diddy, showing proof of concept, but some retaliation
No,
from Pink.
for some reason that punch looks so much meatier than normal.
Yeah.
Like, it was right in the knuckle.
It was
right in his
prime.
nose.
Like, it was USDA, like, certified. It was, I don't know, it was prime beef.
All right,
Nice.
Banana in the side B. That backer actually almost killing.
All right, and if you want to honestly see some really good, I don't know, Diddy banana counterplay, look no further than Pink, because he's had so many Diddies throwing out everything at him. Okay, empty hopping, but still gets
should be
caught.
game.
At 172, that's definitely going to kill off the top of Smashville. Okay, so 1 on the board for Seagull.
See if Seagull's gonna be able to keep it up.
Single Joe? Nah, man. Not Single Joe. We saw,
No,
Seagull wifey at
Yeah,
Glitch.
he's that Glitch and the Arcadian.
And that's the arcade.
Yeah, especially rooting him on at the hot dog eating contest. Actually, I don't think she was more rooting him on, but just there, I guess. There.
Yeah. And then,
Definitely not Single Joe.
And then at the same time, too, you got Pink Fresh. Normally rocking the Jasmine tag, but right now he's doing it for the paintbrush. They just didn't have enough room to say Squiggle for paintbrush. Let's see if he can paint a picture, though, in this game for Bob Ross's way into Grand Finals. All right. Tech rolls away out of the meaty down air.
I wonder if that was a calculated banana pull to try and catch him going above. So far, looks like Seagull's taking full advantage of Pink Fresh up close. Seagull's seeming like he can't really do anything with his monkey when it's in his face.
All right, flip kicking through the shield. All right, yep, perfect opportunity for an up B.
That back air should be it. I don't think he was ready for it.
Yeah, he extended himself a little much there.
Using the down air, I think, to kind of put himself on the ground so we can react to something else. Two back airs, 42%. And percentage is racking up with Pink Fresh's second stock right now.
Okay. Back airs on shield. Gets hit in the face with a peanut. What? Would have been godlike.
Yeah. I think
Can't deny.
I think the mind game there was, all right, if I throw out this and he doesn't directly run into it, he might run into it a little bit later.
But right now, man, he was running straight into that calculated back air. Good grab.
All right.
Down tilt. Ooh, this is some nice
He can't do
stuff.
anything. He has the banana.
Yeah, extremely vulnerable there. Options, a lot of options that you usually have off the table.
All right, Pink gets that 108%. Seagull at 42%. Seagull on his tournament stock.
Yep, and Pink's been weaving through right now, but no, I don't think that's going to kill yet. Back air catches the banana. Putting on the pressure, he catches him air dodging
That was
again.
a great down air.
That was indeed an excellent down air.
Well, the crowd actually cheering for Bayo. Something that
Something that I wish we saw at Nationals, man. I feel like Bayos don't get enough love, but the game, man, it's not biased.
The game's not biased for sure, but keep at home. The chat might even be chewing us up, honestly. Just for that comment.
All right, no comment though after that because I don't know. Seagull putting one on the board. You know what's crazy? And as I said, man, it's just been Game 5 all day, which is kind of the usual whenever we make the trip up to Xanadu. But this is Game 5. It's for the privilege of playing young Parappa.
In the winner's category.
These are just two people that got whooped by Parappa. Only here at Zandy Monthlies.
Yeah, actually, he's beaten Pink before.
Yeah, yeah, I think he's definitely beaten Seagull before too, but I don't know, man. It's wild, man. 2017.
I know, 2 huge PR wins today.
And not like PR win whatever, you know, you beat Jeb, congrats. It's like PR wins like, I'm sorry, Jeb's the only person on the PR that I can fire shots at, and it's fine. But like, it's top 5 PR wins, like, which is important. So right now, important usage of the banana there. Nice counterplay, sliding in twice, direct with it, like sending a message.
Pink doing a very good job of reading the SDI from Seagull.
Got him right there. Down tilt and just charging it up.
He should be, yeah. He should be
Oh
okay.
my gosh.
Diddy's deceptively heavier than what he looks.
Yeah, charging that punch and getting some nice credit. 91% though. Still early. All right, dive kicks away to safety.
All right, this is a good start for Pink though, because Pink has been getting kind of slow starts in these past 2 games.
Yeah, I like that horizontal recovery by Seagull because he was getting called out with the high back airs by Pink all set long. Ooh, okay, it's Bayo though. We live in. Sliding through. All right, let's see what this net Seagull gets forward air.
All right, just running down, going straight for the grab.
And you can tell too, because both these players are so aware of each other's tendencies, because he's able to call out little hesitations.
Ooh, that was really good. Read with the roll.
All right, tries catch him descending, but Seagull resetting neutral, landing far away each time from Pink. Pops him up one time and gets the back air.
2, and Seagull trying to pump himself into this. He's still, he's most definitely still in this. Only 86%, but with Diddy, as we saw earlier, just kind of dominating a neutral. Not necessarily getting early kills, but just winning. Bullying DeBayo in the neutral game. A really good catch, but getting his way out of that really, really quick.
Okay.
I think that's my favorite phrase when she goes for that forward throw.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely going to live from that. Let's see how Pink Fresh extends his lead. He's just been doing a great job, though, in all of these interactions. Just being aware of... Nice drop. Being aware of Siegel's projectile game when he does have the space. Almost catches him with another back air. Siegel, though. Ooh. Crazy, man. So much happening, but only the balloon got for that interaction. Okay. Ooh.
Good down tilt.
That was really preventive of getting that grab. More percent getting added. Siegel.
Oh, back here from Siegel this time. But not going to be able to kill it. Not going to take the cake. And Siegel, it's looking kind of rough for him right now. His forward throw should be the ticket, though.
Yep. Whoa.
Why
What?
would you
Get him out.
want to get bodied?
I don't know. Tries to get a grab there.
Oh, the grab, her grab animation actually went underneath his flip kick.
That's wild. All right. Maybe the taunt was to boost himself up because he's starting to bring this back.
This is definitely a duel for Siegel right now. I mean, he had a rough start at the beginning. Slowly finding his way back. And that's the thing about Diddy is once you find your groove, still finding that neutral, it can be so rough for your opponent to really find their way back into this game.
Get up attack. Let's see how he traps him at ledge. Good grab. All right, catches the double air dodge there. Staying in shield, but a nice roll punish.
And this could be going for an air dodge. I wonder if that was he does not look satisfied with that.
No, maybe that was his moment, but you can't get too hard on yourself there because more opportunities, you may miss it if you're feeling too butthurt. But man, these projectiles might be hurting. Siegel. Toss him off stage, inching closer and closer.
Ooh, that was a really good wish twist. He knew that the banana was coming.
Trying to get this up air. You can tell Pink wants this so bad,
Yeah.
but Siegel's still on the steady climb back.
And we keep in mind a minute and stuff on the clock. Right now.
All right, forward air, sending him far off the blast zone. Both players got to find their chill, find their groove, find the read that they need. Back air. Oh my goodness.
And Pink even calling out saying.
Pink calling it out, man. Oh my gosh, Angry Orchard Pink, like pot bonus on his head right now, but coming through like Johnny Appleseed, planting himself into grand finals. Dang, like going through with that up B. Okay, and once again, Pink getting the privilege to play Parappa. And honestly, so this next set is going to be probably too close to bet on, but if you're that crazy, you can definitely hit up arcanebet.com, best pre and live odds, 24/7 support, 15 esports game, and use that code VGBootcamp for a 100% deposit bonus. How could you not?
That is cool, but also, what also was cool is playing on these AOC monitors.
So crisp.
Something that, ever since we got them, that's even more of a reason to come down here and play, or come up here for some people and play on, because of those small refresh times, perfect reaction times. Especially for a game like Smash, you have to be on your A game.
Because
So
every
definitely
frame counts.
Yep, definitely shout outs to AOC for hooking us up with all that stuff.
Yep, and if you want to get smashed, if you need some summer schooling, well, this is the perfect time at UNLV with the cosign from VG Bootcamp. And this is July 13th at the Downtown Grand Ballroom in Vegas. If you are planning on checking in for friendlies, pre-EVO tournaments, so it should be really, really good. But yeah, 8-Bit Esports, thank you for presenting
Then I
us.
should have let you have this one, but
Oh, I'm stealing it from
yeah,
you.
we're
Get out of
Soylent.
here. Soylent, simple, nutritious, affordable food. Soylent, if you need to be full and focused, don't eat Chinese food like Pink Fresh, even though that might be the tech. Drink some Soylent, man. It will keep you locked and loaded and give you the nutrients you need to power up before a tournament, power up before your next day at work, whatever you got to do. Soylent, thank you for representing VG Bootcamp.
all right, but these HyperX headphones also might be the reason why Pink's still being this. Pink's still keeping his focus even after getting sick from Chinese food because of the beats and everything, the sound quality, and the best gaming headsets under $50. Go ahead and get HyperX, guys.
Click that banner. Get to the Amazon thing.
yeah,
And also click on that follow button. Click on that sub button if you like to. But also, man, if you want to be in the loop, where's the monthly? Where's this? Blah, blah, blah. Facebook.com, VG Bootcamp for all the events. At Twitter to make sure that you're following everything that VG Bootcamp does, wherever tournament they're going. And if you want to watch this set, you want to watch the Arcadian, you want to watch a plethora of vintage sets, check out that VG Bootcamp YouTube as well as the network. See Gimmers, lab sessions, see whatever you got to see because there's so much content.
Yeah, but speaking of that, follow them on YouTube specifically, and there it is, just youtube.com/Gimmer. Follow VG Bootcamp for the VODs and the highlights for the crazy things that happen, even some of the things that might have happened here earlier today will be on youtube.com/VGBC highlights. So definitely subscribe to all of that because we're just trying to pump out more and more content. But also, speaking of more and more things, subscribe to us because I know Twelly is a subscriber to VGBC.
Yeah, and you get access to
amazing emotes.
Yeah, the emote game is literally fire. If you want to throw a nuke in there, VGB headset is the one I probably spam the most. And then, I mean, Coney, EE, Gimmer, Amsa, Postle, TK Rude, which is underrated as well. And then you got the Rage Quit, Pew Pew is a classic as well, 20XX. I mean, we got it all here at a Video Game Bootcamp. And
but yeah, if you don't have the money for that, go ahead and you have Amazon Prime. Go ahead and subscribe with that. You get 15 free emotes. It's ad-free. You're not affected by chat slow mode at all. So definitely check that out if you haven't.
And if you haven't checked out Twitch Prime Day on the 11th, there's no reason not to have Amazon Prime. It's 2017, y'all. So get your 30 days free subscription. Check out Prime Day as well if you want to get some deals, possibly on some HyperX gear, whatever you got to do. But Twitch Prime is the way to go, so you can support your local streamers like Video Game Bootcamp. But
yeah,
anyway,
if you guys are just tuning in, we're about to get in with grand finals here at the Xanadu Monthly here in July 2017. It's been great commentating all of these. I'm so happy it's more than just top 4 because we've been able to give you guys such great sets today. We even had some people come from UK. Toast, a pretty commentator himself, come on here with Germ, another Game & Watch. Because we have a lot of Game & Watches here. For some reason.
Yeah, we got them on deck here in Maryland. But yeah, so we were talking about this earlier. Such a privilege to be able to commentate these sets, super high level. So we really appreciate it, just the opportunity. It's always a good time being on this couch in the house that Gimmer built. And so right now we're going to see Parappa, New Maryland versus Pink, which is as old Maryland as it gets right now.
Yeah, for this is so many Smash games. Brawl that we cannot name.
Brawl Plus.
And here in Smash 4, we had a rough start, really had a character crisis, but finally found that character that he really liked, really loved. Got a bit of hate for it at first, but now it's starting to dwindle down. But regardless, Parappa said it doesn't matter how good your character is. It doesn't matter how quote-unquote bad my character is. My character can do some things too, and I would simply outplay you. Because here we are starting Game 1 here in Grand Finals here at the Xanadu Monthly, baby. Let's get into it.
Are getting into it right now. Mecha Koopa already thwarting some of the plans with Pink. Ledge situation.
All right.
Nice.
And like we see right now is that the punish game that Parappa pulls off with this character is just amazing. Because you really don't see any Bowser Juniors. So when you see it, and there may be some traditional things that we just may not know, but you get so much off of the little hits. Just the little things, man. Just little things.
Yeah, definitely somebody who is cognizant of the little things, because that's what makes the difference. And right now making the difference, Mecha Koopa almost clipping him with the explosive clown car as well. I mean, yeah, Larry's definitely got to have like a 20-car garage because, man, he's got him on deck.
I mean, I wonder if he has all that knowledge, man. Lamborghini accounts.
He definitely gets more than one reads a day, so. All right, nice forward air. Already 76%.
So strong and only 76.
That's wild. Mecha Koopa once again coming through.
And you gotta wonder what Parappa does different than someone like Tweak, because Pink Fresh does play him a good amount, especially on Wi-Fi. Granted, Tweak uses a lot of characters. I don't know how much he uses Bowser Jr. anymore, but still, you gotta know he has the matchup knowledge.
All right.
And throwing on.
Okay, there we go.
So much shield pressure, just tapping around.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, the pressure right there, making diamonds on that first stock, mining away, but finally getting it. Speaking of mining, though, the drill bit.
Mining away, but this isn't Wario's gold mine. Forward air, and Parappa taking game 1, and Pink Fresh, I don't know. He looks kind of flustered with this Mischievous kid. Mischievous Koopa one.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Hogpen's Parappa already opening him up with game 1. Got the pink cam cut away to the other camera, but
And right now, Parappa is on the road to winning a Xanadu Monthly over Pink Fresh.
yeah, worth noting, this is game 2. We do have, I mean, the pleasure of having game 5s all throughout this top 8 that we've been casting. But he does have the advantage as well because if Pink gets those 3 wins in the best of 5, it will be a reset situation. It's always worth noting. Oh my gosh. Throwing out the multi-jabs though. Oh my gosh, and another
Again.
crazy Mecha Koopa situation. Parappa, he's definitely going to be taking that, but oh my gosh. Mecha Koopa has just been wilding out right now.
And again, Parappa's doing a very, very good job of getting out of Pink Fresh's punish game.
All right. But you know Pink, man, I mean, he's been the father of Maryland to a certain
Oh, he gets
extent.
caught by that, and that should be curtains, but decided to go for a little bit more.
Oh my gosh, what a conversion. Not able to finish it. Does
All
get a
right.
backer,
Finally-
kind of saying, hey, Parappa, put those toys away. Get back in your room. Like, I've been doing this since before you were born. So, we'll see.
I think Parappa trying to go for a grab there, but not the fastest grab by any means.
Clown car, but good avoidance.
Good job. Good to know when he has to land without the Koopa, so not any options really at all besides pressing the button. And he was not going to get hit by the hammer. No judgment this time. What a call out on the up B. That was reaction. Trying to stomp on all of his hopes and dreams of this game with the down smash.
Okay, almost hits him with a forward air to catch him out of the air. Not getting caught off guard there.
If he would have got hit by the actual explosion.
Yeah, we've yet to see that mix-up work. Pink has been playing around it pretty well. It is hard to play around that forward air, though. Good stuff. Nice dive kick. See, Parappa finding his landing, though. Not finding a way around that up B witch twist. Single
Just one
jab.
jab.
Just one.
The fork. Right into the behind of Bayonetta, too.
Almost getting the conversion, too. Yeah. Dash attack with the
He
buzzsaw.
took his jump.
Oh, my goodness.
Parappa
Parappa,
is one game away
you know what's
from
the wildest
another
part?
sweep on Pink Fresh.
The wildest part about this is, like, I was telling Parappa before, he was like, I don't know, man, maybe we could hop on commentary later. It's only top 4, blah, blah, blah. And I said, nah, Parappa, you're going to win today. You're going to get top 4, and you're going to win the tournament. And he was like, But then he didn't really say anything because he's humble.
I don't know, but he needs to keep this going because right now this might be your new pick for a Market 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
One of
and,
the Koopalings here.
and we talked about it earlier, the importance of
He
sticking
is
to the
slowly
script that we've
speed
written.
running his time trial.
Oh, yeah. Right now, Pink definitely using all the energy that he has left, not trying to get 3-0'd again for the second time.
Yeah, that's crazy. If Parappa does win this, he would have 6-0'd Pink today.
All right, drilling through, hitting him with the jabs. This time, a lot more than just one.
Yeah, those jabs
Finally
can do
catching
a
him with the
lot of
clown car.
damage. All right, which time straight out of that, trying to get out of any situation. I'm not following up because the smash DI on Parappa right now. so
Impeccable.
crisp.
Like, all right.
Now, I'm wondering also if it's easier to smash down with Bowser Jr. because he's mostly hitting the cart and not Bowser Jr. himself, so there's less head stun.
Good
Call
up
out with the up
smash.
smash.
All right.
Okay.
Catching him with the fair as well, going in for it. Oh, and Pink Fresh right now losing a stock, only 88%. I mean,
Parappa is playing out of his mind right now.
this is an exhibition. Gimping a character, this is Bayonetta we're talking about. This is like,
He gimps the witch. Is the witch hunt over right now?
I don't know, man.
the
This
ultimate
ain't
counter?
Salem right now. Like, But the
Alright.
trials and tribulations from Pink still definitely capable of bringing this back. All right, starting to punish him.
Ooh, I actually like that falling up air, leading to another one, but the Mecha Koopa breaking up the whole situation. Just he's more blocking there.
Side Bs, doesn't get hit by the boot. Spot dodge and more jabs. Still super even at this point.
Oh, I'm liking all the hitbox he's throwing out. No one can use the side B, but going high, the Pink needs to cover the landing. He's doing a very good job of that. Now he's stuck at the wedge. All right, Parappa able to find his way back, but they're both basically at 4% right now.
I love that witch twist up B
Oh,
call
really
out.
good tech that saved his life.
Oh, but oh man, Pink Fresh, good stuff though. Shaking his head, living to fight another day. We're not going to get the double 30, but we are going to get a chance at one more, potentially 2 more games. And I'm happy about this, man.
Yeah.
This has been explosive. No Mecha Cooper clown car required. Like,
Let's see where he decides to go here, though, because we had in their games today, I've been seeing a lot of either Town or Smashville, but he's taking it to FD. I'm wondering what Pink banned, what he doesn't come with. Maybe, actually, I don't know. I can see triplats, probably, but who knows? Regardless, I see this being a pretty good stage.
yep, already getting the opening, not getting the connection with the dash tag. But 21 will take it. Adding it up though.
The Mecha Koopa's going to be running around and nowhere really to run. He's going to have to jump over, where that could be an issue because he can just catch up with these bowling balls where he's been throwing out and getting strikes and spares all night.
Let's see though, man. It's an up B and extending his combo even more. Parappa trying to escape from this ledge.
Delaying it, and I can tell Pink Fresh is genuinely impressed with his play.
Yes,
Doing a lot of-
definitely somebody to give respect when, or give credit when credit's due. But at this point, man, he's trying to be the teacher, not the student.
Oh, but the wish time, and that, oh, gee, too high for him to hit with the up smash, but smash DI on fleek.
Oh yeah, of course. Nice. Roll a little risky there.
Good job just reacting with Witch Twist out of jab. Uh-oh. All right, able to stop to the ledge, but getting hit with the back air, but really good DI, and only hitting the Koopa cart. There's going to be less knockback.
All right. Now Parappa getting an up smash at 130. Yeah, Pink responding with great DI.
Excuse what I said earlier. It's less knockback and not less headstone from the Koopa cart.
Trying for another up smash there. Poking him once with the fair. It gets another one. And a beautiful Nair conversion. Finally, Pink Fresh.
Pink Fresh, first time he's taken a lead this whole set.
Right now, Parappa definitely going to try to do some of the moves that brought him to the dance in the first place.
Ooh, but showing
Nice.
a back air of his own, saying, hey, man, I got these, and I had them before you were even in this game.
Okay.
All right, but the combo game,
And Pink Fresh is playing extremely well right now. This is not the same Game 1 Pink. He is definitely leveling up.
no, but the wedge time. Finding his way out. Yeah, and that's the best option he could have done. Not the quickest character on the ground.
Yeah, but Parappa, you know he wants this game just out of the way because, I mean, you thinking this Game 4 Pink is bad. Game 5 Pink, though.
Ooh, game 5 Pink, and
And then reset bracket
Yeah.
Pink. Even scarier. But we will see right now. He gets up from ledge safely, doing
Like
some
a
good
power
shielding
shield.
with the roll. Not going to do it.
all these hitboxes being thrown out, and Parappa can only do so much about that with his linear recovery.
Okay, back air.
Luckily getting hit with the weak hit. But Max Rage Bowser Jr. Be very careful, especially with up smash and forward smash at the ledge. 184% right now and going really deep. Trying to get him probably with the witch twist.
Oh, man, but delaying that down air, not catching it this time.
Oh, he went for
45%.
it.
Oh, and you have to.
194, basically 200%. He's still not dead. This jab's going to have a lot of knockback, actually. Jab's actually hella knockback.
Parappa scrambling a little bit there, but man, good back air. Pink, we're seeing a Game 5, and this is actually stupid hype right now. Like, So it can't get more close and decisive than this. Pink is bringing it back. This is quite the exhibition that we're having right now. If Parappa wins, he gets the title of saying, hey, man, I took this monthly. I mean, it's been quite a stacked monthly nonetheless, too. If Pink gets this, he does get a chance for a reset. And hopefully he's resetting and stalling the momentum that Parappa has had all tournament long. But right now, we are going to see Triplats not banned. And, oh, my goodness.
He's dead.
Oh,
Able to find
no.
his way out, but still 85% off of that combo.
Yeah, that was a juicy combo. Let's see how Parappa
That's like the
decides.
super size me combo.
Oh, yeah. He had the fries. He had the shake, not even just the soda. And the burger had many patties on it. So meaty.
Up smash, I guess for damage and trying to juggle.
Look at it, the read on the witch twist, though. Andy gets a nice forward smash, bringing it all the way back. Throwing out the mecha. Let's see how he traps them here. This time now, just skirting with the car. Okay.
That was actually so slick. He baited out the grab. Kind of like how Falcons use it in this game a little bit, but more so in Melee. Pulling back and then going for the actual attack.
And Parappa is taking the steering wheel of his clown car and swerving the direction of the game into his lane.
I mean, it's all that Mario Kart, man. How long have the Kooplings been in Mario Kart? I think this is the first one all of them have been in.
They've been playing since the Wii U days, but right now, I mean,
Yeah.
Parappa's Larry is looking deluxe. But as I said, man, this fast food combo, the fast damage, it's looking deluxe as well. Good catch. As soon as it was about to explode.
Ooh, we could have went for an up smash there. But
Instead, he gets it this time.
And
7%.
Even game here in Game 5. Pink Fresh needs to win this game to reset the bracket. Parappa needs to win this to take the whole monthly here.
All right, we got some side
All right,
Gs.
big damage, but ooh, he actually got out before the last hit and sent him into a fair situation.
Look at the pressure. He's going to discourage for a few moments Pink from shielding. Sliding through, deciding to jump and just descending with that up air. All right, good stuff. Okay, good stuff. Oh, but getting a...
Ooh, and that's
Beautiful.
something else she wrote. Pink clawing his way back.
And you're seeing some of the experience. I mean, he's been doing it for so long, but it's just going to have a little bit of an edge there in those clutch situations. Beautiful play by Pink.
That's like I had a breath of relief, but you gotta imagine from Pink's side, the exhale he had. That all right, I'm still in this. I'm still alive.
Reset, boys. We are hype. I'm happy with this decision. I don't know if Parappa is particularly happy, but he's definitely going to have the mental fortitude to not get too discouraged, man. He's been playing really well. It's still been anyone's game, and you can see he's already running back into it.
And more added 56. Characters!
Oh my gosh, 69%,
Oh
almost
my.
getting it all there. Clown car, craziness is happening, only 11%, gets a grab, spooking him. And we talked about the time trial that was happening right now. He is fighting the ghosts, but
Yeah.
oh, 39%, man. They're both players trying to get this early kill off the side. I don't know if there was a potential save, but oh my goodness.
Try to take him with him. And I honestly, I'm not sure that was a good trade regardless, because actually he did have a lot of percent on him, so I can understand why he went for that.
But Parappa, I don't know, still living despite just a crazy offstage interaction. But now keeping a little more grounded, double air dodge. Excuse me, I believe witch time attempts. Either way, staying elusive off stage, not getting hit by that gavel.
Oh, getting hit by that lingering
nice
up
nair.
air. Such a good move.
But Parappa's recovery game, I don't think we've been talking about enough. He's been driving through the correct routes that he needs to take, avoiding the tolls and avoiding the damage.
Avoiding the tolls. But a lot of times you forget to turn off the avoid tolls option in maps, and it really just isn't like. Granted, it's not much, but it's like, come on.
Oh, it adds up. Fun aside, I definitely didn't tell my parents I was going to Xanadu one time. Got lost, took a toll, and then like in the mail, like a month later, check comes in for like $4 or no, a little like thing. Hey, what were you doing in Maryland? I was like, look, man, I don't know, I was just chilling. I was just chilling watching this beautiful commentary action that we're seeing right now. Pink at 93%. Nice. Oh, almost getting another beautiful Mecha Gimp.
Trying to call him out with the side B there, but Pink jumping first, then going for the side B.
And the combo game of Pink is getting really immaculate right now.
Yeah, and the footstool. Ooh, falling down. Not going to be able to get anything out of that. But that's going to
Oh, the down throw, too.
This is the adaptation for Pink coming in.
Can we talk about the scream from Larry, too? I felt bad. You know,
Learn how to talk to a lady. That's all I got to say.
Look.
Like,
Oh, no. The Koopa Kid, though, man. You gotta not go ahead and take that one.
the thing is, yeah, I was about to say about Bowser Jr. is, sure you have only such a big bag of tricks that you can throw out, and once a player like Pink catches onto that, we actually saw it at the Arcadians with Hero versus Tengu. Once Tengu caught on, very good job on him for such a player to catch on as quick as he did and stuff like that. What game are we playing? For first off, before we even go, what game are we playing? What game is Parappa playing right now?
I don't even know, man. Like,
Is this a story mode demo for Infinite?
this is actually, no. Pink's playing an anime fighter, and then we're just going back to basics, fundamental FGC play from Parappa. Although no life bar, but the percent is adding up. Good extension with forward air. Not getting the down air, but I like it. Goes for another one.
Now, Ryu is a character a lot of people are trying to counterpick with Bayo nowadays. You're like, you know what? They're going to add up all this damage, give me a lot of this rage, and I'm going to be able to... Oh, he tried to go for the Shoryu.
Yeah, that's
I'm going to be able
unfortunate.
to get these early confirms with Shoryu.
All right,
Bayo,
the fireballs.
actually a really light character. Really good focus attack. Sway on the ledge, but gonna have to be careful with these back airs.
Running through, but Pink a little quicker with the trigger finger on the grab. And just going through with that Nair plane. Oh, but you see so many times Pink's taking the first stock, but Parappa's so smart when he steps off that platform, he has a game plan, and that time he retaliated hard. 19%. Good shielding, though. Throw situation, he gets so much
For the
percent.
jab, just 24%.
Oh, but he just keeps going through. Gets a Tatsu as well. And it's looking like the doubles Ryu is actually faring out pretty well. We were talking earlier about how we normally don't get the chance to see it as much, but will it be enough to take out Pink's tried and true Bayonetta?
And all of his attacks just hurt so bad. You can just hear how meaty they sound just from the sound effects. By the way, shout out to the Nintendo sound department.
Yeah, beautiful. And as I said, they sound better when you have a HyperX headset. Anyway, good good Witch Fist string. And a good Shoryuken. Ryu coming through.
Parappa striking back. And this ain't third strike.
No, this ain't third strike, man. And he's honestly playing like it's like the fifth. He said Game 5 last time, Street Fighter 5, whatever, man. We're just going back to basics with some footsies. Like, getting the Shoryu.
So game 3, going back to Smashville, and I feel like they might just be going back because of the tunes. Then again, they're listening to their own tunes, but just for our ears and
that's what really
the
matters.
audience's ears, we thank you.
Yeah, thank you for joining us on this special KK edition of Saturday night. But we have quite the exhibition, man. It's just crazy that we're not even playing on Boxing Ring, because this is a title heavyweight fight right now. We have Parappa, New MD, versus Pink Fresh. I mean, tried and true, you know him, you love him, but and this is why you're seeing the witch time situation, extending with 2 uppies, and almost getting the whole shebang
slick.
right there.
I wonder if he meant to do the one hit of Witch Time on purpose, because you can't really SDI one hit.
Yeah.
So it put him straight into the other situation, possibly into a death, but
And Pink is honestly, I mean, he was a little sick earlier, but right now he is looking, this Bayo is looking healthy.
so this Bayo is looking very healthy. And this is still kind of even, not bad at all. Be able to get one confirmed jab, up tilt, down tilt into a Shoryu definitely will kill Bayo. For Shoryu there, I wonder if he was expecting him to go for a side B afterwards. I can see that being a thing.
Good grab. rolling away, trying to get a back air out of that.
He's going to run up, go for the Shoryu, and Pink needs to be careful because the combo game on Ryu, very potent, especially on Bayo. One thing a lot of people say on is how well you can combo this character. What she deals out, you can deal straight back, especially if you're a character with a great combo game.
All right, good avoidance of the double back air, but sending him the wrong direction.
He's dead.
Yeah, he is dead. Okay, so this is an important call in this set. Game 3 won by Pink Fresh, which obviously gives you a crazy advantage. We were talking about this all day, but like at the same time too, do we go back to the Bowser Jr., the one that 3-0'd him in winners, had a really close Game 5 situation, and yeah, we will see the return of Larry, everyone's favorite Koopaling, don't at me. And we're going to Dreamland. Tri-platforms weren't banned in this situation. Let's see the song mix up. By the way, Parappa, if you follow him at Parappa_SSP, he always tweets out SoundCloud links and stuff, bangers of the day. He has good taste in music. Let's see if he can taste victory right now.
And good taste in memes, but regardless, I don't think he's memeing right now. Both players trying very hard. Pink making this big comeback in this reset. Only one game away from taking the whole tournament, where Parappa putting on a show, but how much damage, how much is the fatigue kind of coming in right now?
Triple up air, getting that damage. Yeah, good taste right there, looking up Bayonetta as well. LMAO.
Hey.
All right, getting clipped by the Nair. Down tilt as well. I'm liking this conversion so far, but he's not able to scout out the extra fares.
Oh, no.
Oh, but he's still able to make it back. Had us all scared, though. Good fair. Such a quick aerial option, able to keep him at bay. Mecha Koopa once again thwarting the plans.
He was trying to use grab armor there. That's why he waited, but this wasn't enough.
Oh my gosh, with the charge, what a read coming out, and able to kill off the top. That wasn't happening on Battlefield, but with the charge, Parappa.
Let's go Parappa.
Oh my gosh,
That
spitting
was-
bars right there, like akin to the PS1 game. Like, that was beautiful. But let's see, man, that's not enough. He's got to get back. He's got to build this lead. Pink, Bayonetta, such a great character to make comebacks with.
Yeah, you can just tell how comfortable he feels with Bowser Jr. though.
Yeah. It's almost similar to what we saw with Seagull, though. Sometimes you got to take a break, come back, fresh eyes,
Hey
fresh
man,
lenses.
just like our topic of the run back this week.
Switch it
just
up.
Switch it up, man. All right, anyways.
All right. Nice forward smash. Pink shaking his head there. Parappa playing really well on this Dreamland
Oh,
counter
he
pick,
caught him
flipping
out
him in a pineapple situation. Oh my
Parappa
goodness.
bringing this to a Game 10 situation here at the Xanadu Monthly. Tell everyone what is going on right now.
Tell everyone.
Forget Midwest Mayhem. Forget Alpha, because what we have here is history in the making.
Scream it from the rooftops. Ole, ole. Game 4. Game 9, really. Actually, no. Game 14.
Yeah,
Scream
game
it from the
14.
rooftop, because we got a two-stock situation, but finally we're getting Game 5. Anyone's game right now. 15 games in a row. Why does this always happen when we're on the Mike West Tower?
No.
Like,
All we saying is, do not write the script, man.
oh, but we.
Kappa. Anyways,
All right, right now.
Sun ending this whole tournament on Battlefield and ending it with the Bayonetta. He didn't make it switch this whole time. And Parappa messing around with Ryu. Game 2 and 3, but it's time to switch back to the Bowser Jr.
All right, good shield pressure, but good escape there with the up B. You always got to be careful. That's such a great out-of-shield option that Bayonetta possesses.
Okay.
Ooh. Pink playing pretty smart, using his great selection of aerials.
And Parappa's taking full advantage of the fact that, all right, I know you don't have a lot of range in your neutral game, so I'm just kind of poke around with my range, with my back airs and my forward airs, and Pink can't really do anything about that. He has to commit with either side B or aerial side B. Or even a
Good.
grab. Is he
Oh.
dead? He
Oh
is
my
only
goodness.
30% on Parappa's first stock.
And this is how the last game started. What a great usage of the up smash, especially the multi-hit too. But 30% Parappa. Is this his moment? I mean, only at the monthly, y'all. This is where
Calling
the
out,
magic
what
happens.
a great whiff punish.
Finding a way right now with these aerials.
Huge damage. And calling him out again. He's on fire right now.
This is phenomenal play. Pink Fresh, he's going to have to do a lot to find a way out. Shaking his head because it seems like every decision he makes, Parappa's always one step ahead. Getting
Parappa
clipped, though.
has flustered Pink Fresh. And that is not an easy task to do at all.
No, not at all. But we'll see what happens. escaping the explosive car. And he's got to get this percentage back with the juggles. Cute set of strings.
All right, down tilt the back air.
Can he finish the edge guard, though?
He's
You
gonna
know he
have
wants
to get
it.
this edge guard. At least keep him on the ledge. Bring up this percent. Trying to react to that, and what is it gonna be? He pumped his fist. Excuse me, expecting that to kill, but he's gonna get the kill
And
anyway.
oh my
Look at
goodness,
that.
Parappa, so happy. This was his moment. 15 sets, but he was able to keep his composure. Let's go, Parappa. What a display. We're definitely going to have him on for an interview because I got to have a few words with this
Yeah.
man. But we're going to give him a little bit of a moment at the
Yeah,
to
you gotta
feel
have him
himself.
like this.
He has worked really hard. I have seen so much work. I mean, we talked, and even in the Blast Zone too. I believe Coney showed up here, but he's talking about how much faith he had in Parappa. He's been working week in, week out. I mean, he's 9th, 13th at Xanadu, blah, blah, blah. But it all adds up on when it's your day, when you take it names over top tier players. We're talking Pink Fresh, like Seagull Joe. Like, he's just ran train through this bracket. 15 games. You got to give credit where it's due. And oh my goodness,
And
what a pleasure.
One thing I have to note is this man is not PR'd. But look at all the PR wins he has. He's going. You have to. If you have this man in your pools at SmashCon, be prepared. If
Be
if
shook.
you have him in any recent bracket you're going to, be prepared because he is going to give you a run for your money.
But
You better
anyway.
be allowing up on that Bowser Jr. matchup, man. Or he has multiple characters, man. We saw the Ryu. We see he has a Shulk.
Yep.
He has a Mii Brawler.
And also,
He's not
really,
afraid to use default.
Really quickly, I would like to shout out Team Hogpen for sponsoring Parappa, shining a spotlight because it wasn't on like the stream at all, but like they are. I'm just really happy to see them support people like Van, Parappa as well. We are going to get him on the headset too. This time not for commentary, but because he won the whole thing. I actually was the first time to commentate with Parappa way back, so is it okay if I take the pleasure of interviewing
Most
Hogpen's
definitely.
Parappa?
Most definitely.
But
I
thank
got
you so much, West Tower. Another fun just time
Most
here
guys.
at Xanadu. So thank you so much. Follow the kid at West Tower. You can follow me at
No,
Super
of course,
Twirly
follow
as well.
Twelly because ever since I brought him in, he's been blowing up. You guys have been loving it. I'm so happy
Thank you.
for that. But otherwise, we're going to get started with this interview. So I don't know if it's going to be a little break afterwards or whatever. But thank you guys for having us. Thank you guys for tuning in if you have.
And special thank you to the sponsors, VG Bootcamp, Learn, Play, Win, and hit that sub button. Any way that you can support them. But also, I mean, AOC, Soylent, like Arcane Bet, HyperX Gaming as well. The AOC monitors that have been giving so much crisp just productions. There's so many other people too that have helped just support this venue, these streamers as well. So thank you so much for all the work that's been put in behind the scenes. But anyway,
But
we're
yeah,
gonna try to.
If you want to see us at any more stuff, we'll definitely. I know we're gonna try to come here more often. Fantastic. Smash 4 at the Fantastic store. Go
You
ahead
can
and
find me weekly at the cave. You
Yeah.
can find our show, The Runback, weekly as well, where we will have Parappa on
Yeah.
as a guest one
go
of
ahead
these
and
days.
you can also segue that in if you want to with the interview. But otherwise, I want to get this started. So you guys take care. Have a good
All right.
night.
Thank you
and
so
we'll
much,
get
Wes. All right, man. Parappa, finally. Oh, man, dabbing up with the homie. I'm so proud of the kid right now. But introducing today our first place Xanadu Monthly winner, Hogpen's own Parappa. What a display of emotions. First, I just want to let you know how proud I am of your performance today. What was going through your head in those final decisions? I mean, you brought it all the way to game 15, Parappa.
Okay. I went to game. All right. When I got the first stock on game 5, I'm
With the
thinking-
up smash that
saw,
you saying.
I saw that I was at 30%. I saw that I was at 30%. I was like, okay, if I don't take ridiculous damage, I'll be fine. I didn't like a lot of the games felt like I was just eating. It was all his hitboxes and me being in shield, and me being on the offensive. So it was scary, man.
It was scary, man. How exhausted are you after 15 games as well with Pink Fresh? And talk about just some of the confidence that I've kind of seen on display today. I'm kind of seeing a different beast. I mean, taking it over top 5 PR players, like.
So far, PR wins the season. I beat Remzi. I beat Seagull. I beat Minix. I don't know. Whatever.
But let's talk about the
It's been a
differences.
good day, man.
Let's talk about the differences in the past few weeks, though, because you've been ramping it up. Is there anything that's shifted your mentality? I've always complimented you on the mentality that you've brought, but like, is there anything that's like kind of been pushing you to that next level?
I don't know, man. It's just.
Or is it?
I've been keeping like a cool head lately. Like usually sometimes my nerves are really bad, and I notice my nerves are really bad when they're against people who aren't exactly PR. Like usually, like I'm pretty chill against like PR people. Like I was playing Seagull earlier, I was pretty calm. But when I play against like when I played Poseidon earlier, I was really nervous. When I play
Yeah.
like somebody like Disgaea or somebody,
Because
like,
it's more of a
who's not-
toss-up for you.
Yeah, like it's a toss-up. Like Gravon, like people in general, like it makes me nervous. But like it's just I don't know. I feel like content with my performance when I know I'm up against somebody who's like really like a top player in the region. So it's just the thing. This is crazy, man. I started coming here in August of 2015, and the fact that I'm like I actually won a Xanadu. It wasn't a weekly, but it was a monthly. And I beat 3 like people who I didn't really see myself ever like. I never would have seen myself a few months ago taking any sets off of these guys, but I did it. Like,
I mean,
it's sick.
Congratulations, honestly. I still think back to like not only when we first commentated and I saw you at the cave, but even like times when I first heard of you and it was in like TK Breezy sub tournaments and stuff like that, like way back. Or I don't know if you if I saw you on Anthers back in the day. But
Yeah,
like,
I used to go on Anthers.
Yeah.
You hit me up on Anthers with a message saying, "Hey, what's up, bro?" Yeah.
Oh my gosh! But look at you now. Is there any advice that you give to? I mean, not only other Bowser Jr. mains, but other Marylanders, just like local threats as well, for just like or just anyone in the stream looking to make a similar journey. Because this is a bit of a milestone for you. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
I'm gonna hit you with the cheesy stuff.
That's fine.
My name's Parappa. Believe. You gotta believe.
Bars.
What can I say? Man?
Gotta believe.
Really, that's it. I've been saying that for a while now, and I just kind of I don't say it anymore. I used to say it all the time as a meme, but now it's just I don't know. I just kind of just don't. I don't even think about it. I just like I could probably win this. I could.
Yeah, and that's the first step. Honestly, is just the belief in yourself. So, man, that is touching. Not even cheesy. That was fake.
I actually got first place, dude. That's.
You're gonna be doing that like all day. You're just be sitting there like, what? But
that's crazy. I got first in random singles, second in dubs with boy Choreo, and now I got
Choreo.
first.
Can we talk about just really briefly, just the day, because that was the first time teaming, right?
Oh no, we've teamed before. We teamed at the cave one time, but that was we only teamed once before, so this is the second time.
I mean,
we made a run through some teams, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Ryu. That's the thing too. I was happy that we got to see a little bit of the Ryu and grand finals.
That comeback against that felt so good.
Yeah, are you talking about the 2v1 in doubles?
Yes.
That was juicy.
Yes.
That's one of the best Smash feelings, because also you have the weight of your homie like on your shoulders as well.
Yeah, as soon as I took the first guy out, he was like, "Come on, dude, let's go." Like he was like shaking in his seat. I saw him.
Yep.
And then after I actually got that roundhouse and I took out ZD, he actually hugged me. It was sick.
Yeah.
This has been a good day for you.
Any final thoughts of just like the day, or just I don't know?
Man, it's been cool. I'm just glad that this exists, man. Because this is my very first time. The first time I ever was in a real tournament was when I came to Xanadu. I went 1-2 the week after I went 0-2, and then now I won.
And I just felt like the whole bracket too. I think it just kind of had to be your moment, and I think I'm just happy that it was so significant with the first place that you started, all the way to be here now. So definitely shout outs already to Hogpen.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Hogpen. Really appreciate it. They're cool people. I'm just really glad that I got people in my corner who support me. That's what I get the most out of.
Any other shout outs though for just homies and people that are in your corners that are so excited for you, myself included?
Man. Yeah, shout outs to everybody. First of all, shout outs to my mom, my dad, God. Shout outs to everybody in Wisconsin.
Let's go.
Really, like all the people in Wisconsin, and like that, because I go to college there, and they've been keeping me. The Smash scene there is keeping me company. They really invited me and made me feel homey, and they gave me the same type of vibe that MDVA has been giving me.
Yeah.
And I'm really thankful to everybody there.
Yeah. Anyone else other than in particular that's helped you along this way, or?
Man, people like you for supporting me, man.
Dang, now I feel like I was fishing for that, man. But yeah.
Yeah, you were.
No, I just want to know other people in this venue. I feel like there's people out there. My bad.
Oh yeah, my mom's actually outside. She was.
All right.
Yeah, she's picking me up.
Give your mom a big ol' hug, like.
Yeah.
Show her that money too, because congrats, like you earned it.
Yeah, shout out to her, because I almost got my license, but she's been the one who's been like her and my dad. They've been driving me out to these events and everything.
So,
and shout out to my grandfather, because my grandfather he tells me I'll go home after getting dubs getting third in dubs at the cave, and he'll be like, "Hey Gam, hey, what'd you get?" And then I told him I got third. Didn't get first.
Dang. So the parents have the drive to the venue, but the grandpa's the one who really is making sure that you have the drive.
Yeah, so
to
now
go,
now
to go
can,
for first.
Now I can come home and tell him I actually won, and then he'll be satiated.
You'll be satiated.
But hey, this is a highlight. But yeah,
Yeah.
we'll see if we can keep it going this upcoming.
Yeah,
Tuesday.
we were talking about it Thursday at the Cave. I feel like it's still so early in the summer of Parappa, so I'm looking forward to big things.
Yeah.
Congratulations on a wonderful day, man. It's been a pleasure to commentate.
Thank you.
And I don't know. I think this is probably it for our stream. All right. No, actually, we get the pleasure of interviewing Pink Fresh.
Yeah.
West Tower, would you like to interview Pink? All right. So this will be the end of my run today here at the stream. Parappa, congrats on the stuff, bud. And
Thanks.
we'll be switching out. So.
All right. You guys have a good night. Take care.
Oh, are we doing a joint interview or?
I don't know. I don't know. Sigil's just sitting there. So just don't mind him. Alrighty.
Yeah.
But yeah, how's it going, guys? West Tower back on the mic, and we have the second place, the runner-up, Pink Fresh. First off, how'd you feel today? How was it coming today? What were your thoughts coming into the monthly today?
Okay, so I'm coming into the monthly. I'm like, I walk in, I see 40 entrants. I say,
No, you just open up.
I'm just nothing, just empty. Okay, empty. Oh dang, they can see the money in the other pouch. Dang, I really try to pull it off, but and then I was like, I'm gonna try today. All right? So go through pools, breeze, and I get Chinese food.
Yeah.
So
So we were saying on the mic earlier, we were like, yeah, I heard what you were saying about the Chinese food, but the set against Act 2, you literally looked like you were going to die.
Bro, I was out there. Zach Coney, his wife was here, and she gave me some ginger ale.
No, ginger ale.
Yeah,
Yeah,
pick me up.
ginger ale will do it.
So,
I learned that from my mom. That or Coca-Cola, which I don't know where the Coca-Cola came from,
yeah.
but ginger ale. But yeah, I guess you can explain more of your experiences, like exactly going through, and then with the whole Parappa thing, especially because, or you actually just continue on what you were saying about that.
So on doubles, Cloud, we went Ike, Lucario,
Yeah,
and they didn't win a game. So then we went Ike,
so that was
Cloud,
against,
and, like,
because
Cloud.
Choreo and Parappa double eliminated you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Parappa was my.
So Parappa, yeah, was your demon
I
today.
lost to Parappa 4 times today. Feels bad. Yeah,
Oh.
but so after doubles, I was like, man, I'm forfeiting singles. I feel awful. I don't want to enter. And then hit my girlfriend up. I was like, yo, you got some plans tonight? You still at the bridal shower, or like what's going on? She didn't reply. Oh, she's at work. Oh, okay.
Rip.
She replied like 40 minutes ago. Okay, so she was at work. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be here anyway, whatever. So I just play it out. And for some reason, I was playing well, and I was confused. 'Cause I
Just
was
disoriented.
Like, yeah, I'm like, bro, I'm out here dying, but I'm playing well. And then I played Parappa, and he just clapped me, which is not weird because he clapped me on Tuesday too.
Yeah, like when we were looking when me and on me and Tully's talk show, we were looking back at some of the upsets. We're like, wow, Parappa playing on work. So like with him doing what he did today, even over Seagull Joe, it wasn't that surprising, but just in the fashion he did it, we're just like, and with the character that he's using, like we expected Ryu, possibly, because that's probably the highest tier character he uses.
I don't know what in the world that little dude in the cart be doing, so I was like,
You see, that's what's also weird because I know you be on Wi-Fi, especially because I hear you in the background of Nairo streams. So I'll be thinking, and then Tweak will be in there sometimes. I'm like, oh, you probably have some experience from Tweak.
he don't play that character.
Like, not at all.
That character.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking.
He
plays the Yeti over Bowser
He
Jr.
plays
now.
Donkey Kong, Cloud. He'll play Meta Knight on Wi-Fi. Bayo. He plays a lot of characters, but that Bowser Jr. is gone. But after I lost to him in semis, I was like, whatever. Like, fifth is cool. I'm trying to go home.
And then you went all the way
it's
to-
when it's finals?
yeah,
I'm
it's when it's
sorry.
finals.
Third is cool, whatever. But then I had to play Joe. All right.
No,
yeah,
and I could
don't
tell
know if
you
y'all
were.
know.
I don't know what you're feeling some type of way when you're.
I don't know if y'all know. Look at him smiling. Look at him. I don't
look,
like
look at
playing
that.
Joe. It pisses me off to no end.
Look at that grin.
It's so annoying. He just rolls and he throws a stupid banana and he rolls and he grabs me and then he rolls and back airs 5 million times and I'm like, this is so stupid.
I mean, if you notice, all the
This is
characters he uses has great back.
and yeah, I'm glad that you noticed.
I mean,
yes.
DK makes sense too.
Look at him smiling. Yeah, no, because he played Wolf and Brawl and all he did was back air. So I can't lose to Joe. I even though I've lost to him, I can't lose to Joe. I can't. It's so upsetting. Let's stop smiling. Look at that's why I can't lose to
I
Joe.
almost
That
want to move
right
the
there.
camera. It's annoying
that-
me too.
That right there is why I can't lose to Joe, because he just.
All right, just don't. I'm just not looking.
If I had lost it, I'm 3-0 against you this season. I'm just
Yeah, with the same face, but kind of like the
with the smile. So I was like, whatever. If Joe wins, but then I realized, no, there's never.
I can't lose to
whatever
Joe.
with
I can't lose to Joe today.
So but it was scary because I missed him for something, and I thought I died, and then he missed it, and then it just got stupid at the end.
Yeah.
And then going back into the rap, I was like, I don't know what this little cart dude is doing. This run is making me mad. But instead of like just being like whatever, I was like, I'll use this as an opportunity to learn. So
Yeah.
like, in case I run into I don't know like Tater Nader or like Vice Grip or something like a Bowser Jr. I learn that I can heal side his cart. I learned that if he back airs my shield, I can actually forward air it. The more you know. I learned like a bunch of like random stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah.
Yeah, that's one thing you can't hit the cart. So I was like surprised we weren't seeing a lot of back here on the cart because that's almost kind of free. But
Yeah, I didn't have a clue. And then after I won set 1, I was like, oh, the momentum's rolling. So then I think I won game 1.
yeah,
And
then
he
he
was
switched
like-
over to Ryu.
He was like, Ryu, and I was like, this is a dub. And then, I don't know, I think I lost that game, and I was
Yeah.
like, my momentum kind of like halted, and I was like, I just want this to be over. And I don't know, he like won the next 2, or I won 1, and then he won the next 2. But good stuff to him. Good to see that he's been putting in, the work that he's been putting in is paying off. So glad he got his first tournament win. Congrats to him.
Yeah, because he was saying, he comes to all these and his grandma would be like, yo, so how'd you do at the tournament? And it's like, I got 3rd. It's like, why is not 1st?
Yep.
It's like, and like he was saying, like all the momentum or the motivation from that. And that's really something that you don't see a lot from parents or just relatives is respecting and being kind of there for them when they're going to these things. Because they'd be like, oh, my son's wasting his time, throwing away his money. But, I mean, not only has he sort of made money from it, he's slowly improving.
Yeah.
So, I mean, because we've all been there.
And it goes to show that like if someone puts work into something, even if they're awful at the beginning, that they can do it. So
Yeah,
it's
even
really
with
good for
characters,
your
like-
confidence and your mentality going forward in life and like in the game and outside. The
Yeah,
game.
even with the character, because like at this point in time in Smash 4, you cannot sleep on any of the 58 characters. We saw it with Sari with Jigs, and we saw with Bowser Jr. here today, because everyone's like, Bowser Jr. Bayo. But the way he's SDI and your stuff, I'm like, why is this working?
Yeah, SDI was really good. I actually stopped going for as many like up B combos. 'Cause
Yeah.
I was like, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'd rather just take the damage and take stage control because I'm good at that. But like all that up B stuff, I'm not that good at that.
So yeah, basically, you're going to have any plans of trying to really get yourself ready? Because I'm pretty sure you're going to EVO, right? You're going to be going to that, and obviously we're going to be seeing a SmashCon. It's in your backyard. You're going to have any preparations for that? Going to be seeing you at anything else between those events, possibly?
You'll see me next Tuesday.
Alright.
And you'll see me. Wait. You'll see me this upcoming Tuesday and the Tuesday afterward. And you'll see me at Evo.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't plan to go to anything. I will be streaming like practice
Nice.
against like specific characters probably for like the next 2 weeks.
Is Bowser Jr. on that list now?
No.
Okay.
No. If I run into like a Bowser Jr. specialist, then whoops, like, whatever. But against like the better players of like the better characters, I'll be practicing against those heavily.
Yeah, because, I mean, you're going to be, I'm assuming, like, the Clouds or just the meta characters, even the Bayo Ditto, because Bayos are popping out of the...
I'm actually pretty good with the Ditto.
I feel like you should be, because not only, like, are you friends with all the Bayos, like Captain Zack, Salem, but also, I guess, yeah, but basically practicing meta picks. So I can definitely see that, but how are you feeling going into EVO? Specifically, because that is 2 weeks away. I'm excited to be watching that, especially seeing how our MDVA brethren do that.
I never know, because seeding for EVO is wild.
Yeah.
Like, last year, I think they seeded the top 32 and just threw other people in pools. So sometimes, like, you run into that death pool and you're like, oh my, how did this happen? Like, take care, dude. So, I don't know. I feel pretty good. I was able to like will myself to play better as the tournament went on, so that's good. Because normally I'm just like, whatever, I give up, I quit. So hopefully that goes well.
It's good. It's good to see that though. Like, and I feel, I don't know, that maybe that should be something you might be working. I don't know what your regimen is, but having that motivation to keep going and just having the tournament stamina to keep going, even if you don't want to, for some reason. Because sometimes it's just, even if you feel like after that first game, even if you played well, you're just like, I don't feel like playing anymore. Because I get that. So, I don't know if that's part of that, but I am excited to see what happens at EVO, what happens at SmashCon. But yeah, thank you so much, and good stuff. Regardless of what happened, I'm still a huge fan.
Oh, thanks.
Will always be a huge fan, just because of the smarts in the game, how you portray the game, and how you help others out in the game. So, now you're a big parent, quote-unquote, figure in the scene. A lot of people look up to you. So.
I'm old.
I mean, that's another reason, because we saw you in Brawl, we saw you in Unnamed Mod, and so a lot of people, like, that's why they're wondering, like, yo, where's Pink at, because you're having a character crash at the beginning of the game with Pitt, and even with Lucas.
Everybody forgets about my Peach.
Yeah. And then we found that one character, and even when she was really dumb, but now you're sitting there solidly with this character, and it's good to see that you found that one character that really fits you. So.
She's lovely.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. But give shout out to Super Toy, though, because he has my commentating partner. Wes totally taking over. But regardless, he's tired. We need to get him out of here. But
How would you talk? Nobody wants to talk to you.
all right, well, Seagull wants to talk, but, you know, we're all trying to get out of here.
Listen to Seagull talk to y'all, because ain't nobody interviewing him.
No, we're all trying to get out of here. But, yeah, thanks again, guys. If you guys enjoyed it, I don't know if Menez Wayham is still going on, or even Alpha.
Oh, true. Cosmos was playing Nairo before I played. No, after I lost, Cosmos was playing Nairo, so I don't know if that's still.
Apparently, though, John Numbers over Wadi?
Wadi, yeah.
He uses
Game
Wii
5.
Fit.
Yep. Hey, he uses Bowser Jr. Happens.
No, I'm saying, but
Winter
Wadi
Finals is
has a
what?
Wii Fit.
I got tweaked for it. All right, anyway.
Yeah, we're getting out of here, guys. Go ahead and follow Pink at Pink Fresh. Go ahead and follow Seagull if you want to.
Follow me at Seagull SSB.
Even though I don't even know why he's here. Follow me at West Tower. It's been a pleasure commentating this stuff.
Dude,
it's
I'm
been
chilling.
awesome being here. Are you trying to talk to the chat or something? Because I'm
watching the bracket, man.
Because I'm getting off the mic.
What about you? We didn't interview you.
Me?
How was your day?
It's been great.
Did you enter?
No.
Oh.
I might enter for Smash Run because why not? It's a huge event. I want to be a pop filler because I'm not getting anywhere with Kirby.
I'm just looking at this bracket. It's kind of cool. Bayo Dittos, Bayo.
MDVA is having a lot of Bayos come out, man.
They're all Virginia. Literally all of them.
Yeah,
It's-
they really are.
It's kind of silly, actually.
I still don't think Bayo's that bad. Then again, I'm a Kirby, so I don't know.
She's stupid, but whatever.
But yeah.
I
Gonna
mean,
send
there's
you
a
all
lot
out.
of stupid characters in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Honestly, the whole roster is stupid.
Yeah, he's entertaining me. Oh, wait, I want to talk about Pink Fresh, too. So,
I'm a commentator, man. You know I like to talk. This isn't fair.
I love talking, man. So,
We know you like to talk.
I don't like losing to Pink either. Like, we go back and forth.
All right, I'm gonna need to throw this headset off me before we're here for another 30 minutes.
No, we need to be here. So,
All right,
my
I'm gonna
set's
listen to your one.
Let me talk about the first set I ever played him in. It's a good story. So, back during Brawl, I remember like it was yesterday. I went to an old home, and Pink Fresh was there. 17-year-old Pink Fresh, mind you.